All right. Sorry about that, everybody. We are back live. However, I came live to let you know that we are going on a lunch break right now, going into the back three. We will be back in probably 20, 30-ish minutes, but I just wanted to come back, let you know that we didn't go anywhere. It's a weird timing with the break and everything, but we will be back. And yeah, stay tuned for round three in probably 20-ish minutes. Yeah.
get some lunch.
I did not get lunch. It's all right. All right, we are back. Players.
I'm glad I rolled in with that.
Yes, that was a great time to roll in. No, I was covering for one of Misty Mountain's heroes of the day, Claire Haneke, who is woman encounter almost by herself. She's getting a little bit of backup here and there, but she is champion of today, making sure that we can do coverage and have a lot of our regular employees also play in this event. So big thank you to Claire today, as she is just kind of a hero today. A hero just in general, but a hero
The only person
today.
we can get to her counter, because everybody is involved in this event.
Yes, everybody is either involved in this event or is otherwise doing personal things.
We have 3 employees in the event, or 2? I guess it's just
we have-
Bodie and Edward, right?
Bodie and Edward, yeah. And
Judge
then
is running it.
Judge is
We're
running it.
commentating.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot. You want your things? You want to be able to hear yourself?
I'll get my things.
All right. So I think they are starting up round. They at least did the round 3. So I think that actually turns our volume up entirely.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
Oh, well. Anybody who knows Magic coverage instantly recognizes those hands on the bottom of the screen. Those are the hands of Caleb Durward. Hold on a second. I forgot to bring up the notepad.
All right, Magic players, when you and your opponent are seated, you may begin.
Caleb Durward, and a very not exactly sure who his opponent is.
Him for both, Louise Farrell.
Louise. Oh, Louise. All right. Well, if anybody has
Well, we picked a great feature match, because
Yep.
you might see a famous bird that you would see if you were watching Pro Tour
do you
coverage
know
right
how
now.
to spell Louise's last name?
It's
Oh, we can just say we can search for the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Caleb Durward, not exactly sure what he is on. I know that he's been practicing Canlander on stream recently, so not entirely sure exactly what he's going to be running. But Louise is going to be playing a Nadu combo deck. The kind of the breakout Scourge card from Modern Horizons 3. Yeah, Nadu, I think that's all it takes. Can you bring the camera up? Thank you. All right. All right, both players drawing their openers.
time walks.
Yes, mono time walks. Yes, I think that is something that Caleb taking turns.
It's playing kind of a time walk planeswalker thing. Looks
Yep.
pretty cool.
Plains time walk.
Walkers.
Walkers. That's
Island of Walkers. I just named it.
time walkers. Yeah. Yep. Looks like Louise is taking a mulligan.
Oh, we have fun, don't we?
We do. All right.
Yeah, Caleb's told me a little about his deck. He describes kind of just a big cube deck, which is how I like to. You want to turn me down a little bit?
Just a little bit. Sorry.
How I like to play Canlander too. I like to think about like what would a really cool cube deck be, and then I make a 100-card version of it.
Yeah. You.
And so he's chosen time walks. He's chosen a lot of planeswalkers. He's chosen a lot of fast mod and lands type stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be our kind of jam.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, we've got a cool little brew versus another Nadu brew. I don't know if Louise is the only Nadu deck, but look, we had to go in the spirit of the Pro Tour today. In honor of the Pro Tour, we gotta get the Nadu his time to shine. All right, looks like Louise is keeping on mulligan to 5. Kind of unfortunate. Not sure who's on the player draw, but we're about to find out. Looks like Caleb is opening with a Mox Sapphire, Island Cycling, Lorien revealed. Looks like Caleb is a graveyard above the library kind of person. No punishment for that, but you know. Not exactly sure which island he's going to get. It's probably going to be he's getting a raw green Triumph, the Jeskai Triumph. I believe Caleb mulliganed to 6. I think both players mulliganed, so not a bad way to start. We've got a Polluted Delta as Louise's first play, and
Let's change that to something wrong.
change that to something like Time Walk. Yes, we might be seeing this card cast at some point today. All right, Wooded Foothills, the play for Caleb.
Caleb's points are in Time Walk, Mystical Tutor, and Mox Sapphire.
It's a pretty good spread. What's Louise on?
Let me find this deck. Asking the tough questions.
Asking the right questions. You can search, I believe. All right, Hedge Maze, the grab for Louise. These in a format that has access to every single card in Magic that isn't banned in Vintage, which is almost all of them, it's interesting to see these dual lands having a kind of a big play in mostly combo decks, but the ability to fetch a draw filterer is kind of substantial, and also plays with some graveyard strategies as well.
Yeah. It's just awesome. Also, the drawback of these cards is that you naturally draw them sometimes, and you kind of don't want to come into play a tapped land. But when your deck is 100 cards, you mitigate that drawback quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Louise also is on Time Walk for his most of his points. So there's be some walking happening.
Looks like a Hedge Maze for Caleb as well. Yeah, I actually played against Louise in my third match of our weekly Canlander tournament on Wednesday. He crushed me, but it was actually kind of a treat to just because I've managed to dodge all of the Nadu madness, and I haven't really seen the deck go off, so it was actually really nice to just kind of see how the deck operates, which... yeah, it was, but yeah, he did show me the Time Walk and was like, I am going to kill you with all of the stuff that I have on the battlefield. It was like, you're right, this is a good game.
It's kind of a nice backup for if you're going to do a Nadu. So Nadu, the way Nadu plays out, if we want to talk about Nadu.
Yeah, if we're gonna have to talk about Nadu.
We're going to have to talk about Nadu. Is it Nadu or Nadu?
I have no idea.
Anyway, this is Nadu. He's the greatest bird ever printed. And he's a 3/4 flyer for blue, green, 1, or 1 green, blue. I'll say it the correct way.
Yep.
And basically what happens, anytime one of your creatures gets targeted, you get to reveal the top card of your deck and either put it in your hand, some would call that drawing a card, but Nadu doesn't, or put it directly into play.
If it is a land, it goes directly into play. If it isn't, it goes into your hand. But there's a drawback to this ability, BK.
Yeah, only twice per turn though.
It's only twice per turn. That's it.
Right.
There's nothing wrong
you only
with
get to do it twice per turn per creature, and it's not as broken as a lot of people think.
Yeah.
I think, right?
It's what do we got here? Looks like, is that a Mox Diamond? Not Mox Diamond. What's the one that exiles a thing?
It's Chromox.
Chromox.
I didn't see him.
Is that an
exile
Othari?
anything,
No, he's got it underneath it.
I think he just played an Othari.
Yes, I believe that is an Othari coming in. Othari, one of those creatures that kind of gets out of hand really, really fast.
It's Otari, isn't it?
It might be Otari. I don't know. Sorry, we're having trouble spelling mythical bird creature.
It's not
that. That is not Kadoltha Ringleader.
I'm gonna cheat.
we're gonna actually look up the alt tabbing is kind of distracting.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. There's no good way to do it anyway. All right. Right there. Otharri.
2 R's. Oh,
Two
of
R's.
course.
All right. So Louise kind of up against it here.
All right, look at this guy. Flying, lifelink haste, 3/3. Whenever he attacks, you get a 2/2 for each experience counter you have. And you get experience counter every time you attack.
Yes, and I don't think the bottom text is very relevant. I don't know how many rebels Caleb is playing.
He's making them.
All right, we've got a...
You make one every turn.
That's true. All right, we have a Green Suns for, I'm assuming that is 3. Othari is a flyer, but you know who else has flying? And 4 toughness.
Oh.
Well, you know what? Endurance almost has flying, as it has hidden reach. That is one of the abilities that that card has. That
It's got real reach.
it does have. Well, you're right. There aren't a lot of. There we go.
That's not Mox Amber, is it?
I don't think so. I think that's a special Chrome. Yeah, that's a Chrome Mox. That's definitely a Chrome Mox.
What did he exile? There's a gush underneath it. Okay.
Yeah, totally, there's a card. Yeah.
I'm catching up. I just had some pizza. My brain's moving a little slower.
Yeah. That's all right. Got some pizza brain.
Pizza brain.
All right.
Too much cheese and carbs.
The
It's a common Wisconsin
that
problem.
counter on Othari, by the way, is not a +1/+1 counter. It is an experience. It is Caleb's experience counters.
Yeah.
All right, Caleb also on the time spiral.
Yeah.
On the time spiral, the train looks like it's a very popular card today. Unfortunately, Caleb's only going to be able to untap 5 lands. It looks like as.
Because he has 2 Moxes in play.
Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, only 4 lands untapped with Time Spiral, so not the most valuable.
It's like a 2 Casagas Time Twister instead of 0 like it usually is.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we got. What do we have? We've got a Johnny Vengeant. That's kind of a blast from the past.
It is Walkers.
I love a Johnny Vengeant. It is one of my favorite planeswalkers. I 3-0'd my first ever Vintage Cube draft with a deck that was running a Johnny Vengeant. So it will always have a special place in my mind. This planeswalker that's about to hit the field, though, that card is messed up. Want to tell us about 3 Fairy, aka Teferi Time
I want to talk
Raveler?
about a Johnny Vengeant.
You want to
I also that's one of my claims to fame.
Really?
He was a star of Boat Brew, one of my bigger decks.
All right.
Yeah, Teferi Time Raveler is, we all know him, right?
Even if we don't, we do. All right, Athari coming in for this card gets out of hand really, really fast. This is
Teferi gets to bounce something for -2. That's -3, usually the first thing he does, and draw a card. And then he adds some rules to the game. One rule is the opponent can't cast spells unless they can cast it as a sorcery. And the other is if you plus it, you can play your cards as if they have flash.
yes. It is your instants and sorceries specifically. Not all cards, just instants and sorceries. Or cast sorceries as though they have flash. Instants already have flash. But Louise took 7 from an attack from Athari and a group of rebels. Let's see what we got here. Going down to 8 with an Arid Mesa fetch. What does Louise have in store for us? I've been trying to keep an eye on his hand, but I think he's playing him a little bit closer. Also, I'm doing quite a bit. All right, we've got I believe that's a Savannah. You wanna know something crazy? I thought it would be harder to tell the duels apart. I thought it'd be.
They're the easier ones, I think,
Yeah,
compared to some of the cards.
yeah. Kind of proud of myself. I'm gonna pat myself on the back for this one. But Louise getting a Savannah with the Arid Mesa. Let's see what he's got. He's got 5 mana available to him. His hand, I believe that is a Time Walk in Louise's hand. He might end up having to play it as an Explorer, but he's got a Stoneforge Mystic. What are his gets for Stoneforge Mystic? Okay, so he is casting the Time Walk. His gets for Stoneforge Mystic are Shuko and Skull Clamp. Okay, so he's cast Time Walk, 2 mana for the Stoneforge Mystic. Let's see what he goes and gets. Shuko and Time Walk both cost 1 mana, so he can cast those. He's grabbing the Shuko and casting it. Shuko is kind of the thing that one of the cards that makes the Nadu deck kind of makes the Nadu deck run. That's I don't actually I messed up. All right.
It gives +1 or 0 to a creature. I mean, it equips for 0. That's kind of
It equips for 0, yes. Notably, this card is the card that actually kind of like works really well with Nadu, as it gets to target your creatures for free. Although I don't think Louise actually has Nadu in hand, but he is going to attack down this Teferi.
After jacking it up with Shuko.
Yep. He's going to play an... Ooh, okay. We've got an Eternal Witness, returning Time Walk, recast Time Walk. All right. So...
All right. Luis is like, I'm going to be the one having fun here, not you.
Yes, Louise is like, you're the Time Walk deck? No, I'm the Time Walk deck. We're going to see if he can string things together, because he is still kind of on the back foot here. Is that an Invasion of Ikoria in his hand?
Could be.
And it looks like he's got a battle of some sort.
Shipping for 4 more, as if he can take another turn or something.
It's entirely possible. He is counting his mana. He has 7 mana available to him. He is going to Chord of Calling. All right. Is he... Looks like... Is Chord of Calling for 4? Chord of Calling
I would guess
4.
he's Chord of Calling for 3. Because I bet he's...
Oh, no, he's tapped... Yeah, he's tapped 3 lands.
I bet he's getting Nadu here.
Yeah, he's going to get his Nadu.
We're off to the
right,
bird
everybody.
races here.
We're going to bring up Nadu really quick so that everybody can kind of play along with us, and we are going to see what goes on here.
Do you want to narrate all of these game actions? Or
All right, I can do my best. I can do my best here. All right, so here's what's going to happen. Nadu is now on the battlefield. We are going to start. We're going to target. We're going to target Shuko, or target Eternal Witness with Shuko. Once, now twice. He's going to put 2 lands into play with Nadu's ability. Now he's going to move on and target Wall of Roots with Shuko. He's going to put a Fiend Artisan in his hand and a Delighted Halfling. All right, Delighted Halfling no longer has any target things available. All right, we have a Recruiter of the Guard and an Ephemerate. Oh, Ephemerate's a really, really good one. Shuko is going to target Nadu once. Green Sun Zenith goes into his hand. All right, and Caleb has seen enough.
Caleb's done.
Caleb has seen enough, because notably...
Nice combo, kid.
Yes, notably what's going to happen is that Ephemerate is going to... Louise had mana available. He was going to target his Nadu with the Ephemerate, just blinking it. And what the blinking the Nadu does is it, as Nadu enters as a brand new creature, basically, has no memory of anything that happened previously in the turn. All of his abilities reset.
Yep, doesn't remember any of its activations.
Yep, so all of the targets, everything like that, are going to kind of get to be reset. And Caleb kind of has been around this. He sees the writing on the wall. Well, Louise is not guaranteed to win with all of the Nadus. He does, like all of the Nadu triggers, he does need to get certain cards, but like, he has a couple of ways of winning. One of them is Finale of Devastation. He can, you're going to get enough lands into play with Nadu's ability to Finale of Devastation, where X equals more than 10, and give all of your creatures haste and trample. That is one of the ways. That's how he was able to kill me. Let's see, what else does he have in his deck?
You can just cast a Time Walk and attack with everything.
He does have to get the Time Walk back, but they're...
In that case, but
yeah,
sometimes you just draw into it.
I mean,
use any of your lands that you went into play to cast it.
I mean, heck, actually, what he might have done instead of targeting the Nadu is he could have ephemerated his Eternal Witness to get the Time Walk back and then casted it as well, because he had not used his Wall of Roots counter that turn as well.
He was probably into, drawing 12 more cards though.
Probably. Well, I mean, you do get to do it and also have cast Time Walk.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see Let's see, what other ways does he have? He has an Attrax in his deck. This deck is kind of spicy.
There's a lot of good stuff here.
Yeah, go ahead and you're screen sharing, all right?
Yeah. There's this Nadu brew that's happening.
We will make these deck lists, or at least try to make these deck lists available for everybody once we.
Lots of way. He's got a birthing ritual in there.
He
That's
does
cool.
have birthing ritual. It is pretty sweet.
All right,
both
we're
players take
starting, and
We have-
Caleb shouldn't have a ponder to start.
All right. Prismatic Vista into Findorn Elves. My guess is that Louise is going to grab a basic forest. If not, we will call the judge. Sweet island choice for Caleb.
That's the Urza Saga Lightning Bolt Island.
Yep.
I was an early adopter on that one.
Yeah, if I'm not a big fan of half art lands in general, but those are some really sweet islands. Is that a snow-covered forest?
Much like Heifer.
Got a tundra. Both players playing the shuffle game.
It does have the shuffling problem.
Yes,
but
I think. Yeah, one of the only digs against Canlander is that it is you have to consistently shuffle a 100-card deck, but
that's true of almost all Eternal formats. So.
yeah, just
All right,
lots
we're
of
gonna
shuffling.
see a time walk from
World's
Caleb
most
on turn
expensive
2.
explorer. Shocking into Steam vents.
When your island of time walk walkers, you refer to it as getting it in the mix.
All right. So Teferi, Time Raveler, the play for Caleb.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Oh, I was just gonna turn that off. We don't need it yet.
That's it.
What? Okay.
Turn one off.
Oh, this. All right, elegant parlor, I believe, is the white-blue surveil land, putting a savannah into the graveyard. That is not elegant parlor. Mystic library. That's my second guess.
Meticulous archive.
Meticulous archive.
Let's see if I was right.
Yes, you are correct. All right. Yes. All right. Scalding Tarn. What do we get with
All
Scalding
right, all
Tarn?
right, all right, all right.
Louise is down a land. But
Well, yeah, that's mainly due to the time walk and.
oh yes. That was
And the Teferi bouncing the elf. That was a huge mana
tempo
advantage play by Caleb.
Yes. So Caleb is going to have 4 mana available to him, while Louise is. Louise does have a Botanical Sanctum in his hand, so he will be up to 4 mana as well. So we'll see if. All right, Mystic Sanctuary. I wonder what Mystic Sanctuary is going to target. I will give you one guess.
Could be anything.
It could be anything.
Could be a boat.
We'll ponder.
Could be a ponder.
Well, let's say we'll ponder about it. Oh, he's choosing the Time Walk. Time Walk, being put on top of Caleb's deck, and then he is casting a Pyrogoyf, taking out the Findorn Elves. BK, would you like to talk about Pyrogoyf?
I would love to talk about Pyrogoyf. This is like my new favorite card.
Yep, the Ripple Foil extended art version that he definitely didn't just get today. Pyrogoyf. Caleb actually killed me on stream with this card.
It's like a Lurgoyf, only it costs 2 more. It's like a Tarmogoyf, only it costs 2 more. But also, it gives itself and all Lurgoyfs you play after it the ability to deal damage to any target equal to its power.
All right.
Oh, we got another time walk.
Yeah, we have
Louise.
Steel Shaper's Gift cast by Louise, probably grabbing Shuko. And then he also, Shuko the grab for Steel Shaper's Gift, and then he has now cast Time Walk to basically explore on his own. Slightly better than Caleb's Time Walk.
Well, he might just go off with Nadu, too.
There is a chance. I haven't seen a lot of Louise's deck, or a lot of Louise's hand, but. All right. Got a Green Sun Zenith, Shuko. I believe
Sun?
I think that's an Nadu in hand. I don't know. I haven't seen enough Nadu, believe it or not, to recognize him instantly.
I can't tell.
Green Sun Zenith, Shuko. That's a Rafine's Tower, I believe.
Yeah.
Whatever the Bant one is. Which
Rafine's Tower is Esper. Bant is Spara's headquarters.
Spara's headquarters, yeah. And then I think that's a Wooded Foothills? Maybe? All right, what do we got here? It might be Green Sunsing for 1.
He's gonna
Green Suns for
Suns
2. What are his gets?
Could be that Nantuko.
Springheart Nantuko.
Does he have it?
Yeah, he does. Springheart Nantuko, Sylvan Carry added.
Oh, Lotus Cobra. That's awesome.
Lotus Cobra is a really, really sweet card.
A favorite of Chris of mine for sure.
Yes. The which makes me think that Louise does in fact have a fetch land in hand if he's grabbing.
I did see a
Lotus
Wooded
Cobra.
Foothills.
Yes.
Yeah. So the way this card works, every time a land comes into play, you get a mana of any color. Works very nicely with fetch lands.
Yep. It makes your fetch lands basically tap for 3.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy. Also, for those of you who may be newer to the game, yes, this is the original printing of Lotus Cobra, and believe it or not, Lotus Cobra was originally printed as a May ability. It was not a must when it was first printed. It has been Oracle texted to be a must. I will keep my complaints about that very, very short and non-existent.
Heard.
The play, though, being Sparus headquarters, triggering, getting a mana, and Shuko. Caleb has cast his Time Walk into Broadside Bombardiers, which is kind of a messed up card in and of itself as well. Would you like to bring that card up?
Yep.
Yep, there you go. Broadside Bombardiers, just kind of, you can probably just, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Menace Haste 2/2 every time it attacks. It has a boast ability, which means if it is attacked, you can sacrifice a permanent to
Creature or artifact.
creature artifact.
Yeah. It's not that busted. All right, Louise.
Another creature artifact.
Yes. So even less not that busted, but still. All right.
And Triumph of St. Catherine. This is a fun one too, if you're not familiar.
Yes, Universes Beyond card from the Warhammer series.
Lifelink 5/5, and if it dies, you put it 6 cards down. You shuffle into the top 6 with the top 6 cards of your deck, and put it back on top in a random order.
Yes, okay, got it, okay.
Oh, did he just chuck it at Louise immediately
Wait, what?
with the Broadside Bombardier?
Oh, yeah, looks like it. Caleb going incredibly aggro.
Drops him to 1.
Drops him to 1. That Wooded Foothills is now a dead card in Louise's hand as the Lotus Cobra is dead.
The Wasteland huge because it stops him from potentially not doing.
All right.
Louise looks at his hand, doesn't have enough, and we're gonna go to game 3.
Game 2.
Game 2.
Game 2.
Oh yeah.
This is game 3. Oh yeah, I haven't updated everything. Wow, look at me.
We haven't updated anything.
Yes.
I'm taking half of that.
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. All right. Yes, we are going to game 3. Louise will be on the play. Yeah, I forgot that we actually got to see Nadu do stuff. Is that finally bothering you?
It did.
All right. You unlocked the bottom here. All right, so we kind of got to watch Caleb do his thing with casting a couple time walks and just playing a couple of value creatures. Weirdly enough, or not weirdly, but interestingly enough, I think the only planeswalker we have seen Caleb cast is Fairy Time Raveler. But sometimes that's enough. A removal spell, a card that shuts down the opponent's instant speed interaction, and any counter magic, anything like that. It's usually a really good card. Some might say a questionable design.
I don't know.
Card that gets banned.
I think it's borne out to not be that big a deal, right?
I don't know. A card that gets banned in multiple formats.
This is it's one of my most hated cards, and a lot of it is because of just the amount of experience you need with the card to play against it. Like plenty of it's so punishing to newer players.
Yeah. All right.
You'll see because the other player will get to see cards in their hand that they weren't legally able to play.
Yeah. Both players taking a mulligan here. Not happy with their opening 7.
No time walks, ship it.
No time walks. But now that we have some...
Caleb's deck, I love Caleb's deck. Caleb's deck is such a BK deck. I don't know. It looks like something I'd build.
Yeah,
it's like a bunch of, it's just the greatest hits of the vintage cube, I feel like. And then
and also planeswalkers.
with this planeswalker time walk
Yeah, actually it's
thing around it.
greatest hits plus time walkers. Plus planeswalkers. Yeah. You got me saying it.
Time walkers.
Time walkers.
Island of Walkers.
Not exactly sure when you sent that chat, Dusty, but yeah, we're happy to bring this to you. Yeah, this has been this whole tournament has been a labor of love by more specifically Edward Johnson and Judge Siegler, both huge ambassadors for the format here at Misty Mountain since probably 2018, in the before times.
Yeah, somebody corrected us earlier, and we said at least 3 years, and it's actually 5 years.
It's been.
I think they started pre-pandemic, right?
Yeah, they did. They definitely did.
So, you're older than you think you're.
Yeah.
It's been 6.
Yep. All right. Caleb mulliganing to 5 here. This is a rough 5, but he does have a Lotus in hand, and that might have to be enough.
That's not a Lotus.
It's not a Lotus, you're right.
There's a fast bond.
He's putting a fast bond on the bottom because fast bond's pretty bad with mulligans.
Yeah, it's not the best 5 card.
No, it's not. Okay, he has a hand that looks like it's going to have to do some work. You're going to need to draw out of that hand. All right.
Both these players 1-1 right now, so...
Yep. All right, quick. What's the white green? What's the green white?
Lush Portico.
Lush Portico, the play. Keeping the surveil on top. We have a Verdant Catacombs, the play for Caleb. Pass.
I know all the green ones because I draft them in cube.
Yavimaya into Wall of Omens. Caleb might actually be happy with that Yavimaya play. Yavimaya being the forest of Urborgs, turning all lands in play also forests. So, Caleb opting not to tap his Verdant Catacombs for mana and instead fetching up probably...
Guessing a black-blue or a blue-red or something.
Probably his Triome. Or one of them.
Well, he's already getting...
A Hedge Maze.
I don't like the green, though. Caleb, why don't you get a black-blue?
He probably needs... Does he have the...
It already makes green. He's got Yavimaya.
I'm assuming Caleb has Undercity Stewards in his deck, but he
One
might not.
would think, but he doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Wait, this is Louise's deck.
Oh, well, it's on a different tab.
It's on a different tab. All right. There we go. All right. No, you can just leave it there. It's fine.
Let's see if we caught the misplay.
No, he does not have it.
I don't see it. Yeah.
Nope. All right.
I guess it's this is the only shot.
All right. Avacyn's Pilgrim, the play for Louise, and yeah, those are snow-covered forests, right?
That is a snow-covered forest.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Caleb once again choosing to use his fetch land for what it was designed for and not for what Yavimaya allows it to be. But color fixing yourself on a mulligan to 5 is probably really important. So let's see what
He's making it work as well as he can with 2 lands. He's facing down.
Also
a pretty big mana disadvantage here, and
yeah, his opponent on 4 mana.
the Womans.
The draw Urza's Saga.
That's a big pickup.
That is a really good pickup. What's he playing? Monastery Mentor. An oldie but a goodie. For those of you who have not seen Monastery Mentor, I will task BK for bringing that up on the screen real quick.
Sure.
But is it a 2/2 or a 3/3?
2/2.
2/2
Right now.
I think it's a 3/3 for 3 with prowess. But
No, it's
also,
a 2/2 for
2/2 for
with
3
prowess.
with prowess, but also creates other prowess creatures really, really quickly.
Okay, we saw crop rotation, and they got Force of Willed
Force of,
by Caleb, or Force of Negation.
Force of Negation. That's actually really big. That
Yeah.
crop rotation is supposed to be in exile. I can.
Nope, it's countered.
But yes, it's countered. But when it's countered with Force of Negation, it goes into exile.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
But I can run and go get that really quick. But
It's a big shift for Caleb because it's the sacrificing of the land is part of the cost for crop rotation, so that's gonna put Luis down a mana. He Force of Willed it, Chris. Oh, well, he's gone. He Force of Willed, he didn't Force Negation. Because that happened on, yeah.
I was wrong.
I think it's probably because it happened on Caleb's turn. He couldn't Force a Negation it. He had to Force a Will it.
Then that does mean that he couldn't pitch cast the Force of Negation.
He didn't. He cast Force of Will.
Oh, Force of Will cast. Oh my goodness gracious alive! I'm blind.
Yeah. Well, apologize to the players for interrupting their game with.
We're all learning here. Yep, yeah, we did. Yep, that was my bad. Force of Will countered rotation. Yep, sorry, Cooley.
I'm embarrassed for everybody. I'm embarrassed for everybody.
Yes.
Nah, we all. Cards are complicated, man.
Yeah. When it's not often that you see a pitch cast card to
Yeah.
pitch cast to cast a pitch cast card.
That's about the most value you can get. That's so much value out of one Force of Will. You destroyed a land. You destroyed a land in play. You got a 1/1 token.
Yeah, that was huge, and
With
Caleb
both.
snapped that off really, really fast, which means that he's kind of on it. Also, really, really big
Oh,
draw
what's
for Caleb
cracking?
here. A good old Caracas. You want to bring up Caracas really quick to show people why this is a really big deal against a deck that is built around a legendary creature.
I feel this is one of the best cards in all of Canadian Highlander, and kind of
And
it
Cube.
should have a point, in my opinion. But yeah, it's and Cube
Yeah.
basically taps to return a legend to owner's hand, or destroys it.
Now, mind you, this
or
is the.
taps for a white.
Yeah, let me just bring up there we go. A more updated. Actually, he's got the Eternal Masters one. We'll be even more correct. There we go. A large legendary creature, but Caleb going to create a construct that is power and toughness equals the number of artifacts he controls, which is currently 1. Draw his card, and then debate whether or not he wants to make another one before Urza Saga's trigger happens again. All right, he opts to do that, and now he's going to go get an artifact with casting cost 1 or 0. Not mana value 1 or 0, casting cost 1 or 0 specifically. Don't remember offhand what his gets are. I saw a Lotus Petal go by, but I can't imagine that's the only thing that he can grab. He is grabbing Sensei's Divining Top. A card beloved by many, hated by more, I think.
I like a top.
Good old Sensei's Divining Top. Oh, you wanna? Yes. We haven't saved the. There we go. Oh, I ruined it that time. I'm ruining everything this match. All right. All right. Play with Polluted Delta and passing the turn. All right. Louise is playing an Urza Saga of his own.
Top Mentor, kind of a sweet combo too.
Top Mentor is a pretty sweet combo. It might actually help him go over the top in this game. Pun intended. All right. Louise tapping 3 mana. Casting a Spell Seeker here. Is probably going to go get a Time Walk, but he can't cast it. What are his other gets?
It's getting an Ephemerate,
He's getting an Ephemerate. Okay.
which I think is pretty great.
Yeah, he can Ephemerate his
Spell Seeker.
Yeah, he can Ephemerate his Spell Seeker to go grab Time Walk, or his Wall of Omens to. Well,
Man,
he's
that's sweet.
he's
I wanna
probably
build
gonna
Ephemerate Spell Seeker now.
he's probably going to Ephemerate his Spell Seeker to get Time Walk, and then his Wall of Omens on the rebound to. Or maybe not.
I just keep looking at that Spell
Yeah,
Seeker.
he has quite a few gets with Spellseeker actually.
You
Aladamri's
gotta look at
Call.
the sorceries too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got quite a few things that he can grab.
Helping Hand, Neoform. Neoform's pretty awesome.
Neoform
Can
would
turn in. He can just Spellseeker for Nadu.
Yeah, but with a Caracas on the field, Nadu's probably off the table for at least the time being until.
Until he gets that Sylvan Safekeeper into play. Does he have one?
Does he have a Sylvan Safekeeper? It does not look like he does. Sylvan Safekeeper is really, really bad because it gives Shroud. You can't target your own stuff.
You can't target that card. You can target the rest of them.
True.
11 in the round, Magic players.
All right, we have a Taiga discarded. I think. No. Yes. Remember when I said that I could recognize them all?
Which
Doing
one?
bad.
Which
The card that was discarded to Mox Diamond, the one on top.
That's
Caleb.
Plateau.
Plateau. All right.
The second artwork of Plateau, which is probably why it's messing with you.
Ah.
Most people aren't familiar with the first one.
All right. Caleb casting the top again. It's getting a little army of monks
Yeah.
there.
It's just to get another monk in play, for the most part.
And his constructs are currently 4/4s, which is pretty healthy on this board. He might actually start chunking in with those.
Yeah, he kind of has a monster force of creatures here, because the Sensitive Divine Tile will get him another monk and also pump up all his monks with a +1/+1. Any more spells, he's gonna
Okay,
He's going to spin the top. In response, Ephemerate's going to happen on the Spellseeker. Caleb's going to spin the top again in response, so that he still gets his activation.
Otawara, Brainstorm, and Bloodstained Mire, the top 3 cards of Caleb's library.
So he could trade for this Otawara, but he's 1 mana short of casting it because he has no legendaries in play.
It's actually channeling.
Or channeling. Channels for 4, right?
The channel's for 4.
Yeah. So what he's going to do is he's going to put the
Brainstorm.
He's going to trade for the Brainstorm.
Nope. We have a human doing its best prowess monk
Get
impression.
this man some monks. Blink away, sir.
All right.
All right.
He's
Luis.
probably going to go grab Time Walk. Yep.
Time walk.
If I had a nickel for every time I've seen a Spellseeker grab a Time Walk, I'd have a couple dollars, I think. Oh, that means that's over 20 times. Okay, I'd have at least $1.
So Caleb resolving his Brainstorm while Release shuffles. Go back.
It's actually resolving his second top.
No, there's no top in play.
Well, no, he had a activated top.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, discount. Discount. We are happy to be here.
You're going to cast that top, get another token.
All right, and Caleb is chunking in. Don't have an accurate count on the number of prowess triggers that monk has, but it's at least 3.
I'm guessing it's equal to the number of monks with summoning sickness that Caleb has in play.
So 4.
Yeah.
4 is at least 3, but yes, that is.
So you're right.
Yeah, we're both right.
So this is an attack for
8 plus
21.
It's quite a bit. Yes, 6 off of the Mystic. 6, 5.
He's gonna take 15 here, I think, unless he left a monk back.
Monastery Mentor was 6. Regular
Oh wait,
monk was
2 of them
5.
are construct tokens, which are
which are
locked in.
4/4s.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I miscalculated. Sorry about that, chat.
8 plus 11 is 19. Yeah, so it was
All right,
an
and-
attack for 19.
He went and got Neoform with
All
the
right, with the second,
rebound.
you have the rebounded Ephemerate.
All right, let's see if Luis can put this together. Caleb, kind of F6'd here.
Not really. He's got that. He's got that Caracas.
He has the Caracas, yeah.
That active.
The last line of defense.
Yes.
Yeah, I think if Luis had a Sylvan Safekeeper in his deck and the ability to get it out, he'd be in really good shape here.
Yeah, that Spellseeker could have gotten the Green Suns and then Sylvan Safekeeper. But we'll see what happens here. We've got Time Walk. Louise digging.
Does he? If he has a if he had a Pithing Needle in his deck.
He does not. He only has
Okay.
those 2 artifacts.
Because then he could he could Time Walker. This is Saga for Pithing Needle. Pithing Needle the Caracas.
Yeah,
Right?
I don't think a lot of people are on Pithing Needle in Canlander. At least unless you're not unless you're a dedicated artifact deck, and even then I'm not sure.
I know I tend not to put it in my decks, but
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Still kind of holds it down.
He might have.
I
Does
just
he have
wanna make
Collector
sure-
Oof in his? Does he have? Oh, well, Collector Oof doesn't do anything with lands. Never mind. All right, so Urza's Saga was being. We had a Steel Shaper's Gift cast. We're grabbing a Skull Clamp. I think
Not
Louise
huge.
is just. I think he's digging. I think he's trying to find a way to get around all of this. I don't know. I don't know if.
It's gonna clamp up.
I don't know if he's got a way out of this.
His ways out is, I mean, a Wasteland would do it, right?
Does he have it? You're on the wrong deck list.
Find out.
It was up already.
You're right. He
Does not have a wasteland.
not have a Wasteland.
All right. He's shocking in a Hallowed Fountain.
He had 6 mana. I mean, he can Neoform and replay the Nadu, right?
What is
He's
he?
casting Helping Hand, which returns a creature with mana value 3 or less to the battlefield tapped. It's going to give him an Orim's Chant. Orim's Chant. Let's show that one off. Recently added to Modern, Orim's Chant.
Originally printed in Plane Shift?
Plane Shift, yeah. Target player can't play spells this turn. If you pay the carrier cost, creatures can attack. Unfortunately, not Abeyance. Abeyance would save him. And draw a card.
Okay. So
Because-
that was turn 1 with the Time Walk, by the way.
He took 2 Time Walk turns?
No, that was turn 1. That was the pre-Time Walk turn. This is the Time Walk turn now. All right.
So now he's going to Saga, go get an artifact. I'm guessing this
He
is gonna be the
doesn't have it
Shuko.
anymore, I think. Or Shuko got back in his deck. I thought he had gotten it at one point.
I think it was last game.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
I think he's good. I think he might be able to. It might be dicey whether he actually combos off against Caleb here, but a thing that can happen is he can Neoform for the Nadu, let it get returned to his hand, and then replay it.
Caleb's wouldn't target it until Louise's turn. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. He's going to go get the Nadu here.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna get Timeless Witness to get
Timeless
Time Walk.
Witness and get Time Walk instead.
Okay. Yeah, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Neoform has to be 2 mana, or one must be great.
It has to
mana
be. It's
greater,
1 mana greater.
which you cannot get Nadu if you Neoform.
Messed up my thing.
Oh, sorry.
I think I know the rest of them.
All right. Got a delayed halfling coming out. There we go.
Has to be converted. Cost equal to.
Yeah, 1+. All right. Of note, Timeless Witness should have a +1/+1 counter on it.
Why?
That is extra rules text of Neoform, I believe.
Oh yeah, it is. That
But,
could be critical because if Luis skull clamps it, you could draw 2 cards. So we should probably pause.
I don't want to go up and be wrong on this one.
I think you're
but
right,
but
though.
you should let me double check Neoform here. Make absolute sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You're right this time.
I am actually right this time.
I think you should go tell him.
Okay.
Because that's pretty critical. We're gonna try to stop Luis from drawing 2 extra cards. He might not be doing it anyway.
Like, I don't think it's gonna matter this, but
Yeah.
yes. Okay.
All right. All right.
All right, everything. Magic is a very complicated game, and rule cards have a lot of text on
I
them.
hope Luis doesn't think the Orange Giant's going to stop the Karakas from doing something.
I can't imagine. He's probably just setting up. He's got an invasion of Ikoria, I believe, is. I think that's the only playable battle.
Oh, there's plenty of them. What about the white one?
I have no idea. All right. Cool.
Yeah, that's both teams tried hard.
Enters the battlefield, search your library and/or graveyard with a non-human with mana value X or less. So he cast Invasion for, I'm assuming, 1?
It's a green sun, basically.
Yeah, it's a green suns that costs 1 more. Well, yeah, pseudo green suns.
It's like a finale of whatever.
Finale of Devastation.
Devastation.
Yeah,
Only without
only without the good text.
the boost.
Yeah, it's just a redundant copy of Finale of Devastation or Green Sun Zenith.
Oh, so you're on to time.
Round has gone to time. The Time Walk decks have gone to time. Interestingly,
Yeah. Interesting thing about time walks with extra turns.
yes, is that if you decide to take, it is turn 0. You can also take turns 1, 2, and 3. That is the new Ajani, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Ajani Exile. I don't actually know what Ajani's thing. Pariah. Ajani Nikadal Pariah. Look at me go.
Look at. Oh my God. Let's go.
Look at me go. All right.
All right.
We have an Orum's Chant being cast.
I think he
Top and
passed the
response.
turn and Orm's chanted on Caleb's upkeep. Kind of using it as a bad time walk.
Yeah, players are.
I'm surprised Caleb got a turn.
All right. It is turn 2.
Shouldn't this be turn 1 or was it?
Oh,
Oh, this is turn 2 now.
this is
Okay.
turn 2. Yeah.
Caleb couldn't
And is
cast
now-
or attack, so.
Yep.
My day, we used to throw that on an Isochron Scepter and do it every turn.
All right. Recruiter of the Guard is being cast. It's grabbing something.
Grabs a creature of toughness 2 or less.
It is grabbing a quick BK. What's that card?
That is a Nomad's Encore.
Yes.
That's important.
It is an important part of the Nadu combo.
Yeah, it's a way to target things infinitely.
All right, and Nadu has hit the battlefield.
And there's an Nadu.
All right, Caleb has a response. He has an Odawara. He is going to channel it to return the Nomad's Encore to Louise's hand.
Okay.
In response to the Nadu specifically, because otherwise Louise would get a Nadu trigger.
He's in
Kind of
rough
a weird
shape,
card,
though.
the Nomads. Who's in rough shape?
Well, maybe he's not, because
Let me disable that really quick.
yeah, please.
Turn off all notifications. Thank you.
All right. I thought I think Caleb's in a rough place, but really, I don't think he is, because he can.
Pact of Negation being revealed off of something?
Yeah, he got a Nadu trigger targeting with Shuko, and then he's gonna get another Nadu trigger from the.
From
he
Karakas
targeted with
targeting.
Shuko, so he got
Okay.
a Nadu trigger, and then Caleb targets Caracas, he gets another Naidu trigger, but now the Naidu is back in his hand.
All right, it is turn 3 now.
So all he got was 2 free cards, including a Field of the Dead,
All right.
which he's 1 land short of turning on.
Field of the Dead is.
Oh no,
would
he's
trigger.
many lands short. Most of those are creatures.
Yeah. All right. All right. So Caleb has now cast a whatever it's called. That Sensei's Divining Top. He's now drawing a card. All right. We have 1 prowess trigger. 2
Caleb's
mana.
gonna try to do some work here. He's gonna Expressive Iteration.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Expressive Iteration allows you to look at the top 3 cards of your library. You get to put 1 in your hand, 1 in your graveyard, and 1 in the bottom of your library.
I didn't see what he put in his hand. I think it might have been just a
I'm
land.
assuming it's going to be that Sensei's Divining Top,
Yeah, Caleb kind of has to kill Luis here,
right?
or else. No, he.
Oh, it's 1 in
exiled the-
hand, 1 on top.
Yeah.
1 on. Oh, yeah, 1 in hand, 1 on top, 1 in the. Okay.
One at the bottom of the deck.
All right. So we have 3 prowess triggers now at the top. All right. Return. He's drawing something. Louise is only at 5, and he has 4 creatures.
Trade with his top card.
I believe that Caleb has lethal
He's
here.
gonna
He's
gush.
casting Gush using the alternate casting cost of
I think
returning
that's the
2
card he put in
islands.
his hand. This is looking like a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a
He only
lot
needs
of
to do
damage.
5. Luis has 4 total blockers, and
Yeah, Luis
Caleb has 6 monks with prowess coming at him. And
Plus
he's-
the Monastery Mentor.
All of
plus the
which
car
are
instructs.
yeah. I think he's a stud.
Yeah. Caleb now using the just
random
the
tokens
just the
that exist
token
on the
bin.
table.
He has 5 prowess triggers. This is going to be an attack for a lot of damage. That is very lethal, and the hand is
Yeah,
extended.
that's gonna be
Caleb
it.
is going to take this match in 3 games against.
He's going to
the
walk Walker all
Scourge.
over Luis here in the 3rd game, and really tight, really close game there though. Luis just like mere manas away from cobbling off.
Yeah, that was that Caracas doing a lot of work, for
yeah.
sure.
Caleb said he lost him on a red round one. I wonder if that was Edward.
It might have been Edward. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to ask Edward between rounds if he was the guy who burned out Caleb.
Yeah, it's possible. We can always go back and switch to this as that was time and round. Good to see us. The players kind of a little bit of time to decompress. But
the round just ended, so we should have another round.
yeah,
really shortly.
yeah, the other we're not going anywhere. Round 4 of 5 will be coming up.
That was sweet magic. What are they playing for today, anyway?
What are they playing for? Well, if I reach over to my right real quick, I can show. This is a Win-a-Dual tournament, and this is yours.
It was.
Well, it's still yours until we give it away. But a good old
Says fancy tropical island.
Yes.
Taps for either of the best 2 colors in Magic.
green or blue. I don't think anybody's gonna fight you on that one.
Yeah, I don't know who could.
Yeah. It's in a format that is eternal and allows you to run true dual lands. It's a pretty sweet prize.
Yeah. We kind of run our events allowing for proxying, but everybody.
Yeah.
I think so. It's a controversial thing, and we're not going to get.
Yeah, we're not gonna get too
into
into
it.
Players, 4th
But
round
as a store
players are
owner,
up.
I do believe that it helps. People generally want to put the real cards.
Yeah,
in their
people
deck.
want to play with real cards when they can, and we'll play with real cards if they can. So, yes, we do allow proxy. That means that our tournaments aren't sanctioned. This tournament is not sanctioned. So, if anybody from Wizards of the Coast is watching, no, it's not sanctioned. We're not cheating anything. But we just want
They
players to be
still
able.
revoke our ability to do magic though.
No,
No, they can't.
no.
They're powerless. Toothless.
But yeah, we just want to make one of the problems with Magic is, especially with formats that are basically eternal, is that accessibility. Magic is getting more and more expensive as the years go by, and with cards that are not able to be tournament legal reprinted. We'll read the real, like the true text of the whatever that thing is called that everybody hates, the reserve list. But yeah, with cards that can't be reprinted, it's really hard and gets really expensive. So allowing players to play with proxies in this particular event and in our Canlander events allows people to just really enjoy the format when they can, which is sweet. And then we have prizes that we have the Trop Island. That means that people will have one fewer proxy in their deck, which is always cool. Or they turn around and cash it in for whatever it is that they want. It's theirs to do with it. You can probably switch over to the match camera. It's probably better.
Chase Fritz versus Jacob Braga in the feature match.
Jacob's top. Is Jacob on our side or?
Who's blue and who's red?
Okay, well, Jacob's
red is
blue.
far and blue is close.
Got it. Jacob's blue.
Okay.
Jacob's blue. Okay, Jacob Braga versus Chase Fritz. Huh?
He, him for both.
He, him for both. All right, thank you.
I think he's playing lands.
Yeah, your good buddy Jacob Braga versus Chase Fritz, who if he's running the deck that he typically runs at our
4-color initiative, right?
At our 4-color initiative is typically what he runs. We can double check that. Make sure you save. All right, we're doing high rolls now. Chase rolls.
I press shift S. I'll get these decks up for us to check out soon.
All right. And both players shuffling up and drawing. Jacob
I
Dog.
just realized I had that.
He is. What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I just realized that I had his deck up because I saved it. That was the one deck list. I actually entered Chase's decks in for him.
Yeah. Okay. Although. Yeah. Okay.
So Chase is playing like kind of a green. It's mostly green. I think it's Naya initiative, actually. I don't think he has any other colors. Yeah, he's Naya initiative. Just kind of playing the best of the best of red, green, white cards, but definitely stresses on fast mana and initiative cards.
Yeah, you can bring up his points really quick for Chase.
Yeah, his points, as you can see, are
They can't see.
are 3 moxes and a mana vault.
Yes.
The red, green, and white mox. Baga is playing Canlander Depths, is what he calls it. He's playing Ancient Tomb, Natural Order, Mox Emerald, Strip Mine, and Demonic Tutor for his cards.
Yep. All right, and we have is that a colony garden?
That is a Colony Garden. You can put a plant token into play,
All right, that is a
which
0/1
are available
plant.
right next to him.
I don't actually know if they are. That
I
is.
bet they are.
That's kind of a niche token.
I bet they are.
All right, we have a Birds of Paradise as the turn 1 play, followed by a Mox Pearl. Anything else?
And
All right, we have a pass.
that's all we got.
All right. Both players in their early turns. I think they also both kept their opening 7. Got an Elvish Mystic. Is that an I think I caught an Elder Gargaroth in Chase's hand as well. Yep.
Yeah, he's got some big
Guards.
boys in this deck.
Got a Flame Slash. All right, and a Spring Heart Nantuko. Do you want to bring up Spring Heart Nantuko really quick and show the nice wall of text that card is?
This card has so much unnecessary text on it.
It does have a lot of unnecessary text when it is a creature on the battlefield. You can skip so much of that card and get right to the last sentence, which says, if you didn't, create a token this way, create a 1/1 green insect creature token.
Chase is going to put one of the best cards in the format into play, in my opinion. It's Minsk and Boo.
Minsk and Boo, Timeless
Which,
Heroes.
if you follow plenty of other vintagey formats, you know all about Minsk and Boo. And what
Yes,
he can do.
and also in the Canadian Highlander Discord, this card is very, very it's a very hot topic.
People want
this
them
card
to
to be
point this
pointed.
really, really bad.
It's actually a pretty divisive card in the committee that manages the points list for Canlander. Actually.
Recently, they did point Ancient Tomb though, and Chase I know used to have Ancient Tomb in his deck, and
Yes.
does not anymore.
Chase
so
can
maybe,
no longer-
maybe they're helping us out a little.
Just a little bit, but yeah, Chase is running a deck that is running a lot of cards that stress what the points list is all about.
Yeah, he's definitely pushing at the edges.
Minsk and Boo, the
White Plume Adventure.
White Plume Adventure. Some of the cards that Chase is running are on the short list of cards that might be pointed in the future. We have a Demonic Tutor being cast by Jacob Baga after creating.
You think Fable's close? I kind of almost do.
I don't know about Fable, but
Fable's
maybe.
really good.
So are a lot of cards in the format.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what all of this.
Comet's still our pup.
Yes, Comet.
One.
Yes, there is a Comet in Chase's deck, and that is definitely. You didn't hit save, by the way, for Chase's updated deck list name. Or you didn't.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Because I never changed it.
That's not how you spell Maya.
Nah.
All right. So we all get to play like we're Chase right now. We don't actually know exactly what Jacob got with the Demonic Tutor.
Yeah.
We missed it as casters. Doesn't
He did
mean
play
it was
that new
not.
Sower card, right? Is that what that is?
What? Oh, so we're Myco Spawn? Possibly. All right, we have a fast spawn being played by Jacob, and we have a Caracas. A Caracas once again about to show why it is also a card that is on the short list of cards that might be pointed. And a Strip Mine, which is pointed, currently 2 points. But Jacob getting a couple of insect tokens, strip mining that Urza's Saga away, and also has basically a perpetual removal spell for that Boo token that Minsk and Boo creates.
What's the black card you don't play?
The black card that's in play right here. That is a
Next to
demonic.
fast spawn.
That's a demonic tutor.
Oh,
I believe.
it's just exiled.
I think that's a demonic tutor.
Is it?
Uh,
No.
yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe it is.
Yeah. I don't know why it's exiled, but
Okay.
it might be.
What are all these?
There we go. It's in his graveyard now. Okay. Yeah. All right. So he's got all those insect. Yep. All right. And
Check me a Caracas that Boo.
yep.
It's that really helps to have the Caracas against this card.
Yeah. Caracas is.
Caracas all show.
It's a cracking good card. Caracas is also on the short list of the discourse for cards to possibly be pointed. And also, while we have Minsk and Boo up here, BK, do you think the Planeswalker should just be Minsk?
Yeah,
Because it's kind of weird to say Boo is created by Minsk and Boo.
absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So Boo has been returned to Chase's hand and ceases to exist because tokens cannot exist in any zone other than the battlefield. All right.
Its power, its 4 counters will stay in play though.
Yes, we have some questions here. I think a judge is asking something. Not exactly sure. Or, all right. Not exactly sure why Birds of Paradise is going into the graveyard.
What did happen to Birds of Paradise there?
All right, we have a Flame Slash taking out the Springheart Nantuko. Probably a good target for that. That card gets out of hand really, really fast, especially if an opponent has a fast bond in hand. All right. Now
What
the real.
happened to I don't know what happened to the birds.
I don't know what happened to the birds either. Maybe someone in chat saw. Chat, if you know what happened to the birds of
Is
paradise.
it that land in play?
That is an Urza's cave, I believe. So I don't think that does anything.
Let's look at this guy's land base. Urza's cave? Okay. That's pretty cool.
All right, we have an Inquisition. Inquisition being able to take out Elvish Mystic, or is that the baby Kavu?
I think it's Flame Tongue Kavu.
It was on the side. It was on the side that could be taken by. It might be Flame Tongue Kavu, but I think that card was on the side that could be taken by Inquisition. Not exactly sure. All right, the draw for turn isn't a. This is the oil counter card. Miglaz, Maze Crusher. This card is pretty relevant here. Jacob is going to be sacrificing that Urza's Cave to go get a land. No, that's not going to be. That's. What is the Icker? Minus borderless, dude. Minus borderless. You gotta have the. It's all right. Anyway, Miglaz. You have to put the. Yeah. There we go. All right. Now we can read it. But yeah, Miglaz has a lot of relevant text on it. Specifically, the pay 3 mana to
Big boy for 3.
Yep, remove the oil counters to destroy an artifact or enchantment, which means that fast bond is probably short-lived. So yes, that die on Miglaz is not +1/+1 counters. They are oil counters.
Okay. Jacob just sacked his Urza's Cave to get.
I think he's still searching or trying to figure it out. He might be trying to get Dark Depths or Thespian Stage, trying to get something. Is
Underground Mortuary.
Underground Mortuary, yes. The green-black.
I was gonna see if I.
Yeah, I think you're right. The Surveil land.
Why is that one coming up?
Because that's not a showcase art.
Wow.
Yep. Alright, a swamp being surveilled into the graveyard. Interesting that he's tapping the Caracas. It must be something big then. We've got a Finale of Devastation for 3.
Oh.
What is he gonna go get with for 3? It might be Ramanop Excavator, would be my guess. To be able to start using Strip Mine from his graveyard.
Yeah.
And with a fast bond in play, that is kind of GG for Chase's mana base.
Yeah, I mean, Chase only has one land left.
He does only have one land left, but that might be enough. That Miglaz can only get Vigilance and Menace so many times. Still digging. Might be thinking there might be a couple of options here. For
Jacob's land deck is sweet. It's got some good shit.
That's Chase's deck. This is. Yep, a Ramanop Excavator is the grab. Yeah, so this it's Crucible of Worlds on legs. Able to play land cards from his graveyard. Jacob Baga pulling the Strip Mine out from the graveyard and saying, all right, Chase, you are just not going to be able to play lands anymore. Or you're only going to get one shot with them.
He also he gets to put all of his lands in play now.
He does actually get to play all of his lands.
So he can, I think He's got at least he's gonna have at least a 2020, right? Like, I mean, I guess he's a little short on mana to get the 2020 into play. But
What? Oh, wait,
like-
Dark Depths?
yeah, Dark Depths.
He,
Because he doesn't have enough lands. He needs a sack outlet. He's one sack outlet away from infinite mana.
does he have? I'm assuming he has
mana
Zern
equal
Orb
to his
in
life total, I should say.
I'm going to assume that he has Zern Orb in his deck. But,
I would hope so. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Okay. But, yeah, anyway, but all hypotheticals aside, Chase is scooping it up because he sees the writing on the wall.
He's out of permanence.
He is out of the ability to play spells, and in a game of Magic: The Gathering, that is kind of important. So
Wrong one.
you're right, that is the wrong one. Chase does not get the one. There we go.
I'm so glad I put the other keyboard in here.
The what?
That way I
Oh,
switched
the other keyboard.
keyboards.
Yes. But yeah, let's talk about Jacob's deck a little bit because while we're saying lands, some people might not actually know what we mean by that.
Well, it's not so much lands as depths in this case. But I mean, so lands. Okay, lands is a strategy from Legacy that would play like tons and tons of lands in their deck. This deck also plays a good amount of lands in it. It has, scroll down,
44 lands in
so
it.
over 40% lands. It uses these lands in two general ways, in a couple general ways. One, it can just get Dark Depths into play and copy it with a Thespian Stage, put a 2020 into play.
Yes.
Another outlet, though, is you can often just strip or wasteland your opponent out with lands. It also has some utility lands. It has Glacial Chasm, which can keep you from dying. It might have a Tabernacle, but I don't see one. No,
Yeah.
it doesn't have Tabernacle in Pleasureville. It can sometimes it can like get beside you back many times. It's just a pretty versatile deck. That one's sweet. That's a newer land, Horizon of Progress. You can put lands into play from your hand tapped if you pay 3 mana. So you can like increase your lands you can play. They might be playing again already.
Yeah, I get it. I got it.
You can just click and
There we go. All right, we have an elegant parlor.
so elegant.
Yes. And the lush portico. So both players with their surveil lands. Have we gone? We have not gone a match without seeing one of these surveil lands.
Is that a? Did he
Oh no,
surveil?
that's a Sacred Foundry. You're right. Never mind. I'm wrong. It's got that Boros watermark right there. Urza's Cave going into the bin for Jacob, and it is Chase's turn too.
Urza's Cave is great. I don't know what that card. When I made my land stick.
All right, the play is
He does have squandered resources though. That's one of my favorites.
the white-green Fastland Razor Verge Thicket. I
Looks
believe.
like an Inti.
No,
No.
I don't think that's a D. It might be. That might be the Anim Pakal card.
That one costs 3.
Yep, that is an Inti. Yeah, it's the showcase version of Inti. We won't bring it up because it'll mess up your search.
I already did.
You messed up your search. All right. Yeah. Regardless, so Inti hitting the battlefield for Chase. Kind of a messed up card as well. I've been saying that a lot, but again, this is Canlander. Canlander allows you to play some of the most.
This is Magic in 2024.
Yes.
There's a lot of messed up cards.
Yes, this is a standard legal Magic card. A lot of people are playing with cards that are from Legacy or Vintage or things like that. Now, that is a standard legal Magic the Gathering card. As a Grist hits the battlefield on Jacob Baga's side, the original printing of the original Grist, the OG,
Grist.
the Hungering Tide. You want to put a comma there, otherwise it's going to fail to find because punctuation.
Not always.
All right, we have a plus.
Or you just said the wrong.
It might be the Hungering Tide. Just search Grist. Something's going on. All right. Anyway, NT is attacking, discarding this Noble Hierarch, putting a +1/+1 counter, and also giving it trample.
The Hunger Tide.
The Hunger Tide. Okay, I got the hunger part right. All right. And that
Sometimes
is a
it's insect and sometimes it's not.
Copperline Gorge, I believe, is a card that is exiled with
Yeah, it looks like
Inti's
Copperline
ability.
Gorge.
All right. So Jacob
That's
takes
the red-green fast land.
Yep.
He's going to play Skyclave Apparition.
And exile that Grist.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry for talking over you.
The space over here at this point on. So if we
Best not to refer to what's
at a certain
happened.
point, transpose yourselves to like that table. We can remove the table topper so you don't
All right.
across an insane distance.
You may hear Judge, our judge in the background, is also our events coordinator, doing a masterful job at balancing both judging and just kind of running events, because this isn't the only thing we're doing here.
We have a ton of Commander players here today camped out. Thoughtsei's going to reveal only Eladomri's Call, which for action in Chase's hand, which is going to go away. Eladomri's Call at tutor for any creature for green-white.
Yes.
And then Jacob's going to follow that up with a
I think
Natural Order.
Oh, he's taking two
Gonna
from the
sack
Ancient Tomb. Okay.
His insect. His green-black insect. You know, it kind of looked like it was black, but
It is green-black, yeah. What are we grabbing? We're grabbing Primeval Titan. There we go. That's what I like to see. I'm imagining he's going to grab Dark Depths and Thespian Stage. There's a Thespian Stage pulled to the very top of his deck right now. As he's probably looking for the Thespian or the Dark Depths.
it is prime time.
It is in fact prime time. Primeval Titan. For all of you Commander players out there, you can't play with this card, but if you're playing Canlander, you can.
That is the temptation, I think, of this format. It's kind of Legacy, but you get to play some cards you don't get to play in Legacy. And it's kind of, it's kind of Commander, but there's cards you get to play that you don't get to play in Commander.
I don't think this format is anything like Commander. Like, I honestly.
It's a 100-card singleton.
Yeah, that's
They
it.
gotta
That's
spell it out for you how it's like Commander.
Yeah, this format is nothing like Commander. But as the Primeval Titan in play will tell you, a card that is way too good for it. Is really, really good here, but not too good.
To me, Magic's just gotten to this point where there's just so many cards that you almost shouldn't get to play more than one of each copy.
The Highlander format in Highlander is in Singleton is kind of an interesting thing. Was it not Yorian? What's the companion that you have to play Singleton copies of? Karuga?
Lutri.
Oh yeah, Lutri.
Yeah.
Another card banned in Commander.
You don't have a sideboard in. You specifically do not have a sideboard in Commander, so you cannot play companions.
You can play companions.
Not in Commander, in Canadian Highlander.
And yes, in Canlander, you not only don't have a sideboard, but you also very explicitly cannot play companions as a companion. You can play them as part of your 100, but you cannot play them as companions, as a way to just kind of keep that that design. Yes, Judge is fantastic. Discount. Sorry, we're doing so many things that our chat sometimes gets disappeared, but yeah. All right, and Chase is conceding to the inevitable Dark Depths
2020.
Thespian Stage.
Super flooded by Chase. Just not much he could do there.
Yeah, as a quick
He might get to steal this grist. We'll see if he doesn't give it back.
let's
It's like Jacob's not noticing.
all right.
I wanna see him steal the grist.
You want to steal the grist? There you go.
Oh,
Let's go
no,
back.
give
All
it
right.
back.
All
Okay.
of our players are very honest here, but yeah,
After you're down a match, I think it's kind of.
There we go. All right. Sorry for doing that thing, but as a quick thing for just showing people how Jacob was going to win that game, if you haven't seen before, Dark Depths, a legendary snowland that doesn't do anything, doesn't tap for mana, but if you
Got some ice on it.
it comes with some ice, and if you can manage to pay 30 mana total, you get a Merit Lage token, which has indestructible and flying.
And
But-
legendary.
And yes, and it is legendary, which means it
And
gets
it's black.
sent back with a Caracas, which is kind of crazy. But
And it's an avatar.
if you have But way to cheat that is to use Thespian Stage.
Or Shifting Woodland.
Or Shifting Woodland. But Thespian Stage was the one that's on the field. But yeah, so Thespian Stage can copy Dark Depths. And then due to the legend rule, you have to choose which one of the Dark Depths to keep. You sacrifice the one with ice counters on it. And then Thespian Stage, which is now Dark Depths, sees that it has no counters on it, and it gets sacrificed, and you create the Marriage Age token. Another piece of redundancy that was added recently to this deck is the Shifting Woodland, which I'm a big fan of. I love this card.
Yeah, it's pretty great. A little too great.
A little too great, yeah. So if Dark Depths, for whatever reason, is in your graveyard, you can copy it with a Shifting Woodland and also do the same thing. But that is how Jacob Bago was able to take down Chase in, is it 2 games?
2 games with Abzan land, yeah.
Yeah, 2 games with lands.
Yeah.
So
didn't really get to see a lot of what Chase's deck tends to do.
Yeah,
it performs very well in general in our weekly events.
Yeah, we can go ahead and bring it up here. You're right. It was probably a Flame Tongue Kowal that you had. Let's do the
Let's
left.
click it once.
There, I was just trying to bring it. Oh, there we go. All right, so yeah, here, I'll let you.
Kind of the best of the best. But as you can... Man, it's, plenty of great cards at all casting cost levels, kind of the best cards you can play at each of them. But specifically, he goes for a whole bunch of, has wisely identified a lot of initiative cards
Yes.
as being some of the best things you can do at the 4 and 5 mana point.
And 3 even with the White Plume Adventure. What does
Yeah.
Blood Boil Sorcerer do? Is that another?
That's another initiative.
Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3.
It's a 3/3 for 4 that gives you the initiative.
Yeah, there are 5 cards with initiative in this deck.
Also lets you sacrifice creatures to goad. Yeah, but pretty much everything else that's a super hit is in here.
Yeah.
And then some great spells that kill things.
And a Lightning Bolt.
And a Lightning Bolt.
And Lightning Bolt, which is a great spell. But
Some great artifact mana to speed it out faster. The single Fable of the Mirror Breaker enchantment that's in most decks. And then, yeah, just some good lands. There's the Saga beside you. Wastelands. Yeah.
yeah, so Chase's deck was again designed to just kind of like get a lot of value for just kind of best bang for your buck at all mana values for creatures, mostly creatures. But he stumbled a bit on mana, and the lands deck was able to just kind of capitalize on that. I'm gonna go get a round time count really quick.
Yeah. Chris is going to find out how much time is left, see if we can get another game in the feature match area or if we should just hold up. But look at the step stack somewhere. I've known Jacob for a long time. He loves tinkering with decks, and I like some of the choices in here are really cool. I recently put a deck a lot like this together, so it's fun to see what other people found that I probably missed. Sacrifice a creature, add 1 mana. Sacrifice a desert, exile target creature mana X from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of it. Oh wow, that's cool. I didn't know what that. Yeah, just sweet stuff. Putting the Depths combo together. Lots of cool creatures that were with lands. Sort of mana value. I find that's a little bit better way to. Mutated Cultist. That's about counters from up to 1 target permanent or opponent. Next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less for each counter this way. Okay, so yeah, he's going full Hex Mage with it too. Which is, I think that's a cool way to go, I think. Because there's so many ways to get that Dark Depths into play with this deck. That just having one of these guys in play can be a real problem for your opponent. Yeah, nice deck. Just looking at some of the sweet decks we've seen so far. Canadian Highlander Win-a-Dual deck. Goblin Scraps. This deck seemed cool to me. Black Red Sacrifice. Well, not really Sacrifice. Somewhat Sacrifice. A lot of artifact stuff. Get your Transformer and everything.
How to? I had to correct the size of this tag because if I just do it in the full window, it cuts off the. I was able to figure out.
What are we looking at?
Just looking at some decks while you're gone.
Okay.
Mardu Sludge Feast.
This is the deck that we saw in round 1, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, just showcasing the diversity of the format.
It's fun to look at cards, you know.
Yeah. Also, if you need a break ball, you can.
This Dread Fugue is like a popular one that gets put in a lot of decks in Canadian Highlander. Just as an extra duress source. It's an Inquisition for 2 or less, where you pay 3 mana to
Yeah.
go for any card.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of the cleave ability. Actually, it's a weird.
I hate it for how it's formatted. It's just like really confusing.
Yeah, it's like what's the card overload? It's kind of like overload in a way. Yeah, this is Edward's list.
The Edwardinator.
Ah, there it is, the Ferocidon. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, like I said, was it round 2? So Rampaging Ferocidon got banned in its standard format for probably a year and a half. This is pre 3-year rotation in standard. So for the majority of its life cycle, Rampaging Ferocidon got banned. It hosed specifically Lyra and all of the token strategies that were prolific in that format. It hosed them super hard. So they decided to ban it. And Edward went on a crusade to get Ferocidon unbanned. He would message Mark Rosewater consistently.
He did?
I
didn't
think
know
so.
that.
I think he did.
just
Edward asks Mark
harassed
Rosewater
people.
almost one question, not harass, but
Kidding.
bring it to their attention that it was an unjust ban. And maybe a month before Rampaging Ferocidon was to rotate out of standard, it got unbanned. And Edward's mission was accomplished, and that is how Edward got Rampaging Ferocidon unbanned from standard.
As in, like, the finals. So we just
There's I think there's 15-ish minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
So
Oh, really? They're not going to put anything else on?
I asked Judge. Everybody was in the middle of their
yeah, that's fine.
thing. You're still on the.
I
You're
know,
still on. Everybody can see the back end here. That's where.
I'm just gonna collect some decks. You can take it off this.
Okay. I'm gonna put it back on the. I'm gonna check really quick to see. Let me just do this really quick. Okay, yeah, nobody's there, so we'll go to the commentator camera. All right, now you can go ahead.
You can put the We'll Be Back slideshow on too if we don't want to keep talking.
I mean, actually, here Let me. Well, I can't do that.
If people want to watch me do this, they can.
If they want to watch you, or they can see our beautiful faces.
Well, I'm just gonna go through and copy all their deck lists with their names, so they're all in one folder. We can.
Yeah, because like I said,
Look
we
at-
are going to try to make deck lists available for people to kind of peruse after the event is over. because yeah, again, we just want to like the format is incredibly diverse. I don't know if there are any actual like duplicate decks in the field. We've gone through 4 rounds now, and no repeat decks. And that means, and we've seen 8 different people, which means that at least a third of our field is a unique deck, which is pretty cool and not something a lot of formats can say. Can you bring chat up?
Yeah.
Shout out to the Iowa crew that traveled up to the event today. Yes, we have people.
I didn't know we had some Iowa people.
Yeah, we have some Iowa people. We have someone from Nebraska, I believe.
From Nebraska?
Yeah, which is even further than Iowa.
Oh,
I would've
people
felt-
getting out for the
Yeah.
Canlander. I love it.
Yeah, it's
Hopefully, we get even more next time.
yeah, if you build it, they will. Yeah, if you we would love to do this again. But yeah, if at any point people want to make it out here, just let us know. And if the demand is there, we can keep it going.
This will not be the last one we do.
Yeah, Sandwich. That is a very good movie. But also, if you build it, he will come. Is the real quote. Just
Nice callback.
yeah, just yes, just to have some fun with people. But Iowa Canlander player base is pretty large. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they have some good-sized events out there too.
That's sweet. Yeah. Maybe in the future we can figure out some sort of like Midwestern duel. Just kind of like meet in some neutral place in like the South, where we have a state that isn't in the Midwest, where we can neutral ground and battle for the title of best Midwestern state Canlander. That'd be pretty sweet. Okay, I want that to happen now. Canlander Discord, get on that. Your alt tabbing is stopping me from reading chat because chat is active. Use your mouse. Bring chat back up. Sorry, chat. Okay. Tried to make it today, but schedule wouldn't allow it. We'll try to make it to the next one. No worry, rubber duck sauce. Yeah, we know there are a lot of people that wanted to make it out, but you know it's in that. Got to get the Ohio team too. Yeah, everybody from the Midwest. We should do it. We should find a way to get a
take Canadian Highlander for America. You know?
Exactly. Get the regional championship, and then we've got like the Midwest versus the West versus New England versus yeah, that'd be sweet. But yeah, what with rubber duck sauce? What were you thinking about running? If you were able to make it today. Let's see. Okay, now I've got myself psyched up for this like regional championship thing. That'd be fun.
We're talking about doing a Midwest pre-modern thing too.
Yeah, pre-modern.
Our next event will be casting as pre-modern. It's coming. That's going to be on July 20th. Mm-hmm. So if you like that format, come on back. It's another great fringe format that I think is super worth supporting, getting the word out about. We've done a number of events on that.
Yeah, it's always
We'd love to do the same kind of thing here.
Yeah, Naya Monsters is my go-to, but I've been working on a Nadu deck as well. Yeah, Naya Monsters is pretty sweet. I love monster decks. I love Stompy decks. They're so much fun. I mean,
There's so much to do with this format.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Because I guess we've got a little bit of time. I can do my history with the Canlander format. Back in 2017, 2018, when Edward and Judge really, really wanted to get this format going, I was skeptical. I was skeptical of it. It didn't seem like a really interesting format. I viewed it like a lot of people do, that it was just a Commander ripoff, and I am not a big fan of Commander as a format. So I just kind of like dismissed. I just kind of dismissed Canlander. But as the years went on, and Judge and Edward really like pushed the format forward and built a really solid community around it here in the Madison area, you know, I have to take notice of it. You know, I work here. I see these people all the time, so you know, it just kind of like drew my attention to it. And when we decided to do coverage for this, BK and I were like, all right, let's do coverage. Let's be the coverage team. And that meant that I got to sit to try to be better, actually sit down and play. So for the past month plus or something like that, I've actually been playing Canlander just to kind of get an idea of, you know, what decks are out there, how people play, how they think, because it varies by format. Because when you have a format that's as vast as Canlander, you know, the play lines are endless. And I had Judge build me a deck, and he built me a Gruul Monsters deck. That's a really long-winded story. I'm sorry, but yeah,
we got time to fill.
yeah,
you know, just go nuts, man.
Yeah, all of that to say that my first Canlander deck that I actually played was a Gruul Monsters deck, and it was sweet. I 2-1 with it, and I was really happy. 2-1 with it the second time as well, and then I built my own deck. It's like a wheel lands deck. Which was really fun. Still not exactly. Still don't think my own deck is like quite there yet. I probably would have played it though, if I had played in this form. If I had played today. But yeah, just Stompy though. Monsters. It's a great great deck. Sandwich and Pinty, if you guys are in chat, what do you guys play? Or anybody else in chat who's lurking or might want to get in on the conversation, what else do you guys play? Fairly new to Magic. What is Canadian Highlander? That's a very good question. Hey, BK, can I use the mouse really quick?
Yep.
Okay, I am going to bring up a nice handy dandy little screen here to kind of describe what learning all the formats. All right, sweet. Let me quickly. So, go ahead. Quick overview of Canlander. It is a minimum 100 card singleton deck. There is no sideboard for it. It is played in a 1v1 style game. There's no multiplayer. You start with 20 life. The ban list, it's the vintage ban list. So only dexterity cards, anti cards, and the other list of cards that was banned in all formats a year or so ago. The ban list may seem very large, but once you realize what's banned, it's actually not really that crazy. Also, silver bordered cards, like uncards and stuff, are banned as well. And instead, it uses a points list. Can you bring chat back up, by the way, please? The points list is the way of kind of like making sure that not everybody is playing all pieces of power, like all 5 Moxes, Black Lotus, Soul Ring, things like that. But before I get over to the points list, the big takeaways from Canlander that differentiate it from something that people can think it's like, which is Commander, is that there is no Commander in Canlander, and there are no color restrictions as a result of it. So you can kind of just build whatever it is you want. Can I steal the mouse really quick?
Yep.
Okay. So then if I go over here, I can tell you guys, show you what the points list is. So there are only 35 cards that are pointed in. There are only 35 cards pointed in Canadian Highlander. Every deck is allotted 10 points. You don't have to spend all 10 of them, but you have up to 10 points to be able to run any cards from this list. If you go on like social media or a bunch of other things and you see those like build your own super team and you only have so many points, that's basically what Canlander is. Yeah, it's a great idea, Sandwich, because what it actually does is with the restriction, with the points restriction, it means that you really, yeah, it is basically like vintage cube constructed rubber duck sauce. That is functionally what Canlander is.
It is cube constructed.
It is cube constructed. But yeah, you just get to, you know, and the big emphasis for cards that are pointed are fast mana and tutors. Those are the cards that you're going to see the most of. Like all the Moxes, Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, like all those cards that are like ridiculously fast mana, like get you ahead 2 or 3 turns. Those are pointed. And then your tutor cards, Demonic Tutor, Vampiric Tutor, Mystical Tutor, Spell Seeker. Those cards are all pointed as well, just to make it so that you really have to think about what it is that you run and how all in you want to go. One of the downsides to some formats is that it really just kind of feels like every card is the exact same card, with how many tutors and everything that you can have. And Canlander tries to make the 100 card singleton really matter by making it so that you can't run all of the tutors, or if you run all the tutors, then you might not be able to get like you know, if you want to run Mystical Tutor and Time Walk, that's cool, but then you're not going to have as many points to play all of the other things that you might want to do. And then Ancestral Recall is Ancestral Recall. It's probably one of the best cards, if not the best card ever printed. So that's 8 points because that card is busted. But yeah, that's kind of Canlander in a nutshell. Is you know, the 100 card singleton format. Can I steal the mouse? Sorry, I'm gonna switch back to commentary. All right, but yeah, 100 card singleton. Let me put chat. Sorry. I'm sorry. Our setup is there we go. All right. Ah, no, you did it again. It was up. There we go. Inventory management, game and magic. Yes, that is what the points list is. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's really interesting seeing what people prioritize for their points. Like Edward, for example, only had 2 pointed cards. He had Black Lotus, Mox Ruby. That's it. Those are his pointed cards. And in round 2, we actually saw him put Black Lotus to insane effect, and turn 3, bring his opponent down to a life total that his opponent couldn't recover from, and he scooped right there. Yeah, it's you know, but you know, so Edward's only running 2 pointed cards for 10 points, but you know, I think our most recent round, Jacob Baga, he had like 5 or 6 pointed cards. So yeah, the points are very. They feel really good. There are some arguments for some cards that should be up or down on the point scale, like what should cost more, what should cost less, what should be pointed that isn't pointed. Minskin Boo, Comet, those cards are on the short list, even Caracas. But cards like Strip Mine, for example, which is currently 2 points, might go down points. I think it just got reduced, right? It didn't get reduced. Mox to 4 has been your rallying cry for ages. Interesting. You don't want people to be able to run 3 Moxes in their deck? Because Chase, who was actually just in our feature match, was 3 Moxes and Ancient Tomb.
A lot of extra 3 Mox.
Yeah. Triple Mox. That is yeah, that's too consistent to draw early game. Yeah. Being up a land is kind of huge, and that's all a Mox is, right? It's just being up a land. Yeah, that is.
It's fun.
It is fun, but yeah, it's a delicate. I don't envy the points committee that manages the thing, because, you know, as I was saying before, the idea behind the points list is kind of just like keep combo. Try to chase power as they come into the format, but fast mana is what pushes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Fast mana is kind of gross. But what was I saying? Yeah, some of the some of the things that the points committee struggles with. I don't know if it's a committee. I don't actually know what it's exactly called, but they have to try to balance the idea, which is having the tutors and fast mana be the primary focus.
Yeah.
And then, like, what do you do about cards that are just like insane value in and of themselves, like Minsc and Boo? And
They want it to feel like powerful Magic, you know.
Yeah.
They want it to feel kind of like borderline vintage, super legacy, and I think
Yeah.
I think it is kind of in that sweet spot. I like the Moxes at 3 personally. I think it's
Moxes at
because
3?
like I want
Dark
the
Sauce kind of agrees.
I want the choice to play like a bunch of like strong cards or play my Moxes, you know.
4th to 1 felt weird because it's just a powerful card. Yeah, exactly. But like,
I kind of think more powerful cards should be 1s.
yeah, and that's the thing, right? It kind of like represents possibly a shift in future thinking about what the points list is going to be. One thing I'm noting, if someone in chat knows how many people are on the rules, or not the rules, the points committee, that'd be great information. But one of the things that is interesting about the points system is that the committee that manages it has to be a unanimous decision to add or remove a card from the points list. And so there are cards that, you know, like that we're talking about, Mox to 4. There are probably people on that that points committee that are really, really trying to push for that, but not everybody is swayed. Although wait, no, never mind. That's not the same exact thing. I'm talking too much now.
You're great.
I like this kind of debate, and I don't think Mox will ever go to 4, but it's good to talk about. Yeah, it would be interesting to see.
You just hit the favorite subject always. That's talking about bannings and how format should be run.
Yeah, yeah.
We just call the shots, you know.
Yeah, we just
call the games.
Yeah, exactly. It would be really, really interesting. Mox to 4. Is there anything that you would reduce, Pinty? Or Pinty? Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. But yeah, is there anything that you would remove points from to try to, aside from Strip Mine? Because I think Strip Mine was supposed to actually hit the most recent points list. It just didn't. Imperial Seal shouldn't be one. Yeah, that's true. It is a really, really bad card. I don't. Yeah, I wonder if combo decks would even want to run it. Like, sorcery speed top of your deck isn't very good. Yeah, it's weird that like Imperial Seal is. Let's see. I'd rather play 9 points and not play it. What's the card that, like, there's kind of like a meme card that I think some people play that like is their 10th point.
Players, current standings before the final round of Swiss are scrolling.
All right. Looks like round 4 has concluded. And we will be getting to another match this night. This might be aggressive, but Tinker 2-2 would be exciting. I don't have the points list up right now, but I'm assuming Tinker's at 3. We should have had that. Oh.
It's a...
Tinker is... Yeah, Tinker's at 3.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
yeah,
okay.
yeah. You can go back to commentator camera. Yeah, sorry. Tinker to 3, yeah, that would be interesting. And then can you alt-tab twice? Or something to bring up chat? Thank you. Tinker's 3? Yeah. That would be interesting. The common point spread for Time Vault is Tinker Vault. Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting, because then it gives you another point. What would you do with that point, then?
Magic players, 5th and final round pairings are scrolling.
All right, we have started the 5th round. Academy. Yeah. Ooh. Academy or Wishclaw. I think I would do Academy myself, but Wishclaw is definitely interesting. Having another copy of Demonic Tutor would be really nice. Yeah, where
Answer my own question.
you answer your own question? Sweet. Alright. Vault doesn't need endless mana. Yeah, you think Vault or Academy would just be kind of like a win more card. See, this is actually just a look into my psyche. I love win more cards. I really do.
I'm going to put Bodhi in his opponent. His opponent is Thomas something. He's already been on coverage.
Okay.
Run out and see his opponent.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Thomas
It was already on.
Anderson. Andreessen.
Oh, it might be Timothy. Oh, but we haven't had a Thomas and Andres, and I'll go double check. I'll go double check the names.
All right, about to get that next matchup.
Judge just got the name wrong.
Who's on
It is
top?
Timothy Nichols is oh. Bodhi's on the bottom.
Okay. Oh, he's playing Goblin Scraps.
Yeah, Goblin Scraps. We're gonna see if we can get Goblin Scraps another chance. This is, mind you, this is our 5th round. This is the first time that we are seeing a single duplicate deck. Part of that, we will admit, is actually we wanted to make sure that we see a diverse group of things, because we think that is much more interesting than seeing a bunch of the same deck over and over again. But Bodhi is, Bodhi's on the bottom. Bodhi is,
I'm gonna figure out Bodhi in a second.
yeah, Bodhi is our card lackey
Yeah.
here at Misty.
Famous Misty Mountain Games high school
Schilling
student,
and
Bodhi
Timothy
Schilling.
Yeah. I took
already
a
got
peek at the
it,
thing. Yeah, thank you.
He's playing Academy.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see
Yeah, you're
some-
gonna see the academy. You're gonna see
some
an academy deck.
He is not playing Time Vault Academy though. He's just playing Mana Crypt, Tinker, Mana Vault, Twitter Academy.
Yeah.
Academy.
Can you bring the chat back up, please?
Yep.
Oh, and then also change the things
Yep. On it.
on it.
On
Sick.
it.
Oh, thank you. Oh wait. Caleb. All right, turn 1 Arena of Glory, and something. A blue-black land of some sort. We're back.
What a Delta.
All right, we have an Ancient Tomb into, that's the that's the Krenko.
Krenko.
Yeah,
It's a Krenko.
Krenko. All right. All right.
The Baron of Tin Street.
Yes.
Who rules Tin Street? This
don't-
guy does a lot. He's got 3/3 haster, which I think Bodhi might be countering this Krenko maybe. He's definitely had him pause because
I missed.
he's what?
I would say I missed I don't see what, I don't know what's in Bodhi's hand. I missed all of that. So
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
Bodhi's deck name.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. Nope. The Krenko resolves. Oh, that's a Polluted Delta, assuming then?
Yeah,
That was
so-
sacrificed? All right, so we have a Talisman of the blue-black one, I believe. I will give a high five to anybody who
Talisman of Dominance.
who can tell me all of the talisman names without cheating. And what colors they are. Because you can say all the names all you want, but you have to tell me which ones they are as well.
It's Talisman of Indulgence, which is black-red. Talisman of Inspiration? No. I don't know. Never
I
mind.
don't know well either. All right, turn 2 is, I believe that's a Modern Horizons 3 card or a Thunder Junction card.
I don't even know if I got the one I just named right. It is Dominance.
Yeah, that is the blue-black one. Yeah.
Did it. Got there. Boom.
Ding.
Impulse and Indulgence.
Can't even do it for the blue ones while trying to make an artifact deck. Yeah, exactly. There are 4 of them, and that's like a lot. That's a lot to just kind of memorize. Get that Primeval Titan out of there.
Yeah, we're done with that.
Yeah.
What's that red card they just played?
I
Is that
don't
the
know.
Coyote?
That's not the Coyote. That's a different. I think that's the one that I thought it was last time. We'll get Primeval Titan out in a second. All right, we have a. Oh, well, now we have a different card that is. We have a reader. Well, it's a Fallout card that makes energy.
There's a lot of deep cuts in this deck.
Goblin Scripts.
Yep, it's
Yeah. Yeah. Reckless Pyro Surfer is the card that we were questioning. That is on the left, and then we have a Universes Beyond card. At least I'm assuming it's Universes. Beyond. It's got to be. What is that card?
Pokemon leaves are summons.
What is that card?
Assaultron Dominator.
Where's
Thank you.
that?
I have no idea what that is. Oh wait, go up right there.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
let's pull that one up for chat.
All chat knows what it is. All right, we have a Kinnan.
That person does.
And a Rings of Bright Hearth on Bodhi's side. Oh, there's another.
It's a pip card. Rings of Bright Hearth and Canaan.
Yep.
How do you pronounce Canaan?
I say Kinnan.
Canaan.
Rings never do anything unfair. Canadian Highlander. That was bad. We're gonna strike that one from the record.
Canadian. I love it.
Yeah, rings never do anything unfair. You want to bring up Rings of Bright Hearth really quick so that we can show what not unfair things Rings of Bright Hearth does.
It's good with one ring.
It's good with a lot of cards in Bodhi's deck. One ring.
That's a Reckless Pyro Surfer, you think?
Yeah, that's definitely Reckless Pyro. Reckless Pyro Surfer.
Reckless Pyro Surfer is Landfall Battle Cry.
Yes, that card is sweet. I really, really like that card.
fun.
Landfall is an under. It makes a little infinite mana. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fine. Nobody's ever done anything unfair with infinite mana. We're really aggressive with this Ancient
he's
Tomb.
kind of fire blasting himself here.
All right, is that a Barrow
That's
Goyf?
a Barrogoyf.
All right, that's a way to recover some, and a Scrap Trawler? No, not Scrap Trawler. What's the scuttle thing?
Scrapwork Mutt.
Scrap Work Mud, yeah.
It's a Barrogoyf we've seen before on chat. And
Scrap Work Mud, yeah.
Scrapyard.
Scrap. All right, Kinnan is blocking the
Scrap work, you're right.
the Krenko. Arena of Glory looks like it had exerted for that Barrogoyf. Oh, and Bodhi's just dead.
Yep.
All right.
That's a lot of that
a
was
lot of damage.
That was a lot.
Yeah. Arena of Glory, a new land from Modern Horizons 3, which is really, really sweet. Yep, red doing red things, exactly. Arena of Glory was that whole cycle of lands is kind of cool. But yeah, it enters battlefield. While you're doing all that, it enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a mountain. But you can pay. It taps for a red natively, but if you pay a red and tap it, then you get to add, I think it's double red, and then a creature that uses that mana when you cast it gains haste until end of turn. Yeah, you do have to exert it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is a very relevant text. Thank you for reminding me. But yes, you do have to exert it, and but yeah, if you're exerting that card, you're probably going to be winning. Bodhi trying to donate a card to his opponent as he's shuffling. Let's see. But before we get any further, if chat wants to take a look at these beautiful playmats that the players are playing on, it won't
Wow.
tap.
Look at that beautiful Bernie's Mountain Dog.
Yeah, that beautiful Bernie's Mountain Dog
Smiling
in
at
the
everybody
lower
else.
right hand.
That's my dog.
Yep, that is in fact BK's dog, Hopper, who makes a periodic visit here at Misty Mountain Games. Somehow that picture, it captures his identity, but it doesn't capture his size. He is massive. But yeah, those beautiful Elena Danner playmats that are, if you notice in the bottom left-hand corner of each of them, are signed.
That happens when they use your dog.
Yes. Yes, when your dog is, yes, when they use your dog as a picture for, that's the mountain, right? From Cats and Dogs?
Yep.
Yep.
That was in the Cats and Dogs Commander Dog.
Yep. You get a copy or two of the playmat. Alright. Bodhi conveniently counted his hand cards out. Is that 6 or 7? I can't count. Alright. I think Timothy is taking a mulligan here. Yep, mulligan to 6. Alright. We have a turn 1 top off of a card. Hopper's watching right now. Hi, Hopper.
Ah, Kristen. Hey, how's it going? Does he hear my name? Does he hear me say Hopper? Hopper. I would say the truly triggering phrases.
Yeah.
Is,
You wanna-
would you like to go?
No,
Go
don't.
for
Don't do it. Don't do it. Look, Kristen's already having a long day without you there, so
Yeah. Please watch the dog for me, and I really appreciate it.
yes. Got a Ragavan off of a, I'm assuming it's a Badlands. Oh god, don't. Yeah. All right, we're topping at upkeep. We have an Ugin, some other cards, Ugin being on the bottom. That makes sense. Mox Opal is the play. Bodhi looks like he's a little short on lands here.
It's
We got a Duress.
almost has a
We
turn
have-
on Mox Opal here.
We have the Bar of Soap.
He is literally.
That
he really
is-
needs a land.
3 signets, a Time Spiral, and a Phyrexian Metamorph. Duress can only take instants and sorceries, right? So we're only getting that Time Spiral.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep, that Time Spiral is getting discarded. That is a Selesnya Signet, a Simic Signet, and a Demir Signet. Unlike the talismans, I can identify the signets.
All of the signets. Yeah.
Yes. All right. And Bodhi. All right. And Ragavan comes in for 2. The top
Sorry.
card that is exiled
Sorry.
was a or nope, that is an Izzet Signet. All right. Upkeep top. We have a Crop Rotation and Ugin, and I will eventually be able to identify with that. It is a talisman of not dominance. All right. It's a kind of an interesting give and take here that Bodhi's going to be playing with Timothy with an active Ragavan on the field. Bodhi gets to choose what card is getting exiled with Ragavan. So in a way,
Give him whatever garbage he doesn't like, and
yep,
it's like working for him now.
yep. All right, we have 2 mana. That is an MDFC that I am not familiar with. Is that a Universes Beyond card?
That's something. We'll find out.
Yeah, we will find out. Just look for the MDFC things. It's a go.
It's a black-red.
It's a Flame War. That would be my guess. No.
No, it's Chaos Defiler, I think.
Chaos.
No,
Defiler?
no, it's not. Where is it?
Oh wait, no, it can't be Flame War because those.
It's just black-red.
Well, Flame War is black-red.
But it's Flame War costs 3.
No, it's an MDFC. It's a double-sided card. All right, we have a crop rotation being cast.
Maybe
and
it's...
grabbing Tolarian Academy.
Yeah, that's Flame War.
Yeah. Can you bring that up for the
Yeah.
for chat? One of the it is a Universes Beyond card actually, but it is from the Brothers War Transformers crossover.
It's a Transformer.
Yes. More than meets the eye. So
It's currently on this side, which you can cast it as that side if you want. I don't know why they put the more expensive side on the front, but...
All right. We have an Everflowing Chalice. I'm assuming there's an A counter on that Everflowing Chalice. Maybe it was cast for 0, though, just to kind of get...
It might have
Tolarian
been
Academy.
just to turn on the Mox Opal. But,
That...
or does that not track?
Yeah, it might have actually done that. Yeah, I don't think that Everflowing Chalice actually has a counter. We have a Scrapwork Mutt hitting the battlefield now.
Oh, because Bodhi drew Academy. That's
No,
he crop
rotted for it, yeah.
Well, that's like drawing Academy.
Yeah. That's actually very, very good. Okay, so Bodhi is now back into the game. We have an attack for 4. What's Ragavan getting now? Fabricate. Right?
Yeah, I think it is Fabricate.
Whenever Flame War deals combat damage to a player, exile that many cards from the top of the deck face down, put an intel counter on each of them, convert Flame War. All right. Flame War is now converted. What does Flame War do converted?
He does some things like... let's see, sacrifice an artifact to put +1/+1 counter on him, and then convert. Activate only as a sorcery. It also lets you discard your hand and put all exiled cards you own with intel counters on them into your hand.
Okay, so it's kind of like a really weird workaround Bomac Courier.
Yeah, it's like a weird Bomac Courier.
All right. Not exactly sure what's happening here. Okay, we're attacking for 5 now. It was an attack for... Okay, we're topping now. There's a Narset, a Mana Vault, and a Basalt Monolith.
Bodhi's deck kind of built to, I think, infinite Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that Bodhi's going to grab that Narset because Bodhi's got to do something. All right, so we have 4 mana, 5 mana. I can count. 5 artifacts on the field. Tolarian Academy tapping for 5. We have now 6, one of which is green. We have a Narset.
3 floating, maybe
3
a
floating.
green.
All right, -2ing Narset, Basalt Monolith, Mana Vault, Tezzeret the Seeker, and Bodhi, stop shuffling your cards really fast.
And a card he's not considering.
Yeah. Grabbing Tezzeret off of Narset's -2. All right. And Tezzeret being cast off of the remaining mana. And a tapped Selesnya Signet. Tezzeret's going to untap
2 artifacts.
Mox Opal and right.
And play Dimir Signet.
And, yep, Dimir Signet being
He's got
cast.
the biggest Signet collection going here.
Yep, all of the signets, all of the time. All right, we have a Spire of Industry.
He's feeling safe at 12 here. So.
Pyrite Spellbomb. Trying to figure out what cards are in Goblin Scrap's hands. Yeah, Pyrite Spellbomb, Spire of Industry to play. Another Universes Beyond card is the back card, and I don't know what's pulled to the front. One of the nice things about Unit versus Beyond
Is that
is
a
the
Death Breeder
border,
champion?
making it easier to identify from a distance.
I think it's a Death Breeder's champion.
Oh yeah, that's the dash backup double striker guy as the other card, and it looks like it is being cast. Not sure if it is dashed or not. I think it is. Oh boy.
Yeah, I think he tapped 4,
I think
so
this
I think it's
is
dashed.
lethal.
That's basically, that gives a +1/+1 counter and double strike to a creature.
Yeah, I believe this is a. So it's +1+. There are
It's gonna
3
double strike the
counters.
Flame War.
90%. Yep, that is lethal.
And
Yep.
yeah,
And Bodhi goes down, not quite able to assemble the artifacts fast enough, and the other artifact scrappy deck takes it in 2.
showing poor Bodhi what to really do with the artifacts.
Yep. Yeah.
We need another match.
Yeah, actually. Yes. One more, please. Please, sir. Can we have some more
We
matches?
have another match.
I'm gonna actually move your Mox Diamond.
Yeah, if
and,
you could not put those next to the open soda.
Yeah, got just a Mox Diamond and Nomnath.
Zach Chapman and Ben Smith are going to be going on coverage now. Because,
Okay.
All right.
Who's far table?
they have not seated themselves yet. I'll get back to you.
Okay, cool. All right, we have another match coming. I'm gonna move these. I'm gonna not shut down the stream anymore.
Zach is red.
Okay. Oh yes, he is the ruin your evening.
Wait, ruin your evening. Isn't that Seth?
No, it's Zach.
Oh, Zach is ruining your evening? Oh, I'm gonna get their overall standings.
Also known as Martyr Proc.
Blue is up a game.
What's that?
Blue is up a game.
Okay. Ben Smith. What's up?
Update names.
I thought I did. I'm finding his deck first.
Got another Dragon Shield Halloween sleeve liker.
Marty Sludge Feast.
Ben was in our first match, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. So not another. It's the same.
I didn't say
You just have to.
another. I said Marty Sludge Feast.
Oh no, I was say you just didn't say. Oh no, you did. And then can you bring chat? Wait, no, Ben is blue. You have the names mixed.
You're right.
All right. switching the names around right now, but Zach is taking a look at his opening 7 here. So Zach is actually on the Ruin Your Evening deck. I was wrong earlier. We want to give that deck list a whirl really quick.
Sure.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, it's basically a Martyr Proc style deck. It is black, green, and white. Martyr Proc basically built around Martyr of Sands and life gain, and we'll have a lot of like good triggers to use with all those life
This
gain
deck.
cards.
Now I understand.
I think he built this deck just to troll Edward.
That-
Edward liked playing it more.
Would not surprise me.
But it's pretty solid. Got a lot of fun stuff going on in it.
All right, Ben taking a look at his mulligan. Got a Lotus Petal. Is that a Reanimate? Not actually sure. Might just be losing my mind. He's at least thinking about it. That's not a Reanimate. All right. Ben is accepting his 6. We have a Seachrome Coast, I believe, as our turn 1 play for Zach, and we are off.
Kind of weird not having a 1-drop in Zach's deck. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Let's see how many. All right. That is a
Well,
lot.
maybe not a
That's
lot.
1, 2.
Less than I thought.
All right, we have a Scrubland and an Oliphant Mountain Cycle. Or is that a Flooded Strand? That is a Flooded Strand. All right. I'm still getting used to the fact that there are fetch lands that are now borderless.
Yeah, I don't recognize any of the new ones yet. Especially in foil.
Yeah, let's see. How many 1-drops does Zach have? There's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he's got some good ones. Kamiya Falso.
14
Weathered
1-drops. 14 1-drop creatures specifically in Zach's deck. Is that the white-black Surveil land?
Does he have Heliod? Does he go off with Heliod? Yeah, probably.
He does have the Heliod combo in his deck, the Heliod Sun Crowned and Walking Ballista combo. At least I'm assuming that's the Surveil land. We'll find out in just a second. All right, and that was a plateau gotten with. All right. Oh boy. All right, we have a turn 2 Reanimate Oliphant. What is the other text on Oliphant, BK?
Let me show you this guy.
It's I have no idea how to spell it.
I do. Because I
Alright.
play Dungeons and Dragons. Oh man, that's
Sweet.
not the Oliphant.
Why is that in French?
Because it's not the right one.
There's. I think that's how it's spelled. Nope.
Why isn't that working?
I have no idea. We will try to get that straightened out quickly.
Oh, there's a U in it.
All right.
Oliphant. I didn't know how to spell it.
All right. Whenever it attacks, another creature gets +2/+0 and gains trample until end of turn. But it
that-
is a 6/4. That is
We're-
the relevant.
We're
text
crawl
here.
worming.
All right.
That's
And
an Emperor of Bones.
Emperor of Bones. Played off of Godless Shrine.
A new card from MH3. He's got basically reanimates thing. Well, beginning of combat, he gets to exile a creature from a graveyard, and then whenever one or more +1/+1 counters goes on him, you put a creature exiled onto the battlefield with haste, and then it gets exiled.
Yep.
With a finality
the good
counter.
old finality counter. All right. We have Ayara's Oath Sworn, the play for interesting that Ben decided not to play the
Everybody's favorite build a demonic tutor.
yeah, it's interesting that he chose not to play the plateau that he got with the Oliphant, so giving Zach a little bit of extra information for what's in his hand. Maybe double black is a little bit more important.
He's got a Necropotence in hand.
Maybe, or a Necrodominance.
But I don't think you play Necrodominance when you play Necropotence. But why not both?
There we go. Make it a little bit more legible. All right.
That's a Squee Dubious Monarch.
Does it give you Monarch?
What is it doing?
Our search is really large. All right, we have all right, the Graveyard Trespasser is being brought back with the
Emperor Bones.
Emperor of Bones.
How did it get a counter?
He adapted it.
Oh.
Because like a lot of modern Magic cards, it is both it is both a piece and its own engine. But Graveyard Trespasser does in fact have a finality counter on it. Worth noting, it is daytime.
Yep, we're going to have to track that from now on.
Graveyard Trespasser having the really very well designed and very well thought after day-night ability. Daybound, Nightbound specifically.
Man, I didn't realize when oh yeah, okay, it's whenever you put a counter on it.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know you could do that when they attack. I didn't think about that.
All right.
I guess I thought adapt was sorcery speed.
All right. Are there any other Daybound, Nightbound cards in either of their decks? Because if there are, this is actually kind of annoyingly important.
Let's check. Including another copy in the other player's deck.
Let's see.
I don't see any
In Ben's deck.
Ben's deck.
Nothing in Ben's deck. What about Zach's deck? All right, IR's Oathsworn and a good old Gabo. All right, Enlightened Tutor had resolved off of, I'm assuming that is a Savannah, getting the One Ring on top.
I see nothing.
You see nothing? All right. So
Which means there's bound to be one and we just didn't see it.
Yep. All right, we'll try to keep track of it here. All right, Zach is at 7. All right, we have, I'm going to assume that this One Ring is going to get Windmill Slammed onto the battlefield. And I am wrong. The Skyclave Apparition is entering and exiling the Ayara's Oathsworn.
Should be big enough to hold off this goblin, Zach
Yep.
thinks.
All right, with 3 cards in hand, what do we got on Ben's side? We have a core set card of some sort, I think. It's got the... Yes, a foil lightning bolt. And that is Masters 25. Got an illusion, 2/2 illusion, and we're coming in for 1. All right, Zach down to 6. I really like the watermark from Masters 25.
I thought you were about to say you really like Skyclave Apparition. I was just sitting here like,
No,
I really don't like
I don't like Skyclave Apparition. I don't like cards that exile my own things that are attached to bodies. It's,
I know. I don't draft it. I'll be even white.
I have gotten blown out by too many of them for me to like it. As a Stompy player, having your 7-drop exiled by a 3-drop is never fun.
And I'll play it, and I feel like they'll always have the They always have some permanent can't remove. Like, so they cost like, because it's like 4 or less, right?
Yeah. It is 3 or less, I think, but Recruiter of the Guard is getting something.
It is 4 or
It
less.
is 4 or less. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm wrong.
Knight Captain of Eos.
Ranger Captain.
Ranger Captain of Eos.
Ranger Captain of Eos.
This card's awesome. I love it.
Free creature card with mana cost 1 or less. I think we're still resolving this. Not
And
exactly
he's
sure.
I think he's going deep, trying to figure out which card could save him.
Martyr of Sands
he's
is a
gonna-
good choice.
Going with the Martyr.
What does Martyr of Sands do?
Well, Martyr Sands, basically, if you're set up just right, gains you a crap ton of life.
You deleted search parameter.
You gain 3 life for each white card in your hand. Sacks for 1 mana.
It's interesting that he chose not to cast it, deciding that not actually sure. Thinks it's worth saving for later and doesn't want to open it up to removal, maybe. All right, we have yet another Surveil land, putting Mox Ruby into the graveyard. All right, Ben is actually kind of running low on gas, I think. Can't exactly recognize what cards are in his hand. That is a Lightning Greaves.
That
Nope.
is a Mox.
Oh, it's a Chrome Mox, exiling.
I thought it was a Mox Diamond.
Oh, it is Mox Diamond. Yes, because he discarded the.
He's escaping his Squee Dubious Monarch.
Yes. Go from the Vault Relics. The card that actually made the reserve list get bigger, or more exclusive. Good old Mox Diamond.
So now, he's
Squeak
got to
haste.
run a whole bunch of tutus into a brick wall. Or will he? That's the big decision here.
It's Ranger Captain, a 3/3.
Ranger Captain is a 3/3.
Ugh. Does Squee have haste?
It does.
So putting your opponent down to 3 is probably worth it, knowing that he has a Martyr of Sands, though. Alright, tapped and attacking, so it's actually putting him down to 4.
I'm trying to think he casts the Martyr.
I am too.
Maybe he wants to sack the. I think that's a Horizon Canopy. He wants to sacrifice it, and then
Draw a card.
yeah.
Possibly fill the hand a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe get more a white card.
It's possible. Ranger.
Gonna block that Squee. It's gonna drop him to 2.
Alright, and Ben is now Hellbent, so
He did not
This is-
sack the Horizon Canopy.
this
if,
is the-
if it is a Horizon Canopy.
it might be Send Puddle Grove. I think that's a Doctor Who card.
Oh.
And I know that they had a lot of. All right, playing the One Ring. That's
It's time for the One Ring. This is a great card in this deck because you can gain life so easily.
you can gain life. It's also basically a. Time walk. Debating whether or not he wants to draw a card now or wait. Choosing to do it now.
You gotta draw now, right?
Not really. I mean, you've saved yourself a turn.
Draws a land though.
I guess if you draw land, you want to play it. All right, and he's getting in for 3. This attack is basically free because until his next turn, Zachary has protection from everything. Which means that Ben can attack all he wants. He can huff and puff, but Zach's house will not be blown down.
No goods. No good.
Another great Magic card design.
You need a card that takes all abilities away from a player. until end of turn.
That'd be interesting. It can't target, though. All right, we have a Luminarch Aspirant hitting the battlefield. That was Ben's draw for the turn. Luminarch Aspirant, a way to kind of spread out the...
Not going to gain more damage in play, but he will get to drop a counter on when he goes to attack step.
Yeah. I was recently playing Vintage Cube and had the good old Luminarch Aspirant Esper Sentinel combo.
You got it on that Bone Emperor, the Emperor of Bones.
I have not gotten it on Emperor of Bones yet, but that seems
that sounds
really, really
pretty
sweet. Luminarch Aspirant is a really, really good Magic card.
There's also that card that like Eternal Witnesses every turn. That'd be pretty fun too.
Yeah, Evolution Witness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luminarch Aspirant. It turns out
I kind of want to build up +1/+1 counters Commander deck. I think it'd be really fun.
All right, we're going big here. We're drawing another card with
2 more cards. Let's see how big this martyr gets here.
All right, sacking it right away, revealing 1, 2, 3, 4 white cards. So Zach is going to gain 12 life, just a casual 12. That is a March of Otherworldly Light. What's the Welcoming Vampire?
It's a Heliod.
And what is the one other card there? I'm gonna be upset because I feel like I should know what it is.
Let's check the list. Is that a Wings of Abandon?
It might be Sword Splashers.
Razor Grash Ambush? I didn't get a good look at it.
Also, what is that land that he has?
Which one?
The green-white one that we have no idea. All right, Deathrite Shaman is the play.
Horizon Canopy.
It is a Horizon Canopy. You were right.
Man,
Yep.
I would have stacked it.
I was right about it
I
being
guess I wanted to
Deathrite.
cast in one ring, so it's pretty reasonable to not sacrifice it.
All right.
A pretty good demonstration of this deck, though, because like he was basically at 2. He could have just. He was basically at a point where he was going to get attacked for a lot. He could have cast his Martyr of Sands. He didn't have to because he knew he had 1 ring, which was he was gonna be able to be at 2, cast that,
Leia.
use it. This is gonna be a lot of damage coming though.
It is a lot of damage. If I were Zach, though, I am 1,000% throwing this Ranger Captain in front of that Leia without even a second. Because the way that Zach loses this game is he just allows Ben to draw more cards, and that's how you. Oh, so never mind. That's right, Luminarch Aspirant saving Lelia with the at the beginning of combat ability.
Can make it a 4/4, yeah.
Yep. Lelia now requires. You can't even die to a double block, which is pretty gross. All right.
I think I just block for value here.
Turning them all in. Turning them all sideways. What do we got exiled with Lelia? That is a
Eagles.
Eagles of the North or something?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's Eagles in the North. I'm
Oh,
sure.
yeah. Okay. I would.
I
yeah,
might be
you-
wrong.
Nah, you're right. You're right. All right. So we're doing a block here. Lelia's going to be getting in for 5. We've got. Is this 7? 7 probably coming through right now. If blocks currently stay as is. Yeah, Lelia.
This is just all-star. Man, I would have taken one. Oh, wait, that's a 2/2. Never mind. I thought it was a creature with 2 tokens on it. I was like, I would have not have blocked a 3/3 there, but it wasn't.
Yeah. All right. So that was it.
I like these blocks.
Yep. Hit for 7. Keep a couple things behind. Lose 2 off of the 1 ring. All right. We're drawing 3.
Looks like
Ooh.
a couple planes.
Zach on the mismatch basic lands train. Also tap left or right, whichever way we're thinking. That is a 3 mana card that does something. It is a permanent, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Abiding Grace.
All right.
It's
Yeah, bring that up for chat and for
This
for
is-
me.
this is a card.
It gains you life.
Like 1 a turn.
Return
Give your
target-
end step. You may gain 1 life for turn target creature card with mana value 1 from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh, okay.
So
this
he's
is
on Infinite Martyrs from here on out.
yes. and
He's not going to just gain 1 life every end step. Don't worry, everybody.
we know that he has at least March of Otherworldly Light and Heliod Sun Crown still in his hand. So, yeah, Misty Mountain Zone, Redwood Johnson.
Currently 3-2. Praying for tie breaks.
Yep. All right. So yeah. Anyway, so Zach is basically going to win this game. I don't know how we have a Johnny Nakaba Pariah hitting the
Might take a little while, but
Yeah.
I think he's in a good spot.
I'm pretty sure that this game is going to go to Zach. This Martyr of is Ben running any sort of thing to stop the life gain?
I can't imagine he doesn't have some enchantment removal in his deck, but
In Mardu?
in
I mean,
Mardu,
in
I don't know,
Mardu, sure.
white cards can do it.
Well, let's see what we got.
We have Prismatic Ending
Prismatic Ending,
and
Fateful Absence.
Prismatic Ending.
What is Fateful Absence? Is it only creatures? For Fateful Absence? Oh no, it destroys. Never mind.
Creatures and Planeswalkers. He doesn't even have a Get Lost.
Yeah.
He's got a Prismatic Ending.
Yeah, there's not a lot that he
He's a
had.
Cathar Commando.
Ah, yes, Cathar Commando. All right, so Ben lining up attacks and realizing that it probably doesn't matter with that Martyr of Sands being able to block and then
He's a Witch Enchanter too.
just gain life however he wants. So, all right.
3 cards in his deck that can get rid of the Abiding
So
Grace.
Ben has outs. All right, so we have what's the? Oh my!
Oh my
That is
God.
5 white cards being revealed.
Yeah, and like 2 of those also get back Martyr of Sands. This is bananas.
Yeah, so we're gaining 15 life with the Martyr of Sands. Zach casually back up to 20.
When your opponent end of turn sacks the Martyr of Sands against you, you know you're in trouble.
All right, we have March of Otherworldly Light being cast targeting Lelia,
Wouldn't even bother.
exiling the. Well, I think it's
probably
important.
do, yeah.
Because we just talked like Ben does have outs to this Abiding Grace Martyr Sands combo, and making sure that he doesn't dig to them faster is pretty important.
I mean, you can always sack the Ranger Captain if anything gets revealed off Lelia that would actually remove his Abiding Grace.
What does Ranger Captain do?
It basically it silences your opponent
Oh, gross.
for 9
All right.
creatures, I think.
What did we? Oh, we just drew a bunch of cards off. We drew 4 cards off of the One Ring. All right, we are
Yeah,
going to need a bigger die for the One Ring, ladies and gentlemen.
He's gonna be drawing off this One Ring.
Yep. Losing life is a downside, they tell me. All right, 3 mana. We have a Barrow Goyf.
He can stop all non-creature spells for the turn.
All right.
But I guess that doesn't help him that much because like two of his answers are creatures.
Yeah.
Not that he really knows that.
All right, so there are only 3 3 card types in Zachary's graveyard at the moment.
And both
Or is it
graveyards?
all?
It's all graveyards.
It's probably all graveyards.
That's kind of crazy with the extent of this game that there's so little in the graveyards to make Barrow Growth big.
Yeah. I can't imagine that this match isn't going to go to time. Even with the time
Yeah, right.
extension.
I mean, I don't see Zachary losing this game.
Yeah, if I'm Ben, I'm probably considering conceding in 1 to 2 turns. That is an MDFC. That does something. All right, turn is passed. Interesting that he is deciding. Oh, he did return them. Okay, that would have been ridiculous if he had not returned the Martyr of Sands.
I got you in. Very much.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, we have some of. I mean, there's leftover guys. Okay.
Should do that anyway.
Yeah, we'll just have to steal some Yu-Gi-Oh. They have a
Well, something just came into play.
The card on the left.
Yeah.
All right. prompting a Deathrite Shaman to add some
Getting a mana.
2 mana. Flashing in an Orcish Bowmasters to kill.
Oh, that's Thalia.
Oh yeah, it is Thalia. You're right.
I didn't recognize her.
The GP promo Thalia.
Yep. Thalia of the zillion different artworks you could play.
Yeah, there are in standard printing alone. There are like 4 of them.
Yeah, well, they did they did like that
They did the secret lair
like 6 of them,
Thalia.
too.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Hey, what did I just say?
Chris is yelling at Yu-Gi-Oh players.
Don't make me come back out here.
I made me laugh. Sorry.
What?
I just kind of laughed at the don't make me. All right, that's a Sheldred. That's going to gain a little bit more life for old Zachary.
Yep. Yeah, if I'm Ben, I'm scooping up right here. Like this is
not
like
a winnable game.
We know that like Ben knows that Heliod is in Zachary's hand, so all he really needs to do is just find the Walking Ballista, which he will inevitably end up doing.
Even if he just plays I think all he has to do is play that Heliod.
There we go. All right, Heliod is now hitting the battlefield.
He has a martyr, but he does attack with all his creatures, and
All right,
Like,
Barrowgoyf.
I'm remembering how Heliod works, right? Like
Whenever you gain life, you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature.
for each life you gained, right?
No,
For each life you gained, right?
no,
Oh, that's less fun.
not quite that good. But you can pay 2 mana to give any creature lifelink. All right, we are path to exiling the Ajani. No flip planeswalker for you.
Bash.
All right, Ben choosing to go grab a basic land, as path to exile is a May ability. Did you hear that?
What?
They self-censored.
Huh?
Someone self-censored.
Good.
Yeah.
Good line.
All right, Barrowgoyf getting in there, as is Ranger Captain. Zach deciding that he doesn't necessarily need the Ranger Captain to stay behind.
Would not be playing this game still.
Yeah, there's no way. Like, Ben is up a game. He's gonna... But, like, Zach is... Like, the writing is kind of on the wall. If this was the Pro Tour and we had the advantage bar... All right, Ben has decided to finally pack it up, pack it in, let us begin.
Oh, he's ending it really.
Huh?
Let us begin the next game.
Yep. Yep, so you want to update the good old win-loss, or not win-loss, all right, Zachary ties it up.
Ruin that evening.
Yep. It's only 4:30. We're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, we'll be going to top 8 after this round.
Yep, we will be cutting to top 8 and just figuring out who gets to walk out with the tropical island. Yep, we saw. Yeah. It's I would have. Yeah, judges back here. I would have scooped. Well, how much time is left in the round?
Well, we are at time of the round. They have an extension. They have 3.5.
They have 3.5 minutes to finish this round. All right. Well, that is
One
wild.
of these decks can close in that time.
One of these decks can, in fact, close in that time. Well, I mean, if Zach gets, like, the right amount of draw, like, the perfect draw, like, if he gets to go, like, I don't exactly know what it is. What are Zach's points? I forgot that you have the... All right.
Mox Pearl, Mox Jet, Ancient Tomb, Demonic Jet.
All right, so he does have fast mana, so he might be able to get up there.
Kicking out the next person. Jeez. All right, Ben's got a speedy little opener here. But not able to use the Mox Pearl on his first turn. He's got a Guide of Souls. Card Zachary wouldn't mind having on his opening draw.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of store credit.
Starker ass. Yes, yes.
Zachary's going to start with a Mother of Runes.
All right, time is almost certainly going to be called relatively quickly on these players. A white energy card.
Yeah,
Edward would be
this is
so
like
happy.
the best Soul Warden ever.
Whenever you attack, you may pay 3. When you do, put 2 counters and a flying counter, and target attacking creature becomes an angel. Wow, that is pretty messed up, actually.
It ain't bad.
That ain't too bad. That is
Should
a
give it Vigilance too.
Ah, yes. I'd like to have my cake and eat it too. All right, we have an Archon of Emeria hitting the battlefield. All right, this is a pretty good.
It's a very nice start for him.
That's a pretty good start. With Real Mom on the battlefield right now.
Doesn't
Step
swing
Mom.
in with the Guide of Souls.
All right.
Coward. I gotta say it.
I 1000% would attack in here. If my opponent is trading, like, it's not even a trade. All right, we have. Oh my goodness, we have a Modern Sands on the battlefield. That's so messed up. All right, well, this match is gonna go to a draw. If it doesn't, I will. I don't know.
Well, he has to have white cards in his hand for that to be.
He does have to have white cards in his hand. The odds of him not having white cards in hand are. Did he keep 7? All right. Is that I feel like we were just looking at this card. Make sure to bring check back up, please. All right. All right. Check. All right. All right. Timing round has been called. I'm assuming that's why we saw Judge's hand there.
We'll see if this one reaches a conclusion.
I wonder what their records are. I want to go take a peek really quick. Both players are 2-1-1 right now, so a draw here is really, really bad for them.
We are entering the dungeon here.
Yep, we are venturing into the dungeon. We're going into Undercity. The initiative making its first appearance, actually, all day today on coverage, which is kind of surprising considering how prolific this particular ability is. The Seasoned Dungeoneer being the card that is doing the dungeon venturing.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's the extended art version of it. Not to be confused with Borderless, which it is commonly confused for. All right.
Erratas is where a card gets its text changed by Konami, and they print new versions of the card with different text on it.
You get to explore every time you attack, too.
Exploring's pretty good. Don't think it's gonna save. I don't think it's gonna save this game. This match is almost certainly gonna be going to time. Or
This is
well, not
playing-
time.
It's also playing for top 8, so there's
Yeah.
a reasonable chance if one player has a large advantage, the other might
Might concede.
concede.
All right. The silent clearing being cracked for a draw here. I believe that was one of. I think that was Ben's own one, right? Maybe. I don't know.
This card's great.
Yep.
Every time it attacks, it gets protection from creatures and explores. That's the floor.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
And you get the initiative. I kind of 4 mana, 3/4.
Yep. Very good value. All right, we have an attack here. Trigger. That is a
Lord
Boggart.
Skitter.
or is that Lord Skitter? Yes, yeah, that's not an MDFC, so it's a Skitter or something. All right, the debate here: will this card help me win?
King of Sewers.
The answer is maybe if your opponent didn't have Martyr of Sands and Mom on the battlefield.
I can't wait to see how much life Zachary gains with this Martyr of Sands.
All right, we're going
What if
to
it's
reveal.
only like one?
It looks like 12 mana to me. That is a Get Lost or 12 life Cathar Commando, Get Lost Ranger, Captain of Eos, and Welcoming Vampire.
I think it's Elite Spellbinder, actually.
Elite Spellbinder? It might be. Is that Paulo Vito Dama de Rosa? Elite Spellbinder, I believe, right? It is. Oh man, but it's not him. That's messed up. If your face is eternalized on a magic card, that magic card should never get new art. I'm sorry, it just shouldn't. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So Snapcaster Mage, Dark Confidant, all of those cards should just not ever get new art. Yeah, there you go. Nah, put Paulo back on. Man's a world champion.
All right. You got it.
All right, Elite Spellbinder is. Well, it looks like there's a. All right, Elite Spellbinder enters the battlefield. Not quite sure what it exiled.
Do we not see the hand?
It looked like the hand was about to get revealed, and then something happened. Archon of Emeria shuts Elite Spellbinder down, doesn't it?
That's some text, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, it does have some amount of text. I think that's what Judge was. Every time I see that card, I keep forgetting that there is more text on it.
Well, yeah. Wait, it doesn't
No,
do
okay, that's okay.
anything.
It doesn't do anything. Don't make me have to yell at you. I heard you. Don't make me have to yell at you too. Lord Skitter hitting the battlefield.
What is the story on not looking at his hand?
I don't know. You might have not had anything to exile. I am not entirely sure. At the end of the day, I don't think it really matters. There's no way that this doesn't go to the draw.
Not with that attitude.
It's true. All right, Martyr of Sands is getting exiled from the graveyard, though, so that is that's step one. Get rid of recurring life gain.
Seasoned Engineer, a casual 6/7 protection from creatures.
All right, we have a healthy attack here. All right, what is? All right,
He's gonna jump the Guide of Souls.
putting 2+1/+1 counters on it, giving flying.
True.
That
We can
is.
find the two.
I mean, this
He gets to
isn't quite
explore as
lethal,
well.
right? I'd bin that. That's is that Inti on top, I believe?
Yeah, looks like NT.
Oh yeah, Elite Spellbinder does have flying.
Gonna protect his.
It's gonna take
10?
7,
10.
10.
7+10. 7+3.
Yep. All right. Yep. Judge just confirming, making sure everybody's on the same page. All right. The Archon of Emeria is dead. All right, and I don't actually. I guess I don't know if time was in fact called on them or not, but if Zach doesn't have a way to gain life.
Oh, he did get something. He got that. Wait, no. I don't know what's happening with that card.
I don't know.
I don't even know where it came
All
from.
right, Elite Spellbinder is going in. That can never be a good sign. Okay, initiative being taken.
Yep. He's gonna get a land.
Gonna go get a basic land, put it on the battlefield. Doesn't it put it on the battlefield?
No. Just goes
Okay.
to your hand.
Okay, it's not.
It's not that good.
It's not that good. Yeah, right. Unplayable. All right, and the One Ring hitting the battlefield. Yep, this is probably what Ben was worried about.
Nothing
with,
like drawing the One Ring in extra turns. It's
I don't know if
Feels
they're actually
great.
on extra turns. I think this is the only outstanding match, so judges just watching. Because there's no turn counter out there.
Zachary only at 7 after gaining 12 life. It's definitely kept him alive.
Yep. Otherwise, it would be at -5 at the moment. Let's see. Pondering here, that One Ring kind of really putting a damper on things. Inty.
Gain a life off
Gaining
the
a life,
guide.
yep.
Gets an energy. Can jump something else.
I think I think they're discussing right now. They might be on times right now. They might be. I think I'm not exactly sure what's going on right now. How did we get flying counters on the weird Lord Skidder thing?
There isn't one, is there?
What? This is crazy. You're leaning back and you're sitting as tall as me, and I'm sitting up.
Tall guy.
Yeah.
All right. This looks like everything with the rat's coming. He's gonna get a few triggers. He can Inty. He gets to explore. So he's gonna explore over there. Give him
Yep.
a +1. Put that in the graveyard. He's gonna Inty. Discard a land.
City of Traders, I believe.
City of Traders.
So
And give it another +1/+1.
So there's this chant that was playing through the or that we would use at the Wisconsin Badgers football games when we were so far ahead and the other team scored with like very like they were never going to win and they just scored because we threw in like our second and third stringers. And the chant goes, "It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter." And that's I think that's what's going through my head right now.
He's gonna swords.
Yep.
And
Like,
Zachary is admitting defeat.
yeah, probably.
Well, there was a One Ring in play, right?
There was a One Ring in play.
They must have been in turns.
Yeah, the drawing of cards revealed. Not exactly sure. It was a good effort by Ben. He got really close, but
Yeah, just showed a gigantic board and probably asked for the concession. It's all you can really do when you're running out of time and turns.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's happening right now. Judges making sure that all of the discussions here are on the up and up. And I think a decision has been made, and Judge is probably going to come back and report to us in 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, no, Judge is going to record the match and then come back.
Ben scooped to
Ben scooped?
to Zach.
Okay. If I had kept my initial count, I would have actually been right on time. I just want everybody to know that. All right, so Ben concedes to Zach, giving Zach a higher chance of being able to make it into top 8 with a 3-1-1 record. It's definitely better. Definitely betters his odds. It's a good.
What were their records of going in?
Both of them were 2-1-1.
So we got our top 8.
All right, yeah, we have our top 8 announcement. We want to switch to commentator camera. All right, I'm gonna possibly go write these down so that we can get all the names. we.
Lewis 5-0.
I don't know if he 5-0'd. I didn't pay that much attention. All right, so our top 8 decks are. We have Alexander Martin.
Where'd you see it? Where did that get put?
What is in Lumpy?
Lump. The random.
Wait. Okay,
Okay.
we need to talk about this Discord. Okay, so so we have Alexander Martin, Lewis Kaplan, Thomas Andresen, Jacob Baga, Jared Okun, Zachary Champman, who, by the way, we just had on screen with the Mono White Ruin Your Evening, Travis Wilcoxon, and in 8th place, sneaking in there, Chase Fritz.
Oh, okay. And on the bubble.
Oh, no. Edward Johnson. Oh, Edward Johnson was 9th. Oh. He qualified.
Just like I taught him.
Yep. All right, so we are getting our top 8 decks. Let's see if we can at least list what they all are. I can have this up for you.
Yeah.
All right, Judge is doing the top 8 announcement. Do you want to make a separate thing for? All right. Thank you. BK, do you need anything? Do you need anything?
No.
No? Thanks, Evan.
Okay, so who was our top 8?
Our top 8 is Alexander Martin.
We got Lewis and Travis on feature match. Lewis is red.
Lewis is red. All right, Lewis and Travis on feature match. So we can just go through that.
Can you wait a couple minutes?
Wait, hold on.
Can we just take a little break while I get everything ready? Unless you want to keep talking.
Have they started yet?
Lewis and Travis in the top. Bought us like 2 or 3 minutes.
I don't know what it's hurting.
Gonna be getting decks up shortly so that we can at least.
Yep.
Here, actually, you're making a bunch of things. I can bring it up here because I'm logged into that.
If you just give me 5 minutes, I'll have all 8 decks ready to go, and we can pull the 2 that. So it's Lewis.
Lewis and Thomas. Lewis is playing Flash Hulk. First time seeing that deck in the feature match area.
And Thomas is playing a little deck we know as Schmedium Red.
Schmedium Red. Not quite as big as Big Red, not quite as small as Go Fast.
Exactly.
All right, there's a Koth of the Hammer. I saw that on your quick scroll through, and that's an oldie but a goodie. Let's see. Just bringing these up. If players are watching this back, thank you for your patience. All right, so let's see.
please.
Will be 5K, 28, 34.
Please do. Somebody please beat him.
All right. I'm gonna get to the match in just a second, folks. Thank you for your patience. We're just getting all of our
are
top
you
8
in?
deck lists. All right. Looks like players have resolved mulligans. All right. Are you good to have me?
Yeah.
All right. Lewis is our bottom player right now and is the overall #1 seed, I believe. Yeah, Lewis rocking the old Power 9 sleeves. Years ago, it's hard to go back in the day without seeing any sort of reference to Power 9. Dan's still a good friend of the store. All right. It's nothing too exciting. The first couple of plays. But Lewis playing Flash Hulk, which we will get updated as time goes on. We're just trying to, again, make sure that everybody sees, can see our top 8 deck lists. Yeah, Flash Hulk is just kind of a creature combo deck. There aren't very many of them. It's kind of cool to see that there's one of them that made it into the top 8. It's not something I'm super duper familiar with. Judge beat me with it once, and I had him explain it to me, and then I promptly forgot about it. We have a Chromox being cast. I believe that card that is on the battlefield right now is one of the many arts of Thalia.
Lewis.
All right, so yeah, that is definitely one of the many copies of Thalia. Thalia getting in. Interestingly, I think that is one of the arts that is done by the original artist of Thalia, who got to do some
Wait.
new art too.
Is he playing? Who is he playing against?
What? He's playing against
Thomas?
yeah.
Thomas is playing red.
Okay, then he gave me the wrong name, or there's another.
Can you ask?
Yeah, I'll go.
Judge
I'll
who's the
go
right
take a
one?
look.
He should be playing against Chase. I don't think this is Lewis. Or maybe it has to be. But
Lewis is playing. I know it's definitely Lewis. Lewis is playing against Travis.
Travis. Okay.
I might have gotten yeah. Sorry about that. Interesting that they're choosing to use the 2/1 cat handwritten thing when I know that Edward has a 2/1 cat token out there somewhere. It's actually kind of crazy to see those sleeves still in good condition. For Lewis.
It kind of is. That was quite a while ago
Yeah,
now.
those sleeves were. Although I think those are the updated art formula, where they're all on the same thing and not like peeled on there. Spellseeker going to get Summoner's Pact. All right, Travis is playing mono white cool stuff. That makes more sense given by what we've seen. All right, so Lewis is probably going to be looking to do some combo stuff very shortly.
What are you spell seeker for?
Lewis
Lewis reading the back of a Johnny right now. Summoner's Pact?
Yeah, he went to get Summoner's Pact. I just did the judge thing where I got a different soda when I completely forgot that I was not finished with my first one.
Still working on this doctor.
Yeah, I think this is the longest I've ever had a can of Mountain Dew Last. All right, this is a healthy attack for 2/6. Spellseeker just jumping in front of any 2x creature. Taking 4 here.
What's the creature all the way on the left?
This one?
Yeah.
That's Thalia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we have a Windswept Heath. Going to grab something. Probably a Scrubland?
Savannah?
Savannah. All right, then we're going to Summoner's Pact. Paying the extra 1. All right, and Travis is just going to instantly scoop. Do you know much about
Did
Protean
he know
Hulk?
about the Flash?
Yeah, the players are in top 8, so I think they know what each
Joe,
other
did
are
he know
playing.
what it was in his hand?
I'm assuming Lewis announced Flash.
So this deck is built around this guy, Protean Hulk. When Protean Hulk is put into a graveyard from play, you search your library for any number of creatures with total converted mana cost 6 or less and put them into play. And that's usually enough. I'll get the...
2 of the 3 Iowa players are sitting pretty nice. Yeah, sorry, Rubber Duck Sauce. We had chat down for a little bit, but also 2-Bit Slim. I know who you are. Canada is. Oh,
Wait, we had...
End of story.
We actually had chat down?
yeah. Chat was off the screen for a little bit. With all the alt tabbing, it gets disappeared really fast.
Okay.
All right, so like that, it's gone. No chat. All right, there we go. All right. So yeah, Lewis. So yeah, any number of creature cards. So what does Lewis go get with Protean Hulk? I'm going to see if I can actually put this together.
You can make your guess, or we can...
Yeah, okay. We can talk through it like someone who knows what they're doing. Yeah, go ahead. All right. All right.
So, he gets... Those are all his creatures, huh?
Yep. Viscera Seer, Snapcaster Mage, Cauldron Familiar, Dimir Infiltrator, Fierce Empath, Grand Abolisher, Samwise Gamgee, Spellseeker, and Protean Hulk.
I think there's a Samwise Gamgee combo here. So, the cat would...
Oh, he's got a cat combo. There's a cat combo in here.
Oh, yeah, because Cauldron Gamgee is a cat oven combination. Because the cat comes into play, you get a food, and then you get a Viscera Seer, sack the Cauldron Familiar to Viscera Seer over and over again, and you get a food every time the cat comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cracked it.
Yep. Cracked the code.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. The Flash Hulk only has 9 creatures in it total, though.
Yeah, I was just talking about a creature combo deck, and yet here we are. It's only got 9 creatures, which is, I think, the fewest creature count of any deck that we've had, except for maybe Bodhi's Paradoxal.
It also gets to put Grand Abolisher into play. With that makes it so your opponent is just locked out of doing anything on your turn.
Yes. Helps
So-
protect the combo.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the 6. You get 6 casting cost versus creatures. You get Samwise Gamgee, a Grand Abolisher, a Viscera Seer, and a Cauldron Familiar.
That is exactly 6. 2, 2, 1, 1.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1?
Yes.
1 plus 1 plus
2 plus
2 plus 1.
2.
1 plus 2. You've ever seen Clue?
This is that common core math. What?
Have you seen Clue?
Yes, a long time ago.
Yeah, they're trying to count the shots that the...
All right. Travis going ahead and taking a mulligan here.
It's like a Travis's deck.
Yep, just a mono white good stuff 2.0.
Mono white cool stuff.
Oh, let's go. The unreadable Aven Mind Sensor. I respect it. When they brought that treatment back for exactly one card, which I think is Emoti, I was upset that they made it legible. I love that it is illegible. With all of the cards that are illegible in Magic now, why they chose to suddenly make one card legible when they brought back a treatment will never cease to.
It's got an Agatha's Soul Cauldron in this deck. That's fun.
All right. Is this a mulligan to 3? No. Okay, it's a mulligan to 5. I was about to say, this is kind of crazy.
Okay, he's gonna start with a factory go. Not what you want in your mono white deck that has, you know, up
Focus.
14 one drops in, 13 one drops in, 14, 13. I don't know, sir.
13, yeah. Breeding Pool, tapped Lewis's play. Lewis is not our number 1 overall seed. Wasteland, or that's a strip mine. Strip mining the breeding pool. Travis says, if I have no lands, you can have no lands.
Oh yeah, importantly the points.
Oh yes, points. All right.
Travis is playing a Soul Ring, a Strip Mine, a Pearl, and an Ancient Tomb.
Yes.
Lewis is playing Flash, surprise, Mystical Tutor, Spell Seeker, and Imperial Seal.
All right.
Looks like he found some land I don't recognize.
Yep, borderless version of some sort of.
What is that thing? So Nixos. Something that makes a white. It's probably.
That is a very shiny card into Smuggler's Copter. I'm not exactly sure what it is. This. It is a borderless.
That's a
version.
Benevolent Bodyguard. It's a classic from Judgment, if I remember right.
Is it the new MH3 land? It very possibly might be. Rubber Duck Sauce. BK is going to bring up Benevolent Bodyguard really quick so that I can read what this card does.
Is it a what?
The new white land from Modern Horizons.
When was this card put into Modern?
Benevolent Bodyguard? It doesn't have to be put into Modern. This is Canlander.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. It has been a long day, and
Where am I?
yes. Chat is. I wish we could lock windows. All right. Fierce Empath being cast. I'll be right back.
It's a Caracas? Corehaven? No, it makes white.
No, is there an MH3 land?
I don't see one. Did I come into play tapped? It might be a secluded step. I don't think so, though. Doesn't look like it. Alright. He's got a Thalia now, and he's gonna use it to attack with that Smuggler's Copter.
Yep. Fierce Empath grabbing Shocking Nobody, Protean Hulk.
Yep. I think it is the only card that Fierce Empath gets in Lewis's deck. Doesn't even get Land Cyclers. Can you believe it?
I can. Who needs Eagles of the North if you can? Although Eagles of the North isn't even a.
I play all of them. Maybe it's not good enough.
Yeah, I gotta be. Now I really want to know what land that is. Oh, it's Castle Ardenvale.
Is it though?
Where's our
All
score?
right, we'll look.
Monumental Henge borderless. That probably is more correct. Because the castles don't have borderless treatments, right? So yeah, it's got to be Monumental Henge. Yeah, so it's Monumental Henge. Thank you, Duck Sauce.
I don't remember seeing that card in their deck.
It's just, it is.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
right there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, we'll bring up the right land. All right. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
Seriously.
Duck Sauce, thank you for hanging with us. There we go. All right, so historic land or historic card 2G.
Every turn.
That's pretty good. All right, Travis, just
Power up the factory.
send in.
Lewis sitting minus Samwise Gamgee.
All right, so this is an attack for 5. The factory was yeah, the flash deck is pretty much all but all good. That's one of the interesting things about it is that if you can cast that flash, all of the rest of your cards are creatures, which Thalia does not hose. All right, we've got the Samwise on the field. All right, Mana Confluence the draw. Lewis is down to 9, but I don't think. Oh, Lewis is passing
He
the
doesn't have
turn.
the flash, does he?
Yeah, he might. He's got Mystical Tutor.
He has
I think to
Mystical
say,
Tutor,
yeah, so
right.
he's not quite dead. He's got to survive this attack. With a lot of looting going on. Cavern animating the Mystic, or the
there
Mishra's
are-
Factory. All right, another send for 5. Luminarch Aspirant being put into the bin. All right.
It's not really
Lewis,
possible that Travis has something like a mind sensor or something.
it's possible. All right, with a what is that Force Spike card? Yeah, Thalia probably slowed him down.
Yeah, I think you only 1 mana up for
grabbing
the
the-
mystical.
Yep, grabbing the flash. It's crazy that we were just talking about Thalia earlier, how many arts she has, and it actually became relevant. Mana Tithe, there we go, the white Force Spike. If J-Bro ever sees this, yeah, one of your favorite cards ever printed.
He has a mana type.
Yeah, Mana Tithe is in Travis's hand, along with this. If that's not Mana Tithe, then I'm just insane. Yep, Mana Tithe being cast, targeting the flash. Lewis paying the extra 1, and Protean Hulk being put. Sam, all right, and Travis is going to go ahead and scoop it up. Lewis is going to take this match into top 8,
Easy game.
2-0. Just the way he drew it up. Sometimes it just be like that.
And that's why it's priced at 6 or 7.
7. Flash is 7 points.
Because it's really kind of just a 2 mana win the game if you get the Hulk in your hand.
Yeah, Flash is 7 points. Yep, and that is yeah, and that just kind of goes back to the philosophy of what the points list is all about. You know,
So Lewis will move on to our top 4.
Final 4.
Let's update that. We can go over the top decks, the top 8 decks, if we don't have another
Yeah,
match ready. But let's see if we do. And all of our decks should be available from the. I think I might be missing a couple, but overall,
you can.
is there a quick way to make things listed?
I don't know, but if you have a direct link, it doesn't need to be listed.
Oh, I'm not going to give direct links to every single one of these decks.
Well, no, just give a direct link to the folder.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like I think we can post links in chat, so you can probably just do this right now.
I'll put the folder up.
Yeah, we'll see if it works.
Let me know if this works. Might be missing a couple decks from the tournament, but I think I marked the top 8s,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna switch Lewis to being I'll make sure these are all listed.
And these were all copies, right?
Yeah, I copied them all and renamed them.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna actually.
Anybody use that link and let me know if it works? Want to make sure before I share it to the universe.
Okay. Took me to your personal decks, Duck Sauce. Okay. Interesting.
Did you look? It should be in the Canadian Highlander folder and their personal
Yeah.
decks. I think.
Yeah, it might. Maybe the folder needs to be listed as well.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we might be able to share the folder with somebody. Because I heard you can, like, they made it more shareable as a deck builder now than it did before.
Let me see here. All right, your stuff. Decks. Canlander. And Canlander Win-a-Dual. Yeah, we'll find a way to get the deck list folder.
Did you tell Judge we were done?
I mean, Judge knows that we're done because I think Judge is
Oh, wait,
watching the
let's,
thing.
just in case.
Yeah, bring that up. Yeah, we can clear everything out and do a little bit of housekeeping.
Well, we might as well let Lewis revel in his 2-0.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I really wish that we could pin the chat window. There's probably a way to do it. Just Windows illiterate at the moment. All right, let's see if there's a way to do it. While we're doing this, you're looking for decks, and I'm looking how to Windows. No, I don't want to.
I have to sign in? I would have to sign in. Oh, because it's my decks.
Okay.
Probably.
Yeah, you might have to just navigate to our folder. We've got them all listed now, or almost all listed. So if you look at our user profile, Rubber Duck Sauce, you should be able to find them.
He just did it.
Yeah. Thank you, Duck Sauce. So yeah, that's the. Yeah, we just have to. Yep.
This isn't all the decks, though.
It's go down. There's a few more.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Duck
Oh,
Sauce.
sorted by last updated.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
What is? Hold on. That's all decks. Oh no, you get to see all of our decks. No. No.
No, that's how it should be.
No. Yeah, we'll probably get like that does work, Rubber Duck Sauce. There, if you can see a folder there that gets to show
Everything that says top 8 is one of the top 8 decks.
Yeah. Kind of hope the Schmedium Red gets there, 'cause that's pretty sweet. Good old Cough of the Hammer.
Oh no, I want to see medium red cards.
Yeah.
You know?
Could you imagine printing Koth after all of those years, everybody thinking that he's dead, and then you print whatever the other Koth does?
I know. I think I don't know that. I think I don't know that. I already played it.
Yeah, I'll try to. Some work. All right, so. Well, you know what I could do? I can find out who Lewis might be playing.
Yeah, or anything.
Yeah, we can find out who Lewis might be playing, and then we can go over those decks. Okay, so Lewis was second, which means he played Travis.
So that means he'll play against the winner of Zachary and Thomas.
Yep. Thomas Andresen.
I'm gonna see what's going on with her.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well then, let's. Well, Thomas is going to be one of Lewis's potential. I can think of words. Sorry, one of his potential opponents. So let's take a look at it. Yes, good old Schmedium Red. That is the wrong thing. Sorry for the inception there. But yeah. 3 Planeswalkers, good old 4-mana Chandra, Torch of Defiance, Koth of the Hammer, an oldie but a good. Oh, I was just talking about this card. This Koth that apparently is good enough to run in Canlander. I'm eating my own words here. Let's see, a 4-mana, kind of just wreck whatever creature it needs to. It's interesting that there's a red planeswalker that is a land tutor. You don't get that very often. Deals 4 damage to any target. Okay, maybe he's actually not that bad. Maybe I was just wrong. I'm willing to admit it when I'm wrong. Sort by mana value.
Thomas is blue.
Thomas is blue. Oh, we're getting.
Thomas and Zach are going to be wrapping up their 1-1 going to game 3.
1-1 going into game 3.
Yep.
All right, Thomas is blue. Well, all right then. Let's go ahead and get that stuff all updated real quick. Travis is blue. Mono White Cool Stuff 2.0. Wait, no, we just did this. Thomas is blue. Yeah. All right, so these guys are 1-1. All right. And then we just saw. All right. Thank you for your patience while I get everything updated down there. All right, so looks like we're into the opening turn. Let's see. All right. We have turn 1 Ragavan with Thomas. Turn 2 is for Zachary is going to be Urza Saga Pass. All right, let's see how this nimble pilferer gets around life gain. Well, it doesn't look like he's going to get very far. Instead, he's going to get a basic mountain instead of the treasure that he likes. All right. Let's see. Thomas's points: Soul Ring, Strip Mine, Mox Ruby, and Ancient Tomb. And
We had Schmedium.
yep, we are playing Schmedium Red, and Zachary's points again are Demonic Tutor, Mox Jet, Mox Pearl, and Ancient Tomb. And there's the Mox Pearl right there on cue. Passing the turn. Looks like there's a lot of land in Thomas's hand. Got a Relic of Progenitus.
Well, that'll slow down a Martyr deck.
And that will indeed. You only get 1 instance of life gain. Got a Chain Lightning. And is that a Bone Crusher Giant? Yes, that is the story version of Bone Crusher Giant.
It's that is a 2/2. All right.
Yep.
Let's get draw. Urza Saga will go to 3.
Gonna make another card instruct before going and getting Soul Ring.
Something. Could be a Haywire Might. Could be a
Mox Jet.
Thervile. Shadow Spear, Skull Clamp.
It is a Shadow Spear.
Pretty good against the red deck.
Yep.
Although not as good against medium red.
Yeah, medium red, a little bit of a heavier hitter. Equipping the Shadow Spear to the card instruct. Although,
Tom's gonna kill the graveyards and tap.
just trying to draw anything at this point. Yeah, he's pretty heavily flooded. I think we're going to see a Chain Lightning go to the card instruct. No. Interesting. That is Chain Lightning, right?
Construct is 4/4 right now because it's a 3/3 with the +1/+1.
No, that. Wait, oh yeah. Oh, you are right.
I know.
Yes. All right. The
Zachary got a Skyclave Apparition, the Blood Crusher Giant, and swing in for 4, gaining 4.
playing Ancient Tomb. All right, Chandra, Torch of Defiance. Probably gonna. My guess would be come down and take care of the card instruct. It's not exactly what you want to do with your Chandra, but it is, at the very least. Yeah. He's debating. Yeah, gonna take out the card instruct. Just don't want your opponent to have anything that scales. And we're gonna have a Chain Lightning take out the Skyclave Apparition, and Thomas gets a 3/3 for his efforts. I really wish what you didn't mess with what's over here. That's not your fault. It's just it's a downside of just how I guess we could do that.
I should, if I would have done
Problem
this,
solving.
if I would have done this at 11 a.m.
That's all right. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning as we go. Now we can keep chat up. All right. That is a.
Just throw a small quality of life improvement that has been bugging Chris the entire day.
Why is that's just a captain of EOS, right?
That's a Ranger Captain of EOS.
Ranger.
So there's 2 captains of EOS, and the original, which was an invitational card for Antoine Ruel, is Ranger of EOS.
That is Ranger of EOS. Then.
And this
Yes.
this card kind of made me famous the third time around, because it was also in my boat brew deck that
Yeah.
I saw a lot of play. Yeah. Yeah, I used to pull up 2 Mog Fanatics with this, or 2 Figure Destinies, sometimes the Burrington Forge Tender. So, card is super sweet.
All right.
It's really good in Martyr, too.
Orcish Bowmaster's coming down and taking out the Chandra. Chandra did her job. Just a bunch of lands in hand, I think. Nope, we got... that is a
Zachary,
spell.
just slowly trying to gain control here.
Although,
He's got a pretty good life amount. That's going to be a Fiery Confluence, I believe.
yes. No. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's going to destroy a good old Fiery Confluence, dealing 2 damage to each creature and destroying an artifact. Followed up by a card that I don't instantly recognize.
It's like a... What is that thing? What is that thing?
Is that Season Pyromancer? No.
It costs 3, so it's
Magus of the Moon? Thank you. Just a different
okay.
different art than... It's all right. It helped. Yeah, thank you for being here, Remote Facade. Thank you for joining us with the top 8. This is Martyr of Sands is now on the battlefield, equipped with the Shadow Spear. We are miracling Triumph of St. Catherine, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty good draw.
Yeah, 2 mana for just lost to Zach last round. Ah. Yeah.
Well,
That was a rough one to watch.
conceded to Zach, right?
Yeah, you could have kept going another couple of
Yeah,
rounds.
it looked like you might have got that. Might have pulled that one out.
Although that Magus of the Moon is going to be kind of a little hamstring right there.
Yeah, that's that messes with. I think he has 1 planes underneath
Yes.
that ancient tomb.
Yes, the good old Lost Caverns of Ixalan full art planes down there.
On the
Being
bright
his-
side, he won't be taking 2 damage from that ancient tomb anymore.
Correct. 1 planes playing Mother of Runes. And Mother of Runes being equipped with the Shadow? No.
I don't know if I want to block with that.
All right. Cards being drawn. You can tell that Thomas loves his deck with all of the sweet mountains.
Why is the triumph attack?
Yes. Does it get haste?
I don't think so.
Haste is a pretty rare white ability, but is it a forked bolt?
Forked bolt on the Mother of Runes.
Moon
and Zach.
Wizard. Yes. Yes, Slim, a good old Moon Wizard. It took us a bit. Remote Facade had to identify it for us. All right, and in
Man, I can't believe he didn't move the equipment. Well, I guess he probably has use for all his mana. So
Nope, just passing the turn. Interesting. All right, looks like both of those creatures are going to be on blocking duty this turn.
all right, it's here comes Triumph of St. Catherine and the Martyr of Sands. Martyr of Sands going to run to a 3/3. Zach's going to play that combat trick to
Yeah,
remove his creature.
and Zach is going to take it down
And
in
trample
3.
in for the last 2. It's trample.
Gets
Shadow Spear
trample?
gets trample.
Shadow Spear does, in fact, give trample. It's a messed up magic card. I feel like I've been saying that a lot today. All right. And down goes, unfortunately, another Iowa. Another Iowan? It's got to be Iowan.
I'm having a hard time closing here.
Yeah, but it's Wisconsin.
So
It's just
I believe Zach will be moving on to playing Lewis in the semifinals.
yes.
Technically, Lewis and Zach can start the thing now. The other match is still in game 2. What do you want to do to move forward?
I'm okay with that if you are.
Or we could just let them start playing off.
I
Do you
think
need a break?
The other folks on.
I think I would have Lewis and Zach wait because I think I'd rather cover the other two players for the semis.
Sure.
Because
Yeah,
we've
'cause we've
seen both
seen
of them a decent.
But are you cool with you playing their match off camera, or would you prefer them to play the first one?
I guess that's
That game's probably going to take forever.
which game.
Anything with Zach in it?
That's not necessarily true.
That's true.
Lewis can win real quick.
Lewis can win really quick, as we saw.
I think I'd rather have them all wait, but because so that we can like move to their match if.
Sure, that works.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If they don't mind waiting.
It also gives the
oh,
players a
actually,
break,
you know
too.
what? Let Lewis play because he wants to get out of here.
Let Lewis play. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
He's on a tight schedule.
Is he?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you know what they say. If you're on a tight schedule, maybe you just. I think that actually turns down volume on stream.
Sorry. That is the output volume. Sorry. I was just seeing if it was working on my headphones because it sounded so natural. These headphones are great. It sounded like
Yeah.
it sounds so much like somebody just speaking next to me.
Yeah. The
I forgot I had them on.
yeah, I guess if you're tight on time in a Magic tournament, maybe you should just not perform well.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean
that's the
that was
secret.
one of his that was one of his outs.
You know, one of his outs was to just not do well. He could have just demonstrated the loop, and then Snap conceded to his opponent anyway. But with the tropical island up for grabs, I would play it out. Whatever Lewis's other plans are, I'm sure they can understand.
I'm trying to remember what.
Well, chat doesn't need to know. Let's see. You want to take a break?
Yeah, he's got to be home at 6.
He's got to be home at 6. Rough.
We'll see what happens. No, I'm good.
You good?
I took a little break.
Okay.
So I guess we could just move him in there. I don't know.
I think I'd rather watch any of the other matches. I heard Zach once gained so much life that he's still gaining life now. Yes. That yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
We could take a quick break before the next match starts too.
Yeah.
Or
We can do that.
we could also take a look at the top 8 decks.
Yeah, take a look at the decks that are still outstanding.
Yeah, why don't we do that? Got 2 new followers.
Yeah, let's go.
If we wanna...
All right, good old top 8s. So
We've seen Zachary's deck a bit. He's playing Ruin People's Evening, Margaret Proc. Travis Wilcoxon went down against Lewis. He was playing mono white. Good stuff. You just watched Medium Red lose to Zachary. Lewis playing Flash Hulk. And on the other side, we have this Jared Oken playing something he referred to as Greedy Maverick. Starts off with 3 Jund Planeswalkers, but then goes to like stuff like Atraxa, bunch of fast mana, some hate card or 2, Crater Hoof Behemoth.
good old
Looks like he's
Hoof
probably on
playing
some kind of
Nordic.
natural order side. Has a little bit of initiative going on too.
There's your Sylvan Safekeeper.
Sylvan Seed. Wait, where?
It's in alphabetical order.
Oh, God. We gotta set some defaults here.
The hoof.
There, that's much easier to look at, isn't it?
A little bit. See the curve out. Good old prime time.
Little Black Disruption. Kind of the grab bag of best cards of all these colors. Is he playing Reanimate? How does he
don't
get this
see
Atraxa in
Reanimate.
play?
How does it get what?
Oh, he natural orders it, right?
What?
The Atraxa.
Yeah, Norders into Atraxa. Although, I mean, I guess Crater Hoof Behemoth, while pretty much a win button, isn't always a win button. So when your win button doesn't win,
Yeah.
you need another win button, and that is Atraxa.
He definitely has some. He has some land stuff going on too with the Reclaimer, the Excavator, and the Night of the Reliquary.
Yeah, let's see what he's got a crop rot too. So what do we got here? 42 lands or 41 lands because MDFCs don't count. Yep, he's got the Dark Depths combo, Gaia's Cradle,
Yeah, looks like a pretty robust deck.
Dryad Arbor. Love to see it. The good old surprise you with a fetched Dryad Arbor block. Untap win.
We saw Jacob Baga a little earlier, but he's playing more of a Abzan version of this deck with kind of a little more dedicated, going for the Dark Depths combo. I'd say. I guess they both are more than capable of doing that. I believe they're playing against each other right now.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. Yeah, also went back to defaulting to alphabetical.
All right, we're fixing this right now.
Get to see all of our profile settings. Oh no.
It doesn't let you save. How
You do actually. Go. You can go back. Go back to a deck. Just go back to any deck. Or that too.
Group by type and mana value. Okay. All right, good. All right. Now we can really live, you know? How do people who would make that decision?
I don't know. But knowing
Default
you,
to
your Mox field would be in white mode, not dark mode. So
Probably.
yeah.
Then our last two players are Chase Fritz playing 9 initiative. Oh wow, it's perfect now.
It's all in alphabetical order. Good old Restoration Angel.
We saw Chase play earlier. He lost to Jacob Baga playing this initiative deck against him. Lots of good stuff here. Lots of great removal. Beats, fast mana, everything you'd want. And finally, he was playing against Gruul Monsters. Domri Anarchabolas. That's nice.
It's who's this? Whose deck is this?
This is Alexander Martin.
Okay. I think we've dodged Alexander so far.
Yeah.
Good to see some Naya representation. Yep.
Bristly Bill, my boy.
Yeah, I think there are quite a few Gruul X decks. Red green getting a lot of love.
This feels a little bit like a lower to the ground Gruul, honestly. There's like a lot of 2-drops in this version.
Good old Glory Bringer.
Glory be.
Love Glory Bringer. All right, Rubber Duck Sauce. You like some Naya representation? Maybe some like monsters and stuff like that. How do you feel about Storm Breath Dragon in the format? I've yet to see it.
I think it's probably like tier 5. 5-drop
Really?
dragon.
With with Solitude and everything on the like
That's true.
all of the
Probably
best
has a place.
all of the best removal in the format I think is white.
Would you rather play it than a Glorybringer? Would you rather play the Goldspan Dragon? Would you rather
Yeah.
play it than a Thunderwell Hellkite?
I'd almost certainly. You cut all your 5 not named Fury and Solitude. Yeah, just wanted a lower curve. That makes sense. But what
Stomp,
if?
stomp.
What if Duck Sauce? What if? Give me the God's honest truth now.
You and Duxas really connecting today. I love to see it.
Yeah, Glorybringer until Pyrogoyf and Flage came out. Yeah. That's one of the. That's one of like.
This deck uses the Magus of the Moon.
It's one of the things that is really that's about Magic is when you just see like all of your best cards and your favorites just kind of get shoved out by.
I think that's what I really love about this format is like just like it. You get to follow your heart. Like if you love certain cards, there's a strategy that collects those into a deck and is fun to play.
Yeah, and you might get somebody like one day I will get somebody with Stormbreath Dragon. I love Stormbreath Dragon so much that when how much do you know I had way back in the day in Theros, original Theros, standard. Theros, Khans of Tarkir, Theros and Khans of Tarkir. I played a mono green devotion deck.
I'm gonna miss the story.
You're gonna miss the story, that's fine. That ran 2 basic mountains in the sideboard so that I could bring in Stormbreath Dragon because it was just that I had that much fun with it. Alright, we're gonna make us autofocus. Whoever came up with autofocus is both a genius and kind of the worst. Hi, chat. Chase, hello. If you're reporting, I guess you might have not great news for you. Sorry to hear about that, but you had a good run. It was nice to see you make it. Nice to see you make it to top 8, though. That's pretty cool. Nice to see local representation making it. Come on. Autofocus. It just doesn't like me. It's all right. Top 8 is nice. Is Excited Initiative show up? Yeah. Yes. Hottest album of 2006? Wait now.
Hottest what?
The hottest album of 2006. Oh, sure, you show up and instantly get the focus to work. It really doesn't like me.
No, I don't want to focus on you either.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'd like you've been doing all day.
What?
Focusing on yourself.
Yeah, that's true. The camera loves BK. BK does present really well with the camera.
This camera and I've been through a lot together. I won't go any detail,
You know what?
You know,
Nope. That is a link that I will not be sharing in
family
chat.
show, yeah.
Yeah.
BK,
Bad.
Misty Mountain Games.
Bad BK. The joke is that it's all pictures of Hopper. That's all it is. Forget Hopper's Instagram. It's just all in there.
We're waiting on it. They're in game 2. There's one match left. It's Jacob Baga and shoot. I feel bad. Feels bad.
Here, I can tell you.
It's Jacob and Jared. And Jared's up a game. It's looking like he might be about to put him away in the second game. But if there is a third game, we'll be putting it on camera real soon.
Okay. All right, I've wrapped. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. Oh, I get it now. Hottest album of 2006. I was rapping. I was by myself, just filling time. Okay, I got it. Wow, I'm really bad. All right, with that, I'm gonna. Do you need anything? I know you were just up. Do you need anything?
Nope. Good. Chase, what happened to your top 8 game? We fortunately missed it. If you're still there. Priced and berserked at the same time. Oh man, well that's a pretty big ending there. That's cool. That's a lot of damage. Were you like sitting at like 18, feeling good, and then like, boom, you're dead? Ouch. Did you see that assault strobe deck at the Pro Tour? That was kind of cool. Oh wow, man, that would have been a good one to have on camera. I guess we should have tossed you up there. I'm gonna double check that all our decks are in here. Trying to make all these public for y'all. So let's change these to top fours. I'm gonna take the regular ones. This top four. Maybe this will work in somebody's alphabetical sorting. So Alexander Martin will be our third top semifinals competitor. He'll be playing the winner of Jacob Baga's match against Jared Oken. How you doing?
Huh? I'm good.
All right. Just doing some bookkeeping here for the people at home. You can see me organizing my stuff.
Yeah. Let's see where we can. Let's see. Go up there. Most views. 178 views on my cube. What? That's all me. It's all me. It is literally all me just doing that.
Working on your cube.
Yeah. Rule deck in the Pro Tour looks great in the field of Nadu. How many Nadu decks are in
We
top
could
eight?
look
Yeah,
at
we
that.
could look at the Pro Tour.
Let's look at the Pro Tour. The easiest way to find out how people did in an event.
Ah, yes. I see him posting all the time.
Maybe this isn't the best way.
Top 32. Oh, well, he probably links to it right there. Right there. Go.
Where?
Oh, no, never mind. That's just at. Oh, okay. I see somebody is tweeting him. Sorry, I'm very, very Twitter/X illiterate.
This? Yeah, I'm just like, it's my turn, so it was like, I thought I could bonfire, but I guess not. So, because the other team's back.
He just reposts a lot.
Yeah, I guess the Pro Tour.
He probably went to bed like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, as I said, the Pro Tour was really, really early this morning. Yeah. Wonder if I can find it before you can.
Here's the top 8. Noah Ma, Eli Cassis, Jason Yee, Javier Dominguez, Simon
Manfield.
Nielsen, Sam Party, Seth Manfield, Daniel Gutsch.
I think Seth Manfield's good at Magic. See his name in top 8 a lot.
He's top 8'd a lot, especially like this last year. I just think Jason Yee is also.
Check out Hiri's
She
presentation just before the top 8
Huh?
announcement. Oh, I'm just reading chat.
I'm not a fan of rolling for.
He made an announcement.
Not his face.
I gotta look into that.
Presentation.
Oh, this was game 2. One game one.
Jacob got the second game.
Okay.
And just like sandbagging 3 cards for a full 3-card infinite combo in his hand and was able to get the pieces and got there.
Jeez.
From like
Do they want to go on camera for the third one? Do they want to go on camera for the third one?
Yeah. All right, sweet. All right.
Okay, it looks like we're gonna see the third game for. Well, this was some Nadu, yeah. Only 5 Nadu decks in the top 8.
Only 5? Jeez.
And then 2, it was 5 Nadu, 2 Mono Black Deck Row, and 1 Jeskai Control.
But back to our thing, which has no Nadu. In
And then
the,
if you look at if you look all the way down to 19th, there's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 on the top 19 were Nadu decks.
That's kind of messed up.
Jeez. What did Huey announce?
I don't know. He might be retiring based off of that thing. We don't. We'll get to it in a little bit. Regarn,
yeah,
thank
oh.
you, but we got a match coming on camera.
Jared's going to be red seat. Jacob's running mathematics will be like a minute or 2.
Okay, Jared
Okay.
Red Seat. Sweet. That gives us time to actually get everything 1-1 for wins.
Oaken?
N. Yeah. Is he Nancy? Kind of a mirror match a little bit.
A bit of one.
I've already been in.
Just want to update Red Wins to 1. And then I'm pretty sure we're not going to have Magus of the Moon make an appearance in this match.
Yeah, we can just leave it up there to intimidate both players.
Yeah.
Because neither of them would not see this card at play.
Do you think they're going to ban Shuko?
No, they're gonna ban Nadu. They need to. Dark Depths.
Yes. All right. So a card that we're probably going to be seeing this card a little bit.
This one's gonna be a big deal. But honestly, I could also see it just being more about like, I don't know if I'd go for Dark Depths as much in this matchup. Because I could see it being more about wastelanding the hell out of your opponent, but so that they have no lands in play.
Yeah.
Like setting up fast bond loops and stuff.
Do you know what I really want to see? I want to see someone assemble Dark Depths, get Merit Lage going, and I want to see a crop rotation, grab Karakas, bounce Merit Lage. That is my wish list for this match, for this game. Jared, Jacob, you have one mission.
My lands deck was an Oath deck, so when I would get Dark Depths, when I would get my Merit Lage into play, I would sometimes just put a Dragon's Breath on it, and I get to attack with haste immediately.
Nice. All right. There was some amount of shuffling done. I don't think either of them has drawn their opening 7 yet, but we'll find out in a second. All right.
They renamed the Player of the Year, the Kaiburi Player of the Year trophy.
I'll watch. All right, players drawing their openers. There's a crop rot. It can happen. It can happen. I think that's a crop rot. If it's not, I'm sad. Right-handed player putting the notepad on the left side. Interesting. All right, turn 1 play Yavimaya into Finnorn Elves. I was wrong. It was not a crop. All right.
The old man elf turn 1, always great.
Yep. All right, what do we got? We got a Wooded Foothills pass.
All right, let's see how Jared uses this acceleration.
Plains.
It's going to be a
Another Martyr of Sands.
Mother of Runes.
Mother of Runes, you're right. Much better than Martyr of Sands.
And a Fiend Artisan.
That's a newie and a goodie from Ikoria.
It's not that new anymore. It's
Yeah,
actually
it's
card
2020.
came out in 2020.
Yep,
4 years old.
4 years old in the times. All right, grabbing an underground mortuary here.
Fiend Artisan will allow him to sacrifice one of these creatures to get something key, allegedly.
Serving as kind of like a birthing pod-esque style card. All right.
He'll probably be able to get a 3-drop, he'll be able to get at least a 2-drop and maybe a 3-drop. So he could use this to go get his White Plume Adventurer, for example, or his Raminap Excavator, which is kind of an important card in the matchup. Unite the Reliquary, try to get the combo together. You'll get Courser Crucifix, try to value it out.
All
A lot of
right.
options.
Yeah, and speaking of options, Jacob, casting a Demonic Tutor.
Demonic Tutor for the Urza Saga.
Yep,
so
update.
that's some stuff. He'll be getting a lot of the cards he wants.
Yeah. He did not want that Dryad Arbor, unfortunately. That made it into the bin off the Surveil. Stream definitely not sponsored by Mountain Dew. Although if you want to hit us up, actually look at sponsoring CubeCon instead. Or does that
We got
conflict with
Sprecher
Sprecher?
Root Beer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does that conflict? Well, Sprecher doesn't. Mountain Dew, PepsiCo doesn't do a root beer, I don't think. So, maybe.
Recently crowned second best root beer at Misty Mountain Games. Sprecher root beer.
We're known for our blind taste tests.
You better not let Jabro find out about that.
Yeah, if we got to make sure that we keep it secret. Chat, you have one job. Don't tell J-Bro that BK rated Sprecher below
Well,
others.
Yeah.
Dark Depths the draw for Jared.
It's more a tribute to Bark's root beer actually tasting pretty good than anything.
Yeah?
But they were really close, and
It might just be.
I
the
could have gone
caffeine.
either way on those two.
Yeah.
Mug was way back.
Yeah, Mug is almost
Swill.
undrinkable.
All right, he is gonna activate that Fiend Artisan, sacrificing the Fiend Horde Elves.
Yep. Note, Misty Rainforest able to actually tap for green because of the Yavimaya. That's a cool interaction.
Yeah.
One of those interesting rules in Magic where if a card gains a type, it suddenly gains an entire ability. Alright, well, getting one of your favorite cards, Knight of the Reliquary.
Yeah. Awesome card. He needs a white of the Reliquary in here.
So it's not exactly that one though is a one.
Complete the Ite Reliquaries.
That'd be really good in this deck.
Alright.
Jacob has
might
one in
be
this deck.
Yeah. This Jacob might be a little starved for mana here.
Did he mulligan?
I don't.
No, he's got
I
a
don't think
Okay.
so. All right, I see.
Oh,
Springheart
Flamer.
Nantuko.
Oh, that's Springheart.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I see what we're doing here.
It was not the prettiest thing in the world.
Ah. Thanks, Prainaman. Prainaman. Giving some insight. Minus the proxies, yeah.
These decks, these lands, Abzan decks, they have so many options on cards you can put in them. It's really crazy how much variation you have to build with the toolbox of cards and these colors. And whether you want to go heavier on the lands or heavier on value town creatures, or everything.
Yeah.
I will say I really liked Jacob's build when I saw it. It was so good. Not to take anything from Jared's. His was got a lot of great stuff in it too. Sundering Eruption. Just kills the land for him. It's got a little red in here for a few cards.
Molten Collapse. Sundering Eruption, just a better Stone Rain. Well, it's a different Stone Rain, not a better.
It's a different stuff.
Yeah, giving your opponent a basic land is definitely not better than Stone Rain.
Being able to play your Stone Rain as a land, though, is pretty good.
Yep, at the low cost of 3 life. All right,
Jacob setting up a Chord of Calling or a natural order, you think?
Jacob?
Yeah. It's a Springheart.
I don't know. He's been playing his lands a little close to the chest. All right, we're throwing 2 lands into the graveyard. I see.
Mine.
Okay.
That's going to kill Fear of the Saga.
Yep. This is a really sweet fetch for a land that does not matter, then sacrifice that land to Knight of the Reliquary to go get another land, which was Strip Mine, which is what mattered. And also still play a land for turn. That was pretty sweet. That was a sweet sequence.
That's what neither Reliquary does.
Yep. All right, Blush Portico off of the Flooded Strand.
It's going to give him another token.
All of the insect tokens. Unless he misses, I was saying, unless he misses his trigger? Question mark. But nah.
I don't think he will.
Yeah, you got it. All
Put the
right.
Kowal in the graveyard, right?
Yep. No artifacts or enchantments to destroy on attack there. Or on enter. It's enters, and then when it attacks, it fights. I think. Or vice versa.
What's that?
Kogla, does it?
Kogla. It fights when it comes into play,
Yeah,
and then it kills the Chaos artifacts it attacks.
Lewis beats Zach and is going to the finals. All right. Look at Lewis
So we've
go.
our first finalist, Lewis Kaplan.
Yep. Piloting his Flash Hulk combo.
Yeah.
What are we grabbing with that flooded strand?
Yes, there is.
Thought my phone was vibrating.
Knight's a big advantage here for him, I think.
Yep. It's currently a 6/6.
Man, when I looked at Baga's match last round, or his second game in this match, I walked by, it looked real bad for him. Like, he looked so
Yeah.
far behind the board.
I know Jared next turn he's going to get Cradle and Ramen up for Strip Mine Lock. Yeah?
Cradle and Ramen up for Strip Mine Lock.
Let's see. We got the 3 mana. There's a Ramen up. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be a little rough here. To bring up a Ramen up Excavator again there, doing its
I
Crucible
like
of
this
Worlds.
line of getting the knight and just hitting lands as hard as you can.
Yeah.
Like, he could have gone for a Dark Depths, try to finish the game fast, but turning into a resource war and just like cutting their legs out, you know?
Yeah. Little 1/1 insects are only gonna get you so far.
Much safer way to press this advantage, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I believe Jared is the one with the yeah.
Here's a Cradle,
You can call it Harpo.
and then he's going to sacrifice
Mother of
other
Ruins.
runes. Doesn't even bother tapping it.
Doesn't even care. Searching for a creature with mana value 3 or greater. What do you think he's gonna, or 3? What do you think he's gonna
3
get?
or less. Probably a Dryad of the Whistling Grove, I think.
Oh, there we
Because
go.
now he can
Can play yet
he can
another
strip
land.
twice now.
Yep.
That ain't bad.
Yep. Strip mine that underground.
So Jacob down to very little mana.
1. Oh, he's
He
gonna take
cracked
out the
that
marsh.
flats.
Oh
he's
no,
cracking
okay,
it.
he's cracking it response, yeah. Gonna try to.
Jacob could do something with the mana.
He should have gone for Azusa. Yeah, I was wondering if does he have Azusa in his list? He's got to, right? I would have done that too. Just all of the greed, max greed. If you're gonna strip mine lock somebody, you gotta do it right. I'm with you, Harpo. The last you saw he did. well, let's just confirm.
I
There
see
is
no
no
Azusa in
Azusa.
the list.
He looks like he cut Azusa. 2-1 body, probably a little bit too fragile.
It's a 1-3, I believe.
Azusa?
Is it?
It's a 1-2?
Or 1-2.
1-2. Thank you. Thank you, Tired. I got the thing flipped around. Still. Oh. How did Excavator die? What did I miss? Yep, 1-2.
Excavator died from. What is happening?
I do not know. Oh, okay. Assassin's Trophy. Okay. There's a little bit of shortcutting and announcing going. We don't have we don't have a mic on the player, so we can't really hear what's going on. So we just have to guess with chat here. But
He's gonna respond, yeah. And Assassin's Trophy, the Brahmin Excavator.
Yep. Does he have? He's got to have Crucible, right? There's no way he doesn't have Crucible.
Or he could have the 6-drop one, right? Isn't there like a 6-drop creature that lets you play lands from your graveyard too? Well, there's Moltrotha, of course.
The Grave Tide. Don't think he's got.
That's
any.
only one per turn. I'm trying to remember the name of that card. Something in Marasa, right?
I have no idea. Ulvenwald Hydra. That might be it.
Ulvenwald Hydra. That's not it.
No, that's not it. That's not it. It's all right.
No, it's Green Warden. Something.
But Ancient Green Warden. I think. Yeah.
Green
Ancient
Warden
Warden.
Marasa.
No, it's Ancient Green Warden. That's the card you're thinking of.
Yeah, look at that card. Get that in your lands deck. Backup.
But
That's
now I
your
wanna know.
backup excavator.
How do you get a Conduit of Worlds and Crucible of Worlds also probably?
I do really like Conduit of Worlds.
All right. Oh, well, we
Crucible's
have
okay.
a
Crucible's a
Thespian
little
stage
out.
and a Dark Depths combo on the battlefield right now. Perennial Behemoth, although it's not in his deck. Yeah. Yeah, there are a couple different options, but it looks like the Thespian stage Dark Depths is probably the option that's being gone for here. We are sacrificing this Dryad to go get something with 1. This is Sylvan Safekeeper. All right. Just a way to keep everybody safe.
It's driving Chris nuts. So we'll stop.
No, it's fine. I have ignored what you're doing now. Sylvan Safekeeper. You want to bring that up? That's 2 ends. Yeah.
Oh, one's like 5. Nice.
All right, looks like
You can
Jacob
unearth
is
it.
going to concede to the inevitability of Dark Depths Thespian stage, which means that Jared O'Coon is going to go on to top 4.
Just too much land kill. Got too far ahead, and then to stop, be able to deal with that 2020.
Yep. We can actually probably just keep Jared where he's at.
Yeah, we'll just bring Lewis over to the other side.
Well,
Although
no, this
there
no,
has to
this
be a
is
top 4 match.
Yeah,
still.
there's still a top 4 match that's
so-
waiting. So we can zero everything out. I'll go get his opponent real quick.
If I'm more or something like that.
Jared's playing. No, Jared's staying in the same spot.
Alex Martin.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hey. Judge, we can hear through this.
I'm against Dynamite.
Please. Oh.
What?
Jared Okun. Please don't call him like that. A weeb Irish name. Incredible. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
It's Oaken.
Is it Oaken? Have I been saying it wrong the whole time? I'm sorry if I have been. Yeah, I've been saying it wrong. I'm sorry. Okay. But in my defense, the weeb name is really funny. It was not on purpose. I genuinely thought that's how it was pronounced. But
Okay,
all
we're
right, get my
gonna
gruel on.
go to our next semifinal. I wish I could edit this.
There's no need to putz with it now. There's
I think it's on the overlay.
There's no need to putz with it now. No. No, I have already accidentally shut down this stream once. I don't want you to do it too. By clicking something wrong. Put it in the notes.
Huh?
I said we'll put it in the notes. Wait, are you putting that in a visible spot?
Yeah,
Kind of like where I said that it should be?
right here. I thought I moved it earlier. It did. It totally did. I think it was right before you crashed the computer.
I don't know. All right.
All right, top four. Who's going to move on to the finals? To
What duel are they winning? They are winning a tropical island, Harpo. There's
I
also
would change that, but I can't.
there's also you can change the name of the stream on Twitch.
And I died from access code.
Nah. I'm off it.
Sweet. But yeah. Tropical Island, some store credit up for grabs as well.
Not those playmats, though. Those are priceless.
Yeah, those playmats. Is that the art that you're getting framed for the store?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
You think everyone wins their first trop?
Yeah.
Unless you're a boomer.
Yeah. So I left.
I don't know if I've ever won a trop. Should have played.
Next time we'll swap it. We'll have Judge and Edward do coverage while we play.
Do you think you would have played your family-friendly brew?
I would have played my family-friendly blue and lost my mind. I don't know though. I actually don't know. That deck required more thinking than I want to put out for how much time that I knew this was gonna run. All right.
Well, Monsters is going to be going first.
Higher seed gets to choose. So yeah, we
Arid
got a
Mesa.
forest exploration. All right.
So it's a good start.
And,
Followed up with a Endothotrium.
yeah. See a blood moon. Let's see if Jared kept it in force of vigor. Yep, we can look that up for you. All right. Oh, these borderless lands are
I don't see it.
an instance. Is he running any instants?
It is Greedy Maverick, remember?
Yeah, there are a couple, but no Force of Vigor. No Force of Vigor for Jared. Goyf.
We're just gonna see a Tarmogoyf.
Not even the original Goyf.
Did I tell you I think that's what my next deck's I'm gonna build
Yeah.
is?
Yeah, your tribal Goyfs.
Like, tribal Goyfs.
Yep. Sorry, kindred Goyfs.
That's what I should have done on stream today when we had downtime. Just like work on my
Just
Goyf
brew.
deck.
Yeah.
I bet you I would have loved that. Tell me what to do. Everybody likes telling other people what to do.
Yep. Gotta run all the artifact creatures and enchantment creatures.
That is that a keen-eyed whatever?
It's a creature of some sort. That's his deck. His deck's already up. Cost 3 mana.
Free Strider Lookout.
Free Strider Lookout.
Let's get that one up there.
Oh, and we have a Forked Bolt taking out the Dryad Arbor, and that's the crime guy.
Oh yeah, when you commit a crime, look at the top 5 cards of your library, put a land card from them onto the battlefield tapped. That's cool.
That's pretty sweet.
It's dead, but it's cool. Dice. No, dice not Tarmogoyf.
No dice on Goyf. Can we please get a Tarmo die? Tarmo die. Edward, if you are watching, please instruct the feature match area to give us a Tarmo die. That would be lovely.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna have a Tarmo die when I play Tarmo Tribal.
I mean,
Tribal Goyf.
you're gonna. Oh, we got a collector. Oof.
Oof. No artifacts turned off.
All artifacts, no activated abilities. Oh, there's a Blood Moon.
I did take the last Tarmogoyf commander deck.
There we go. We have a Tarmo die.
We do?
Yep, it is on it. It's blending in. It's 3.
That's always been it. Always has been.
I don't actually. Oh, it might actually have a.
I was
Wow.
like, I said no dice on the Goyf.
It actually
please.
perfectly blends in with the and like that art as well. That's kind of crazy. Thank you. It was not always there. Edward was watching. Guardian Angel.
There, I made the comment because there was a die on the Goyf.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Overreacting.
All right. We have a Shadow Spear. We're gonna see this Blood Moon hit the field. No. Interesting.
Doesn't want a mana screw
was there the
himself.
whole
He
time.
doesn't have any green mana if he plays that.
That is true. But as Gruul monsters, you are the deck that has more basic forests.
I do agree with it.
He's got the life total advantage. I don't know. It's probably close. Gaslight the Boomer. Yes. Thank you everybody for tuning in.
Our top 4 of the Win-a-Trop.
Yep. All right. Jared possibly smelling a Blood Moon, grabbing a basic Plains.
Yeah, the Blood Moon doesn't do much to him.
Not anymore. That is a Sowing Myco spawn. A new card from Modern
wanna get
Horizons
another land.
3. Not kicked though, so no land destruction. But getting another land is pretty nice.
Myco, what?
Sowing Myco spawn. That's it. Yep. It is suddenly gone. Oh no,
This
it's not.
card's
It's on the other
crazy.
side. Yeah, this card's real good.
It's like an Avalanche Riders at the minimum.
No, Avalanche Riders is it would be if it was reversed.
No, because you can get a strip mine.
You said at the least, right?
Yeah.
Are you gaslighting me now?
Yeah, you
'Cause
get
at the
a strip
least-
mine. Yeah. the floors.
Oh, you search your library for a land. Okay,
Yeah.
for whatever reason, I thought it was a basic land. Yeah, never mind. The card is
no, it's
actually cracked
any
in half.
land. Yeah, it's so dumb.
Yeah, well, that is just absolutely insane. It's almost like I wasn't even watching the match while I was listening. Because that's exactly what happened. Cast triggers on 4 drops now, huh? Well, to be fair, in order for it to be a cast trigger, there would be a 6. It's a 6 drop.
Alex is in rough shape here. He
Fair and
does not have
balanced
much
Magic
going on
remote.
here. He's gonna play a keen-eyed dude.
Playing
I
another
believe.
crime.
Sharp-eyed rookie.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. I was gonna say that's an murders at Karlov Manor Manor card.
Only looks a little something like this.
Yeah. It's got evolve, investigate, evolve, comma. If it evolves, it investigates as well, basically.
Evolves off your opponent's creatures, though. Oh no, under your control. No, it's
Yeah.
only yours.
All right, we got a chain lightning
Okay.
on the collector. Oof. No longer getting value, stopping that shadow spear. All right, what do we got here? We've got a leyline binding flashed in. One of the many upsides of Trilands.
Lane binding is pretty great.
Domain, easier.
Reward the greedy mana base.
That's what we like to see. I'm all down for
Exactly.
greed.
Same.
I think my only complaint about those life pads is I wish they had a number underneath. Or not a number, a line. So that we can easily
know it's a
read that as a
9?
9. Yeah. But that's just. All right. Yeah, Alex kind of up into it. It's not looking great for him. That Blood Moon is just kind of burning a hole in his hand.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell Judge this about Blood Moon a couple days ago.
Went to work on Wednesday.
Sometimes it's the worst card in your deck. You know?
They tried to reward not greedy mana bases when we got the Eldraine Fetchable cycle. Yeah, but then they printed Mystic Sanctuary. And we all saw how that went. Got a Renin 6 coming down. Is it
So the
too
Gruul
little, too
Monsters
late,
deck
though?
is getting lands back, and the Abzan lands deck is being down.
All right.
Crop rotation.
That is an Eldraine, my gamer. Yeah.
Right. We're saying it was bad.
Yeah. They tried and they failed because they rewarded too well. It's like when you overfeed your pet treats. And of course they gave the color that needed help the least the best ability.
Man, Leyline Binding is less than $3 now. It's crazy.
How the mighty have fallen.
Stonks. Or we couldn't keep that thing for $10.
No. Alright, got a Bajuka Bog. Exiling graveyards in response to a Renin 6 activation. That's kind of rude. I'm here for it, though. I'm here for it.
Take that value. I am the value deck. I think he just drew a Minskin Boo. Yep.
Minsk and Boo.
Time to go ham. Wait a second.
Yay. You did it. Alright, and an attack for lethal. And that is
Gonna be
game one.
Game
Going to awfully unreasonable 0-point card. Absolutely non-demonai. Yeah, don't mind it. Don't mind it. Don't look directly at the Minskin Boo.
No, they pointed Ancient Tomb, so it's fair enough.
That's not the game where it deserves points. Yeah, at that point, almost any 4-mana value card is gonna come in and win.
Yep.
But
Giant Solifuge would have done it. Look that one up.
Questing Beast would have also done it. Quite a few 4-mana. Hill Giant, get in there, absolutely. Minsc and Boo mostly pointable for winning the game on its own in 3 turns. Yeah, that card is just kind of, and even the removal ability is kind of gross as well. Like a 4-mana walker that comes with a body that can also remove stuff and protect itself depending on what you've got on the field is kind of gross.
I think it's fun.
I feel bad every time I cast a Minsc and Boo. It just feels like you're not
I'd say the same thing about Broadside Bombardier.
Same with Broadside Bombardiers, but Broadside Bombardiers at least requires a little bit more like setup and nuance. Not a lot of nuance, mind you, but at least a little bit more.
Was TNN ever pointed in
It is.
Highlander? It is pointed?
It is pointed. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it is one of only, I think it's 3 creatures that are pointed. Yep. It's what is it? It's
I had the hardest time getting excited about that card in like Cube even.
True Name Nemesis?
Yeah.
Oracle Spellseeker team. Yep, thank you.
If True Name is pointed, I think Minsc and Boo and Urza Saga and One Ring and Caracas and
This is so just because
list all
True
the
Name
cards
Nemesis
that are
is-
better than True Name Nemesis, and all of those should get a point.
Without Caracas, Minsc and Boo gets 2 spells at worst. Yeah. I think most players would happily trade Caracas for Minsc and Boo if they both got pointed.
Yeah, I would definitely cut my True Name Nemesis from my deck before my Caracas. So it was
Same.
like, if somebody was like, you only get to play one of these.
I think Caracas is probably if Caracas is a point, it's almost certainly still a point in almost every deck that I play. That card is just kind of bonkers. Even as a colorless
I'm
land.
forgetting another one.
Barrel Glyph is better 3-drop at bullying aggro decks without white removal versus True Name.
How about that?
Yeah.
That's a bold statement.
Well, yeah, it's because it's got lifelink, and it's almost impossible to remove when it hits. Are both players mulliganing, or did Alexander keep beating a 4/5 lifelinker? Yeah. All right, is that a price of progress? Ooh.
The best part of the Barrowglyph is if you put the spear on it, shadow spear on it, and trample. The old trample death touch is a favorite.
Does Barrowglyph have Death Touch too?
Yeah, it's death touch and lifelink.
Jeez.
It's a 3-mana death touch lifelinker. Look at this guy. Look at what they did.
Yeah, Harpo. Yeah, I kind of agree with True Name Nemesis staying where it's at.
This card is real.
Yeah. Death Touch lifelink, that's also card advantage engine. Yep. I'd say welcome to modern day modern, but that's actually a commander card, so it's not
in modern.
Yeah, it is not legal in modern. But you know what it is legal in? Canadian Highlander.
I think they should have put it in modern.
At 0 points.
This card just looks fun, and it's not too good for modern.
Alright.
If they're gonna print, I won't.
Is this a Mold of 5?
I'm not here to talk about Nadu, unless it's on the screen.
Yeah. It's in the new Moto Cube, same as Pyroglyph. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, don't pass those two. They're really good.
Yeah, I got absolutely ranched by Pyroglyph the last time I played Cube. Speaking of cards that should be pointed, Nadu. Yeah, we had a Nadu.
We said we're not going to talk about Nadu unless it's on the screen.
But we're talking about points, and
Well, Nadu should have points.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree with that. I think.
flip
I think they could have made a
Pyroglyph.
statement that's just like, that's 2 points. As soon as they've seen all the other formats, let's wait and see what happens.
All right, both players playing dorks on turn 1. Jared should be at 19 as well. I agree, Harpo. We know that that's what's going to happen, right? In Modern, they're going to ban Shuko before they ban Nadu because they're going to be like, this card's not the problem. Goblin Rabble Master was the card that I thought was Price of Progress. Good job, me. And Magic consistently printing Modern cards with retro frames. All right. And healthy attack for 2.
It's like your classic dork production creature, Goblin Rabble Master.
Do you remember Rabble Red in
Yeah.
Standard? Yeah, Rabble Red was the bane of my existence.
Remember hammer handing this guy?
There's a play set of foil Shukos at your F&M in the locked case next to the duels. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That card used to be worth nothing. And now, look at it.
Fable of Mirror Breaker in play for Jared.
Both players having fun playing their greedy red, or not greedy, but their sweet 3-drop red cards. There we have the Goblin Shaman token, guys.
There is a Goblin Shaman.
We have the Goblin
in
Shaman
arm's
token.
reach. Try so hard.
Come on, we have it.
Somebody
It's
probably
over
stole
there.
it already.
I would flip.
I told Edward that.
All right, Chain Lightning taking down the Goblin Shaman, and therefore it does not matter. All right.
I can't wait till Tribal Glyph.
All right, we have an attack for 6 here.
Yeah, because the Rabble Master will get +1/0 for each other attacking goblin.
Yeah. All right, what are we going to discard here? We've probably discarding something here, because that Rabble Master is going to get out of hand. Already has gotten out of hand.
I thought the Nadu decks might play Reconnaissance.
Pillage the Bog, Tireless Tracker going in the graveyard. Prior
Maybe it's too
Provisioner,
weak.
not Tracker. See what was wrong?
No.
An initiative card.
Oh, love initiative.
It's actually probably still bad for him because he's going to lose it immediately.
I
smacked on by priority.
I have a Pyroglyph cube deck just waiting to be played on
Yeah.
MTG. I should. Yeah, I put it in the chat.
You did put it in the chat.
That deck's nice. I brained my first round opponent. It was not close.
All right. Bayou. Ah,
There's one.
there's a Canlander going through its Goyf era. Yep.
White Plume should be able to play as well, I think.
Yeah, it should be, if any of them are going to be. I just say you point the whole ability. Honestly,
All initiative cards, 1 point.
I would do it. It is just a mess.
ban the mechanic. It
All
costs 5. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. All right. So the One Ring, protecting for a turn here.
We have to do it, otherwise you play it. Come on.
Give us a Goyf with initiative.
Oh, they should have made a Goyf with initiative. That would have been so cool.
Next Modern Horizons. It's
Yeah.
gonna have trample
All your
too.
Goyfs get all your Goyfs get the initiative.
Canlander is bad branding. I learned what it was 4 days ago when Jared. It's rough that it gets constantly confused with as a commander variant because of the Highlander part when it's nothing like commander actually aside from the Highlander
The
part.
more I play it, the more I'm like, this is what Legacy should be like. This is like fun.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't like. I just like look at Legacy and it. Don't think it's that fun.
Goblins attacking.
Sorry
because they
if I'm
have to.
yucking yums here.
Well, you're gonna be talking to Ben Wheeler, interacting with him a little bit more at CubeCon.
Yeah, he's coming out to CubeCon in October, so, and we are probably gonna do some Canadian Highlander things around, maybe even at CubeCon. I don't know. We'll do some Canliner stuff with Wheeler when he comes into town.
Yeah, we'll figure
I
something
got
out.
him,
But
I got him to promise, so it's definite, right?
Nice.
Nobody ever breaks their promises.
exactly, he doesn't want to be known as somebody who breaks
Yeah.
his promises. But we almost certainly.
He has somebody to call him. Are you ready for Ben Welcher? I wasn't going to call you that. Call him that.
Anyway,
Never mind. All right.
but yeah. So if we can come up with a better name by then, we can let them know. Got a Mother of Runes
Yeah.
hitting the battlefield.
That one's coming October 17th in Madison, Wisconsin. So come on out to CubeCon. Because if you like Cube Constructed, wait till you try Cube Limited. It's really good.
That's fair.
We should do a Cube tournament.
A cube tournament. That'd be
Yeah,
nice.
so you want to do one.
You
I
said-
mean, I am doing one, but like.
Bradyman, are you a local or are you going to be traveling to CubeCon? Ooh. Is this an This is our first opposition agent cast all day on coverage. It is going to be stealing.
That's crazy because I feel like this gets played against me every time I play anything that that searches my library.
No, Harpo Cube Limited. It's just Cube. It's just Cube.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
it's Cube.
Cube Limited is just Cube. Seth. Thanks for coming out, Seth.
Yeah, I was hoping to. Yeah, you're my pick, Seth. You were the chosen one.
All right.
You were supposed to death and taxes everybody.
The forest being exiled to the opposition agent. Imagine your opponent getting a 3/2? Getting a 3/2 body and strip mining you. And going up a land, basically, for 3 mana. Questing Beast.
Nobody knows what this card does, even though they've played it against it a zillion times. So we'll put it up on the screen.
They do add monsters, but you can't win them all. Yeah. Questing Beast, all of those lines of text, all of them relevant.
I should have quizzed you before putting it up.
Yeah, that
Chris,
was
what does the
expecting.
Questing Beast do?
Well, it's got Vigilance, Haste, Death Touch, can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. And
it ended that game.
Is it damage can't be prevented? Combat damage can't be prevented. Okay, never mind. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented. I actually wasn't going to name the last part of the text of Questing Beast, which is crazy because that is the part that matters the most. I think. All of this matters.
What rank the parts of Questing Beast and how often they're relevant from 1st to 6th?
Oh, non-demonai. That's
pretty good.
That's gross.
Haste number 1, I think.
So we
Can't
are
be
also
blocked number 2. Death Touch number 3. Planeswalker thing number 4. Well, Vigilance.
Yeah,
might
they
have
are.
more
They
than
are
Death
all
Touch.
very important lines.
Yeah.
Non-demonai. That is a
I think it goes
disgusting play.
Haste, Vigilance, can't be blocked, Death Touch, Planeswalkers, and then damage can't be prevented.
And
That's my order.
also Harpo, I agree. We need a textless. We need a textless promo. If they can textless Omnath, Locus of Creation, then they can textless Questing Beast.
What if they
no
made
problem.
what if they made a Texas Questing Beast and then they put for the name of the card the Questing Beast?
just retcon the
Fix
name
it.
of a card? I think you know what, Seth. I think that you're biased because you like to run a bunch of creatures that are 2 power or less. I think you're biased. There, I said it. Textless Cryptic Command does exist.
It needs all that. Otherwise, it needs it. It needs all 6. It's necessary because it has 3 heads. And each of the heads has to do something. But you wouldn't just print a creature with just a keyword on it nowadays. it has to have a keyword and do something, right?
If you can't-
So, three-headed creature has to have 3 abilities, 3 keywords, and then also 3 abilities. It's just how it works.
Yeah. If you
It
can't
makes
be bu-
sense if you think about it. All right.
Seth,
This Arbor Elf is.
that is an Avacyn's Pilgrim. Don't you dare
Avacyn's
besmirch
Pilgrim.
the name of the great and mighty Arbor Elf. Avacyn's Pilgrim, one of the worst, if not the worst, mana dork.
Is that the Mawlock?
Yeah, it is in fact the Mawlock. Just eating a dork, like you do.
He's ravenous.
Textless cryptic command gains target judge. Yeah.
Textless Omnath was pretty sweet.
Yeah. I feel pretty comfortable with cryptic command, knowing what it does.
Oh yeah, those are just burned into my soul as a Boomer Magic player.
Say, but that's also because you have more years of experience than I do, and I also have like a decent amount of experience.
I've played so much Cryptic Command that every time I play it, I think about whether they can fizzle it. I'm like, I know whether they're gonna fizzle it or not before I even, as soon as I have the modes. But you know about that? Like if you tap draw a card, they can't. If you
you can
pick one of
fizzle.
those 2 modes,
Yeah.
they can't fizzle the spell.
All of the textless cards, yeah. The textless Thalia and Get Wrong Monster is pretty gross. Textless Brave the Elements, I feel like that one's pretty tame, but I do respect actually having legible cards for tournaments. Seth, that is really nice.
Anyway,
Outland Liberator.
Jared dropped a Night of the Relic Warrior while we were chatting.
And
It got killed by a galvanic blast.
Galvanic, not blast, the
Bolt.
new discharge something, and then also everybody's favorite day-night mechanic, discharge. Yeah, that's a great word, discharge.
The card that's better than Lightning Bolt now.
Seasoned Engineer, not Seasoned Engineer. I'm losing my mind. That's White Plume
That's
Adventurer.
White Plume Adventurer.
Even better than Seasoned Engineer. All right, the initiative being taken.
I almost think Dark Depths should have a point. It's like really good. I don't know. Maybe not too good. That one's probably not too good.
Nah, that's like a 3-card combo. That card is better than Lightning Bolt? I don't think so.
It got played a lot more than Lightning Bolt the last Modern Pro Tour.
That is pretty disgusting. How do you feel about that, 2-Bit Slim? Knowing that Galvanic Discharge got more plays than Lightning Bolt.
All right. Before you guys say, Lightning Bolt is
Broadside
way better,
Bombardiers.
it's clearly way better. In other formats, you can play more than one of a card in your deck.
That's true. Broadside Bombardiers coming in and is sacking this, sacking the Mawlock to take out the White Plume Adventurer.
Seize the initiative. Go get
And
a basic.
Alexander saying, the initiative is mine, fam. What does White Plume Adventure do? Let me read it and hope that explains what it does. Well, it's dead now, so it's done its damage.
Well, all it really does is give you the initiative and then untaps a creature or all your creatures if you complete a dungeon. But to know the rest of it, you have to read all of this card, which
That's not
has
hard.
chat. We're a little contest. How many words of game text are on the Undercity? The closest without going over, I will declare the winner.
This game exemplifies why White Plume shouldn't be a point. It often reads 3 mana, you lose the game.
And it often reads 3 mana, you win the game, though.
Yeah. You also have to read the initiative before you even get to the Undercity. Yep. You have to get to Act 3 before you can get to the Undercity. I hope everybody's paying attention to spells cast because good guess, Harpo. That is a fantastic guess. That's a nice guess. Yep. Textless Undercity would be funny. That would be really funny. Welcome, kicker. Or welcome back.
Oh, that's why.
Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, Molten Collapse taking out the broadside Bombardiers. It's really interesting. I wonder, with an empty field, does Alexander just decide to not cast a spell this turn? No. What's he casting? Green Suns for 4. What are we getting for Green Suns? It's got to be a green creature. Think he's getting a Questing Beast again?
Green Suns for 4. Vince can move.
You can't.
I know.
You just play against someone with Japanese Undercity tokens for some reason? Because some people want to watch the world burn. They're playing the initiative and they want that. Yes. I agree. I will call Judge if he does not shuffle twice.
You could get Underground Adventurer.
It's Axebane Ferox is the get. This is a Questing Beast adjacent.
Got Death Touch Haste. Ward.
Ward 4, so functionally hexproof. Gavin Verhey doing a really cool video a little while back about how RND is approaching Ward moving forward. Oh, it's Ward Collect Evidence 4, not Ward 4. Sorry. Oh, you can't tap Kappa in chat? That's pretty funny. All right, we haven't... Oh, okay. Initiative being taken back by...
Undermountain Adventurer.
Undermountain Adventurer. And Dark Depths the land play. It's a little scary. It becomes an emote and you can't stop it. Yeah, that's a little weird. It should have like an Excel function where if you put an apostrophe before it, it no longer does the thing. Is that a real D30? Please tell me it is. Or no, it's not 30 ice counters. I'm losing my mind. It's been a long day.
Alex just attacked for the win there. While you were
You're
talking
welcome.
about Kappa Cannoneer.
Alex got the win. And that's the match, right?
Yeah.
Match to
Yep,
Alex.
that's the match.
You're welcome, Seth. I have just unlocked Twitch chat for you. All right. So those are first and second prizes right there, I believe. That is a tropical island and a borderless force of will. And the players will be Lewis Kaplan and I'm assuming that Alex is just going to stay where he is. That would be my guess. I'm not gonna... Yep, that is the first place prize right there. A real one, non-proxy.
It's not unlimited.
It's not unlimited? Yeah, it's revised. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. All right. We want to get a...
It's all come down to this. We're going to the finals.
Bottom name is
It's going to be Alexander Martin versus Lewis Kaplan.
All right. Lewis says, please get these out of the way. They're distracting and not a part of the game.
What's that?
Oh, he just
Oh,
moved
yeah.
the first places. Yep, we're all set. They can start whenever. Yeah, those aren't the original. Those aren't the original print run of P9 sleeves. Those are the nicer ones that came out later. I am still surprised that they still exist and are alive. Dan would be very, very happy to see those. Actually, you should like screen cap this and send it to him. All right. So while Lewis is shuffling up, can go ahead and try to bring up his deck list really, really quick. I'm tired of yelling. All right. Flash hole combo. All right. Lewis's goal here is to flash in Protean Hulk and assemble Samwise Gamgee, Cauldron Familiar, and Viscera Seer to combo off and win, and with a Grand Abolisher to protect. I believe Lewis is mulliganing, unless I missed everything. All right, while that's shuffling is really quick. Where is? Oh no, I want this one. I want right hand or left hand monitor. There we go. All right. So yes, here's what we're looking for. Protean Hulk gets flashed in. It dies.
What does Flash do?
Flash is an instant blue blue for one in blue. You can put any creature from your hand onto the battlefield, and you have to pay mana equal to that creature's mana value -2. If you don't, you have to sacrifice the creature when it enters the battlefield. So yeah.
So you take that and you flash this in?
Yep, you flash in Protean Hulk. You don't pay the extra. It dies.
So you just lose your 6/6?
Yes, but then you get 4 creatures that win you the game. It's pretty sweet. But both of these players are actually pretty fast at shuffling up and everything. So let me see if we can get back to... It's down. Nope, down one. Ha! There we go. Yep, oh, look at
Up
that.
one, actually.
All right. Is that a...
Yeah, we're already on turn 2, and that's going to be a Deathrite Shaman.
What is that?
Attacking for 1.
Oh, is that a shadow? That's got to be a perfect fit, a smoke perfect fit with one of the new Modern Horizons cards.
Yeah, I think so.
What's up, Nicole?
No, I think that's the flip. I think that's the double-sided... The
Yeah, the blue-black tap land for Modern Horizons.
No, it's the double-faced. I think it's the double-faced.
The MDFC, yeah. I think we're talking about the same card. We're talking about the same
are
card.
we?
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about specifically that's a smoky perfect fit, which is why it appears darker than the rest of them. All right, Lewis
Fair.
is Git probing. Gitaxian probing.
The waterlogged teachings.
Flame slash Chaos Mountain Adventurer.
What?
Sun. Oh no, you're just putting stuff up on the screen that I can't read. Sunbay Canyon Mountain, and I don't recognize what the other card is.
Chaos Mountain Adventure.
Yeah.
Terminate?
Is that a Terminate?
I think it would be a Terminate.
Does he have? Does Alex have?
Or no,
black?
it can't be a Terminate.
Rakshasa Death Dealer. They.
That's not Rakshasa.
Rakshasa Death Dealer's whatchamacallit card, Golgari. Yeah. Gruul Spellbreaker. Ah, yes, that's the pre-release promo one, I
Can't be
believe.
a Gruul Spellbreaker, can it? He plays Gruul Spellbreaker?
Wrong.
Wait,
wrong
this
deck.
isn't Thomas Anderson. I
deck.
screwed up.
No, it's
Wait.
Alexander Martin.
Okay, I didn't screw up.
Yeah.
I thought I tweeted that the wrong person was in
Okay.
the top 8.
Yeah, Gruul Spellbreaker. All right, let's
It is Gruul Spellbreaker.
Yep, what does that card do?
Dang.
Chat on it. Thanks, Nicole.
Gruul Spellbreaker. I'm glad you asked. Let's get it up there. Has Riot, so enters with a +1/+1 counter or haste as a 3/3 trampler. As long as it's your turn, it's hexproof.
Yep. All right, we have the
It's your classic 4/4 for 3.
planar. Planar Genesis, I believe, is the card that is being cast right now.
Oh yeah.
New card for Modern Horizons 3. It's like Growth Spiral, but mostly better in almost every feasible way. B-Raz, yep.
Planar
Let's
what?
go. Planar, I already forgot what I said.
Genesis.
Yeah. Yes, Planar Genesis. All right.
Just makes it. This is like the perfect blue-green card.
It is a fantastic. We love Floke. If Lewis dies to Raging Ravine, I don't think we're ever going to get to a point where Raging Ravine is relevant, but that's just it's possible.
I beat somebody down with nothing, almost nothing but Raging Ravine activations the other night. It felt so good. I had done so long.
The Merchant Scroll in Lewis's hand, I believe. Merchant
Yep,
Scroll.
that'll go get the flash for him.
It's got a Seachrome Coast, which is a little awkward since that will be entering tapped. Got an Abrupt Decay.
Teferi
Teferi, yep.
doesn't do that much against a Skrull Spellbreaker.
Nah, I can put him back a little bit, but Lewis doesn't have an initiative. Yeah. Yeah, that is there's a chance that is actually just going to be a downfall, but we've seen Lewis come back from worse. All right, Merchant Scroll. What do you think he's getting?
Worldly Tutor. Maybe not.
Because then I can attack you with Vision Hero, kill him, and then attack you directly.
You can't get Worldly Tutor with Merchant Scroll. It's
I
gotta be blue.
It's got to be blue. Yeah, I was going to get Mystical Tutor.
Well, does he still do that? Okay. Okay, so we're going to, you set him to 0. I decided because Destiny Heroes effect.
All right, Seachrome entering tapped.
And pass the turn.
Pass the turn.
T the T.
All right, what do we got here? As a Den of the Bugbear is the draw. It was fast, but that module coming in clutch.
What?
What? It's a module card, so you can recognize it instantly. All right, what are we exiling here? We're exiling Flooded Strand from the graveyard, I believe.
Think
We got a Chaos Mountain Adventure. Nope. Oh, Eldritch
Eldritch
Evolution.
Evolution. Man.
Lewis looking at his hand, wishing that he had a counterspell for it. So what do we think he's getting?
It's gonna be a 3 casting less creature.
What do we got? What options here?
It could be
Oh God. Is it gut? No, it's not gonna be gut. There's no.
probably
way.
just get the gut.
I don't think guts. I don't think guts
What
actually
is
very
what
good
is
here.
the play here though? It doesn't seem like there's anything that really puts him away, right?
What does Bloated Contaminator do? Trample.
Oh, I guess Broadside Bombardiers might be pretty decent.
Rampaging
Yep, it's a Rampaging
Ferocidon.
Ferocidon.
Edward is super happy right now to see his boy on the battlefield.
That's pretty great. It's gonna stop. That stops Lewis's combo really.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Is he gonna take a point of damage every time he puts the cat into play then?
Yeah. And with no life gain available.
He does have that Abrupt Decay,
Yep.
but he still,
Has to get Terminus.
yeah, he still has to go get the combo together too.
Yeah.
He has the black card in his hand can transmute for any 2 casting spell, so he can go get flash with that.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need the mystical tutor to get flash. Yeah, I think I think he just gets Terminus. I agree with Nicole.
Just making sure that it is in fact in his deck.
It is. Actually, Lewis was
Yeah.
telling me about getting Terminus earlier.
All right, Lewis is reading the initiative.
It's like, let me see that initiative though.
It or not the initiative. He's reading Undercity specifically, not the initiative. It's not fun. It's not fun. Lewis is. Yeah.
Why'd they put the Undercity on the back of the initiative token? That's the last place you would want it, right? I'm just looking at one right now.
At least it's not an ad.
Yeah.
So everyone buys two of the tokens.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yes, thinking of us little guys, the stores that sell tokens.
They could just put those on the backs of all of the other tokens. In the
Seth, you can actually take a look at our Moxfield account, Misty Mountaineers.
Yeah, cool.
And all of the deck lists are there in a folder somewhere. Yeah, thank you, Facade. We will be posting results and the top 8 deck lists. We're gonna try to get them in a more reasonable thing than what they're currently in. And by reasonable, I mean like presentable. Well, they're presentable. Whatever, organized, I guess, so that you're also not looking and being like, what is Chris building with this deck? Because you can also see my Canlander deck on
Did
there.
Lewis do a different plan?
Not sure. What's busy talking about? All right, Chaos Mountain Adventure hitting the battlefield.
Oh yeah, he decided to just go and get the Summoner's Pact. Because now he can.
Yes, transmute is as a sorcery.
Yeah. Now he can just transmute. Goes and gets the Flash. Summoner's Pacts for the Hulk.
Yep, Lewis wins. Yep. Yep, and Alex concedes. Turns out that
We got him. Shows him the cards, and he concedes.
Yes, I was right. That is a smoky perfect fit. Front side of that card, much more reasonable to read. Quick. Not sure if it was quick, but
Are P9 mats translucent? They probably are.
Transparent.
Transparent. Beeraz is in the chat. Do you have to use smoked sleeves for dual face cards with Power 9 old Power 9 matte sleeves?
The second print run, the one where they're the ones that don't
Would
peel
anybody
as
in the
much.
chat know this?
If anybody in the chat would know, it would be B-Raz.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, we know they're not the best. You shouldn't. Yeah. Those are the matte ones. Yeah. Yeah, they're the second iteration. God, it is still a blast from the past seeing them though.
For real.
How many of those bad boys have you split?
I didn't play with them that much. I think by the time they got the old sleeves, many.
B-Raz, what do you think the over-under is on the number of old P9 sleeves that you split are? There are infinite of them in existence in this town. Probably true.
Lewis probably has a case in his garage.
I mean, get that sponsorship somehow, right? All right, Lewis looking down at his
All
opening
right, so
7.
Alex put together an okay plan to try to stop Lewis from going off, but
Roughly 20,000 of them.
was not quite enough. All right, he's going to start off with a Noble Hierarch.
Yep. How very regal of him.
One of my favorite turn 1 plays in all of Magic.
The Noble?
Oh yeah. I've played a lot of those.
I haven't actually played very many Noble Hierarchs. I've played more.
Remember we saw this card was like so busted.
Yep. Yep.
Doesn't seem that way anymore. It kind of feels like it's just complete the cycle now. Now they're like, why don't they make the rest of them?
They do a great job sleeving board games. Hey, you know what? Free sleeves are free sleeves, right? All right. Both players at 19. Yeah, Lewis deciding not to fetch.
Where's my Naya of Hierarch?
Oh god, that'd be kind of. I'd say it'd be too good, but like they should just complete the cycle. Print all of the green higher. The problem
is they've done a shard and a. No, they've only done shards. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, there's only 4 green ones, right?
Yeah.
No, there's. Wait.
Well, the real problem is that
No.
Rattleclaw Mystic exists, and Rattleclaw Mystic is kind of a hierarch. Soul Ring into Bone Crusher Giant is pretty gross. Worldly Tutor. Does Lewis just have the combo? There's no way, right?
He is getting a Hulk.
He is getting a Hulk with the Worldly Tutor.
This is has to worry the opponent. I worry when I see this. I worry if I'm playing red green.
Because like that fixes your draw. Like doesn't fix your draw.
He's got to be cooking something with this, you know.
Polluted Delta. It does fix your draw, right? Oh, he's gonna Infernal Tutor. Okay. Quick, what does Infernal Tutor do?
I guess I can put some cards up.
Yeah.
I guess we're done looking at Planar Genesis now. Reveal your card
Wait,
from your
then
hand.
that's not Infernal Tutor.
No.
That's the
Profane
that's
Tutor.
it's the
Or
Profane Tutor. Yes, thank you, Nicole. Thank you.
You fooled me.
That's what I do.
Shame on me.
Gaslight all day, every day. There we go.
So in 2 turns,
Is that a Meglaws?
looks like a Miglaws.
Something
Lewis
laws?
is reading. I'll let you read it too. The Maze Crusher.
All right, got an attack for.
Like Infernal Tutor, huh? This isn't gonna do much.
Wait. Oh, he has to.
Oh
yeah, okay.
no, he drew one of the parts. Oh.
Well, the nice thing is that Viscera's here can in fact sacrifice itself, but that doesn't matter, right?
Well.
Protean Hulk doesn't get graveyards, right? It's only your library. Right?
Huh?
Protean Hulk only searches your library, right? It doesn't search your graveyard.
Right.
Yeah.
I probably didn't yell that too loud so they could hear it.
Yeah.
Luckily, we have some Yu-Gi-Oh players.
Yeah, we have a Yu-Gi-Oh player buffer between us and the future match area. We haven't had Judge come back yet to tell us that we're being too loud, so
Yeah.
I think we're okay.
Right. So Serum Visions puts a forcible in his hand, and then
Tapped
he's
Overgrown Tomb
yeah,
pass.
Overgrown Tomb. The nice part about this combo is because you have the enough to because you can go get the dude who does the thing where they can't do anything. Grand Abolisher.
Grand Abolisher. Well, here's the problem. Here's the real problem. I think Lewis is just dead. I don't know if he actually has interaction in his hand. And if his opponent attacks with everything. Like, his opponent has 12 power on the battlefield right now. Oh, he does have Path? Oh,
He's
yeah,
got a
there it
path.
is. All right. It's not a...
He has a path. Oh.
He has a path to victory. All right, and he's going to get the...
His opponent has to remove counters in order to, you know, Lewis can just be like, all right, that's fine.
Interesting. We're removing...
Attack for 11, right?
It's 12. Well, it's 11 currently.
Oh, it's 6.
or
It's 10.
It's 10 currently. Although, why did he tap the Noble Hierarch?
Because it costs 2 mana to put a +2/+2 on
Okay.
Miglaws.
All right, Path to Exile. All right. Interesting. Choosing to concede. Lewis. Wait, Lewis wins?
I don't know.
So, yeah, I think...
Was that a concession? Yeah, it was a concession.
was a
I think Lewis
concession.
showed the path.
Lewis showed
And,
the path, and Alexander did not know.
A
that
concession
Lewis,
so fast, we didn't know what happened.
Alexander did not know, like, of note.
So Lewis is going to go home with that dual land,
Yep.
and he is our champion.
He's
our Canlander champion.
Only leaving an hour and 20 minutes late. It's probably fine. We would do a winner interview with Lewis, but he really does have somewhere to go, so we won't do that. Does he have a way to get visitors here back? Or wait, no. Did he
No,
have?
it's in his hand.
Yeah,
he can just play
cast
it
Yeah, he can
and
just cast
go
it.
off.
Yeah, mana.
Yeah.
Well, that was.
That
Yeah,
was
you can
it?
literally just cast it. Yeah, he for whatever reason,
Guess
I'm
we're
just
done.
like, that's it.
Yeah, it costs one. You know.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna switch here. All right. Well, I think that that probably wraps.
That
up
wraps
the
it up. Thanks for joining us. That was our Canadian Highlander tournament. Congratulations to Lewis and the rest of our top 8. We'll have all the decks available for you to check out and see.
Yeah.
Try out at home.
Yeah. Also, just another quick shout outs. Again, Claire Haneke, awesome trooper. Just manning the counter all day so that the rest of us can do coverage and either play in the event or otherwise be busy for the day. So Claire, being awesome. Hopefully,
Being a hero.
yes. And then also Edward Johnson and Judge Siegler for being true pioneers and like awesome people for the what? Lewis has somewhere to be, so we won't make him do that. Unless he wants to.
Unless he wants to.
If you want to go to, we actually have a.
I'm gonna get out.
You're gonna get out.
I need a quick break.
Okay.
Get in there, champ.
In there. All right. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. There you go.
These are for me?
Those are for you. All right. Well, congratulations. This is Lewis Kaplan, the winner of our Win-a-Dual tournament. Got a nice tropical island. How many tropical islands do you own now?
I own one now.
You own one? Nice.
Yeah, I own one I had one in my deck today. I borrowed it, and now I get to put this one, my own tropical island, in my deck.
Nice. So, what made you choose Flash Hulk today?
So I learned about this tournament like a couple days ago. I've never played this format before, and when I play tournaments or formats I don't know, I think it's usually better, and I do better if I play something really proactive and really kind of broken, because I don't know what other people are doing. I can't like play around all the stuff that's going on for them. I just want to do something straightforward and broken. And looking around the room today, everybody was just playing creatures and attacking, and I could just pay 2 mana and win the game.
Yeah.
It seemed really good.
Yeah, every time we had you on coverage, it was just kind of like, oh, is Lewis? Nope, Lewis just wins. Like it was just really, really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, the deck seemed really consistent. There were a couple games I couldn't put things together, but for the most part, it was just play a couple tutors and win the game.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah. So how'd you hear about the format?
I heard about it from Jake Baga, who was in the quarters of this tournament, and he mentioned a couple days ago. He was like, "It looks really cool." We took a look at it. I thought it looked great. The point system seemed really cool. It was a really interesting way to balance things, and I like that they can update it quickly by just like kind of scaling points up and down.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I actually had a lot of fun playing it today, and I think it's something I'll definitely be looking forward to playing more.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us, and congratulations on your win. I know that you have somewhere to be, so unless you want to talk to BK, you can.
I wish you would have played Pod.
Oh. It would have been more fun, but I would not have won this tournament with Pod.
Very, very true. Very, very true.
Cool.
All right. Well, yeah, you can. Thank you so much for joining us, Lewis, and congratulations. You can now replace the trop that you borrowed with a trop that you now own.
Yeah. All right. Thanks,
All right,
guys.
it's good seeing you.
All right.
All right. See if the camera loves you. Yep. There we go. All right.
So our next event we'll be covering is going to be our pre-modern event in July,
Yep, July 20th. Yep.
So, switching up the format. Go check that one out. Build a deck. Be here in a few weeks, and we'll have an awesome tournament then too. And keep in mind, in October we're gonna have I'm very involved with CubeCon, which is gonna be a great event as well. It's gonna be, if you like Cube Constructed, otherwise known as Canlander, you'll love Cube Limited, like I've been saying.
Yep.
So yeah, October 17th through 20th. Coming out then, there'll probably be some I can guarantee there's gonna be some Canlander played around that event as well.
Absolutely.
Thanks for joining us.
All right, thank you, everybody. Have a great evening, and we'll see you guys next time.